about women and things like that, it really makes sense because of what I've heard. I'll give you the details later. But anyway, y'all welcome DJ Genesis to the panel. Okay, hey girl, hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
hey, girl, hey, what's up?
Good,
Hello.
good. So
Say,
since you're here, because this is, kind of centered around you and what took place, last week or so on the panel. If you want, you can get more insight to that. I was trying to find a good timestamp to where it all started, because like I mentioned, I was on the panel earlier that stream, but I ended up having to get off and end up going to sleep. And I woke up that morning to catch the replay, and I didn't really like what I heard based off just the, all those guys over talking you and cutting you off and things like that. So do you want to give like more insight to what happened that night or
oh,
that
okay,
morning?
that's the one where because I there was 2 nights in a row that I was in going in arguing,
Mm.
tripping. You know what I'm saying? So that particular one, I'm explaining. Hey, I was talking about like that I think I went into homelessness and somehow it got in. I discussed the fact that I was in the military. That my brother made me join the military after my parents had died. It was like no choice. It was like, okay, listen, I got kids about to like graduate college or like go into college, and you being my sister, and I'm taking care of you. Well, FHA or FFA, whatever the FSA or whatever the FAFSA is going to take away from my kids. So you need to like go to the military so you could pay. They'll pay help you get your college paid for, so that he doesn't have to. His kids, it's not going to affect him because I become an adult at that point, and then I'll be able to go to college on my own. So it was like go to the military. So as soon as I turned 18, he had me join the military. So the thing is that I graduated like top of my class. They put me on a special duty assignment in Washington D.C. I worked at the Pentagon and at the Bowling Air Force Base headquarters office of special investigations. So, and that's like the FBI of the Air Force. So you have to have a special duty assignment and a top secret SCI clearance to even do this, right? So to tell me what they did was is that, oh, you know what, based on what I know of you and how you behave on this panel right now, I know that there were some behavioral issues with you.
Right.
And so
Yeah, I
then
did remember hearing that.
that's how it started. Like, so I guess the guy, whatever his name is, I forget what his name is. He got up there. Well, there must have been some behavioral issues with you. And
You
that's
my
why,
Red Tail Ranger?
yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, what happened is that there was a test to go to become a senior airman. Now, I'm actually glad I didn't pass the test because honestly, once I passed it, they were going to send me to Saudi. I was going to go to Iraq. So I really wasn't really wanting to pass it anyway. But you know what? It was like, you know what? But I did try to, I didn't want to get kicked out. You know what I'm saying? And I did try to pass it, but the questions on the test had nothing to do with what I was doing in my job. It was asking about the like really like I'm 18 years old. These are college level things that you learn, the step process. And they were talking about how, well, before you take the test, they're going to put you into a classroom and tell you no, they did not. They didn't put you in no classroom and all this
What, to
stuff.
take the test to get into the military?
No, no, no.
Oh,
I'm in the military. I done took the ASVAB.
okay.
I've already passed the ASVAB. I'm in the military now. Okay, this is the test. So I went from E1C, E2 to E3, and now to go E4 or no to E3. So ensign 3. So in order to do that, you have to take a test and like be recommended by fellow air people, whatever. So it's a whole thing where you have to. It's like what I found out about the Air Force is almost like working at a corporation where the Air Force is very corporate. So you have to like have be cool with people and and I was a very like loner type of person. I wasn't really making friends in the Air Force. I was more kind of doing my thing off base, doing comedy and doing everything else. But then I would come to Air Force as a job,
Mm.
and so I didn't have a lot of friends on base. I was more like outside of the Air Force. But then, when it was time for me to report for duty, that's what I did. But then I found out later that kind of bit me in the behind, because as much as I was doing for people, I mean, training master sergeants on how to like use the internet, doing a lot of like really high level stuff as a youth, you end up being the trainer of a lot of people that are like antiquated in the military. So you come in, about computers, about all this stuff that's becoming a new thing, because they're used to doing things one way through paper. Now you're coming in with computers and you're training them as a airman. You're beneath them, but they're like a master sergeant about to retire, and you're training them on how to do stuff. So they try to make it seem like, well, no, that particular thing is only for people with behavioral issues. It's like, no, I didn't have behavioral issues. I failed to pass a specific test that if you don't pass, and other people got kicked out too when they didn't pass the test. So I wasn't the only one, but what happened, there were so many people failing that test that they actually obsoleted the test, but they obsoleted the day after I took it. So this was like a whole Air Force wide test that nobody was passing. But because my testing date when I took it, because I took it once and I failed, I took it again and I failed. That second time, my testing date just happened to land right before they obsoleted it.
So basically,
charged.
When all those guys were kind of coming at you left and right, all of that was to stop you from telling this story here?
Pretty much. They was not allowing me to be able to, and then it was like, these guys are in the Army. Air Force is not the same as the Army. Air Force is not the same as the Navy. Army ain't the same as the Navy. Marines ain't the same as the Army. So these different branches of service serve a different aspect of the military. So you can't tell me what happened in the Army, because their system of even advancing a person is not the same as the Air Force. You can't tell me, because the Army, honey, you go in the Army and come in E6 damn near. If you do this, that, the other, in 6 months you'll be a damn a sergeant. In the Air Force, is way more harder to like advance than it is in the other branches of service. It's like, because if you think about this, the Air Force or the officers of the Air Force are mostly either pilots or like, colonels or people running bases and stuff. So it's a different, playing field, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So, in the Army, it's more like you're either, you're doing stuff more for like, setting up bases and like, just the Army stuff, whatever the Army thing is. I don't really know, but the Air Force is different. It's based on the air and planes and all that stuff. So everything that we do is supporting that aspect. Even though the Air Force is a part of the Army, it's not the same exact thing. It's different.
Right. No,
Had you had any prior?
Go ahead, Candy.
I just want to know, did you have any prior like background with Red Pill Ranger, or is that just how he approaches conversations when talking to women?
You know what? We've gotten into it before. We had a whole thing go on with, I forget what it was, what we was arguing about that time, but yeah, because but this ain't the first time that me and him had a back and forth. So I think that he came in wanting to debunk me. You know what I'm saying? And
that's kind of why I asked that question. Definitely to see if there was some animosity already building there, because I don't see why that. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we had already got into it before, so yeah, I think that was like built some additional thing from based on the other conversation. Same thing with even Cherry Bomb when we got into it. She tended to like have an issue every time I get up there. It's like she's always saying I'm lying and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm lying about what I'm saying and all this other crazy stuff. Like she said I was lying about me being a software engineer, and I like brought up my LinkedIn. I'm a software engineer. What do you mean? Oh, well, that's fake. Anybody could put up I'm gonna create a whole LinkedIn to show off on a panel. Like what? Just So I'm realizing now that just people just want to argue about something just to like be cool on the panel and to have something to do. I don't even think people are really even upset about what they're talking about. They just want something to do, so they just pick a person and then kind of zero in on them, and then it becomes like a whole like fun thing to like kind of focus on that person. So it's okay. It's all good.
That was all the questions I had for you.
No,
Okay,
just
so is it okay? I think I found a good timestamp. So let me play a little bit of this. Okay, and I'm gonna take a phone call right quick. And also, whenever y'all want me to pause, right, just tell me to pause. But I think this is where it started. So let's see. And Keyshawn, welcome back. She said what I missed. You did not miss too much. DJ Genesis did join us here on the panel. She was just kind of giving us a little background here. And exactly, Boogie said you see how she was gratefully allowed to express herself here without being attacked. That part. But let me play this a little bit and take the phone call.
I got yelled at for saying
family structure.
no, I no.
after a couple
Stem
times.
from a
Yeah.
lack of a family structure because when I got out the military,
Oh,
me versus me, so I had to like go from being homeless to here. So I had to.
You were homeless when you got out of the military.
Yeah, they kick you out. It's like it's done. You're through.
They kicked you out of the
Kick you
military.
out.
You were homeless.
Well, what
And
happened?
can I just say this? Can I just say this real quick?
Conditions. That listen, people are like, oh, you shouldn't tell your business. Now, this is my testimony. I purposely tell this story. Why? Because I have overcome a lot to get where I'm at. I was homeless for 10 years before I got on my feet after the military. And then that's the reason why even at some point it was a pain point for me. Because I'm like, bro, people don't even understand that, dude, that whole situation that happened in the Air Force, it destroyed. I mean, my life, my trajectory of what I thought I was going to do in life got completely just changed. So I get it that it's like you shouldn't tell people, but no, this is my testimony. Like it's this everything that I have going on when it comes down to even the people saying, well, she was helping out Jaguar, she was helping out the people from Nature Boy, she was helping. Why? Because at one point I was homeless and people are struggling or whatever. I felt like at one point it was my duty to try to give back because I was doing better. And I had a whole thing about, and I had to like get over that, of like trying to, I guess, give back. And, I had to like learn that's bullshit. That's my own ego for whatever it is trying to, I don't even know. But, that is what was going on. It's like more or less like me telling my story so that people just know that, listen, as much as I've been through, I still came up on top of all that. So that's the reason why I don't mind telling my story.
right. Hey, y'all. I mean, I get that too. And that's kind of like what I was thinking. I don't think she really even overshared. Like, but the thing is, it's like with these niggas, you can't share anything with them. Like, that's the only thing. Like, I mean, because I don't think she was wrong. I don't think I mean, I feel like sometimes you might overshare, but in that situation, I really don't. They just wanted something to, jump on her and attack her about. But I do, and again, I do think that story like can help people. Like, it is an inspiring story. It's her. I forgot what you call it, but like she overcame a lot of shit. So I don't see, like, I really don't understand like why they felt threatened by that. But I guess them thinking that you telling that was you trying to, I don't know, gain sympathy or whatever, or they just seen the opening.
That's what they thought. And I'm like, I'm not trying to get sympathy. I'm trying to tell my story. You know what I'm saying? And it was really matter of fact. I wasn't the only reason why I got choked up and was crying because I was not able to express myself. Number one,
I know.
and so many times you need to get cut off and you're trying to make a point and not get frustrated. And when you know that you're trying to make a good point and people are just making up lies and saying no, it had to be this way, and so you're being looked at a certain way, and that's not even the truth. And so for me to have one moment when my like voice got shaky, and then for that person to like just go ham on me, I believe it's. I don't know if he is abusive to what. I don't know. That's crazy. Like, would he do that to anyone else in his family if they started crying? Like the way he was yelling and stuff like that was very like
Yeah.
the top.
No, I totally agree. And honestly, I don't feel like that. I really felt the same way. I feel like you were just literally like making a statement, telling your story, like for no reason, just to tell it. Like, and I didn't agree with any of that. Like, I definitely don't think you was trying to gain sympathy, even when you started crying, because I didn't know you were crying. Like, the fact that he has his tear detector on like that is weird. Like, but yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like I don't get why they were pissed off from the beginning. Cause he could say like, oh well, you started crying, this and that, but okay, y'all were already attacking her before this. Like before she started crying, y'all was already on her neck. So what was the reason for that? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. And
Yeah,
like
tell me something is one way when I know it's the other way, and it affected my life, and then I was homeless from that point on, based on this whole situation. And you're gonna tell me what happened what happened to me? And I don't care if you've been in the military 100 years. I don't care if you created the military. That's not what happened in my situation. I should
right,
speak my mind about what happened to me because ain't nobody going to come into your life and tell you what happened to you when you were in the military. So why should I be able to accept because you say, I've been there for 15,000 years and I actually retired and that's not how it goes. Well, honey, first of all, you were in a different branch of service. It's not the same. So kick rocks with that.
right. I don't know who up there was in the military, but I know most of them aren't. So they really didn't have anything to say. And from what I recall, like I mean, at some point, I feel like they fact checked it and figured out that you wasn't lying, if I'm not mistaken. Because they at first was trying to like poke holes in your story, act like you was lying, and then whatever else, and then Anthony's abusive ass. Because I definitely think he is abusive. Like, it's no reason for you to come screaming in there like a bitch at the top of your lungs at a woman like that you don't know, that this has nothing to do with you. Like, it's really demonic and weird. But yeah, the fact that he's so upset, like it's strange, and I don't think that you was playing victim at all because they try to conflate those stories of you telling about how you were homeless and like you were saying if you had a better family structure that you might have more money now, and trying to conflate that with why you got kicked out of the military, and it's not anything that you said. So I mean, I just think that they hate women, like they really do, and they get their rocks off by screaming and berating women. And I would never let Aunt around me, like personally. Like, if you could get that mad about just people online, like about women online for no good reason, like,
I mean, I couldn't imagine if he had a daughter and she was crying. I'd be like, God dang, are you are you a TI? Are you like a drill sergeant? Like, really, you're gonna really go this hard about? No, you're weaponizing tears. Like, why? I'm trying to figure out why was he so like he? I mean, I don't know whether somebody was in his life used to do that. Maybe he was dating a white chick and she was crying and he got
right,
in jail or something, and he said weaponizing tears. I don't know too many black women that get the weaponized tears because I don't.
exactly. People don't even give a fuck about our
We don't
tears.
get to cry. We don't get to cry, but everybody else get to cry. But we have them. My voice just quivered. I said that was a very tough time in my life, and I said it like kind of like it was a very tough time in my life. You know, one thing
Mhm.
I went through a lot of stuff after that. You know, that's how quick that was. And he took that little snippet, and honey, he went ballistic over it. And I'm like, bro, I can't even just get choked up. Nothing. I gotta just be this strong. And then they say, "Oh, you're being too masculine." Any other time, you know. Says, "Oh,
Right,
what do you want? Oh, if you don't express emotion, you're too masculine. And when you do, it's like stop all that crying." You know. So it's like
right.
I don't know what to, you know.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't know why Bon Cherry hates on me, but she's I guess she's cool. I think that she does that just for shits and giggles. One minute she'll be
But
hating me.
Mom is cool. I don't know why she was doing that to you either, but I mean, I think she just likes to, because she does do that to people sometimes. And I honestly, I didn't think it was really okay, but I mean, she do be doing that. I personally didn't think it was, I didn't really like it because, like, I didn't think you needed that, especially from how they was just acting right before for no fucking reason.
Yeah,
But
I don't know why they want to call me a liar all the time. Like I'm lying about stuff and well, show the proof. And I'm like, okay, well, here's the proof. Okay, here's my LinkedIn, and Thank God somebody sent me a job referral on my LinkedIn. Like, though, really, everybody like I gotta always be lying about some stuff just because listen, I've been through a lot of stuff and I like overcame a lot of things to get to where I'm at. Doesn't make me a liar. You
Right.
can't believe it. You can't that people could come out of a fucked up situation and still be able to maintain and still be good, but still struggling, by the way. But
Right.
be able to like kind of maintain some level of like levelness in their head. If you ain't just out here on skid row, it's like you gotta be lying. So
Can I say something? I have to do something at 6 and then I'll come back. But let me share with you. Hey everyone. I'm sorry. My bad. My
Mhm.
apologies. Can you hear me? Because
Hey,
these
Keyshawn.
plugs up too. Hey girl. Hey look, hey girl, hey.
Yes,
yeah.
we hear
Listen,
you.
the fact that I have seen you on other panels, like hold your own. Those sectors were, I mean, they were fierce towards you and a couple of others. You know it. Even Trees. She was on you and you handled it. I ain't trying to be funny and call out, content creators without, permission or whatever. But I'm saying, DJ, I've heard you, right? And with that, I'm glad that you mentioned to someone it may be something, more of an ego. I want to do right. And because bad things had happened to me, I want to continue to do that. Right. So I applaud that. I wanted to definitely say that I heard that as I was kind of walking to get kind of where I am right now. With that, I find it, and you're very intelligent. I've heard you through these panels over the years. Even with, listen, you were one of the few that came with receipts and to shut her down. Excuse the noise. I'm outside and I'm trying to get inside. So bear with me here. With that, I find it hard to believe, respectfully, that even with the tone, because you're more of an empath, you have empathic tendencies as well when you're in your spirit. I feel that from you. And I could be assuming, but on this one, I just feel that. With that, I find it hard to believe that you didn't know that it was going to go down like that because you had overshared on those other panels and you were bobbing and weaving. Don't get it twisted. And I remember you kind of saying that before you left out, that lesson learned. And so when I come over here to a whole nother sector where everybody's, well, we are kind of chilling, I'm hearing your name and I said, surely that's not her. How would she get over here and not know that? Head on out. You know what I'm saying? Especially with them. You know how they are. You've been with the people and things. And Shaka, you've been with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I wanted to come in and not necessarily bash you. I was just, I'm not going to lie. It made me say, based on your past behaviors, where again, you held it down. And I'll land my plane. I'm going to come back because I'm going to be hearing, but I have to talk to some people and things of that nature. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Keyshawn, for coming up. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to take a phone call right quick, but I've been listening. But go ahead. I think DJ Genesis about to say something, but I want to let you know I'm here.
So,
Hey,
so I did not look at like the hill. I have not been around this new group of people that long to know what that platform has been. I did go on. I was on Fatties for a second, and me and him started getting into it, and then I guess me and Witch Doctor got cool with each other, and then I ended up being on his panel. And it's been over time, and I'm seeing, okay, if some of these people here or have a what I don't know what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I chose to be up there to start some shit. Is first of all, also which Dr. and us was working together. He was helping me with my channel. He was helping, so there was a lot of back behind the scenes stuff that he's been helping me with. And so like just on the things that he's actually done for me, I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I'll join the channel and be a part of the conversation and this, that, the other. So, and it's been pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? And the little like quips and everything, I don't care about that. But and even the thing that happened with Ant, I got over it at some point, you know what I'm saying? But I've been on so many different panels and talking to different people about different things, and I don't really let it bother me. I just am glad that I was able to at least tell my story.
But see, here's my thing. My ladies, not calling that's my tribe. See, they don't know your behavior. Not trying to be funny, that you can hold it down. They're hearing these behaviors and they're not okay with these uh, penis carrying, like emotional men. And they gonna come to your defense. And I love, that's what
Did she cut out?
Uh-oh. Keyshawn, I
Without
think
the,
you have to
yeah,
up.
you can't hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I think that we
Can
missed
you hear me
the,
now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
No?
You had
Okay.
to cut out. You'll have to back up a little bit. You said they're carrying their penises and then it cut out.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I
Okay, I
know. I
think
think she said she was traveling,
yeah.
so it might be some technical difficulties. So just bear with her. But no, I mean she does make a good point because like that's why I was wondering like if there's like history, there or something that we may not know about. But like far as being on this side of YouTube or whatever, I completely understand that as well because it's like I definitely like personally I wouldn't go on like DJ Witch Doctor channel or the Drip Show channel or things like that and share like a multitude of information about myself just because the company that he has around they are the kind of people that would try to pick you apart just or get information out of you just to pick you apart or whatever. So I think that's what she may be speaking about as far as like um I don't know, maybe knowing the surroundings or whatever, but if you don't know, then you probably went in there, with a genuine spirit, just having a conversation. And that's what we were looking at too, y'all. For Reese and Keyshawn that joined the panel. I think I found the timestamp where they started having that conversation about the military. I think it started off talking about something about family structure and things like that. So I think that's where that conversation segued into talking about the military and things like that. And I mean, you would think that, if someone had a military experience, right? So DJ Genesis had military experience. Uncle B Streaming had military experience, and whoever else was up there, quote unquote, had military experience. All right, so you got different branches up here, and they're having a conversation about it. You would think they're just, elaborating or sharing their experiences, but it didn't seem like they wanted to hear her experience. They more just wanted to prove her wrong, and I may be wrong on that tip.
No, that's what it definitely seemed like to me too. Like, cause that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what is the? But I mean, there is no reason. I mean, they just hate women, in my opinion. Like, because it went from, she's lying to now she's playing victim to now she's trying to weaponize her peers. So it was like, they didn't have no specific reason why they was mad at her or started attacking her.
Right.
It's just,
I think you and I, like Reese, when we go over there, we know what it is. Like for the most part, I know we be trolling hard in the comment section because we know what kind of dudes be up there. So that's what they're going to get. I don't really expect too much when it comes to that space, just because from what I have seen. So I mean, we may know that, but other folks may not know how they operate and things like that, and how it's so easy for them to attack women or verbally attack women because they could say they fight each other all day, but it's different from fighting
right.
compared to going off on a woman just because you don't like what she's saying or something like that.
And that's a lie anyway, because we both was there and we talked about it the other day. When Aunt started screaming at Chocolate, she didn't even say anything. Like, I don't even remember what she was saying. It was something so irrelevant. It wasn't something, and not irrelevant, but it wasn't something to be screamed at. And he just starts snapping like immediately. And then again, a nigga comes up there and he's nice as fuck. And it's just weird. Like, and the thing is, I just wish that they could stand on their shit. Like, y'all do a lot of this stuff and then pretend it's not what it is. Like, I don't like that gaslighting shit.
Yeah, so I was told that this channel was not a red pill channel. So
right,
when I go up there, I'm not expecting red pill type of behavior. And like I said, I know Witch Doctor. I don't really know all the other people that's on the panel. And like I said, Witch Doctor has supported me on my channel, and I've supported him. So I'm like, okay, that's like kind of the arrangement that we have. We both help each other out, he's been helping me a lot more than I've been helping him because he allows me to dual stream the stuff and help me to get content while I'm there. So that's kind of like what the relationship was, because like I said, he's been helping me with my YouTube, trying to like help me get more people, giving me advice. So so
did he help you out on that channel? Did he help you out? I mean, excuse me, on that panel, did he help you? Do you feel like he helped you out when they was coming at you like that?
Right. Because I definitely don't.
No, I'm just asking her because I'm curious, because if you felt that
he
confident,
didn't.
then,
No, he
you know, the
didn't.
ladies, I'm sorry.
No, he pretty much let people, you know, kind of like talk and let
Mhm.
them do their thing, you know, and stuff. So yeah, but
See,
I
again,
don't
I'm
have anything against.
DJ. It's about the behaviors for me, and I come back to you as you were saying. Even though this is a new space, you didn't, you know, kind of anticipate that. However, you also stated you were in the military, so therefore, you know, there are certain processes, people, and the places, the environment that pretty much is part of the organizational climate and culture. You know that. Again, you're very intelligent. I can use these words, and you know what the heck they mean. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? So it still
But
comes back to the like Arsenio Hall, but I land my plane.
But okay, I've been on different situations on that panel, and I was able to hold my own. This is the
Right.
first time I was not able to like really get a word in edgewise, and it was like a jump, a gang
And
up.
you know what?
But
Sometimes you win some, you lose some. Apparently over there, that's what I hear. That's why I don't go over there. You feel me? I'm just keeping it real. They may catch
Mhm.
me on a ooh wee day. You feel me? Mm-mm.
yeah,
So
Right.
I'm not judging. I hope you don't think that I am. I'm just looking at the behaviors, and I'm just trying to. Again, no offense. I just don't want my ladies coming over there, you know, thinking that you know that you really, you know, can't hold your own. That's all. Because they would. They
oh no,
will.
I've held my own even with Cherry Blossom or whatever her name is. I sat there and I like went back and forth with her, and I
Cherry Blossom.
didn't jump down and said fuck this. I'm not, but I you know hell I fed into it too. I'm not gonna lie. When she was talking, I went and talked shit to her right along. You know hell that hey, I didn't have shit else to do but go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I'll feed into it. I'm not gonna lie and pretend like I don't be feeding into this shit because probably ain't it might be
And you
bored.
good at it. I've seen you hold your own. Like I ain't even being funny. I've seen you hold your own.
Yeah, yeah. It just happened this
Mhm.
time. I was outnumbered and out whatever. So,
Right. 'Cause I think that's what it was for the most part. Cause I don't doubt she can't hold her own. Just like for the ladies on these panels, I know y'all can hold your own. But I think in that moment where it was so many guys, compared to just her, and they was, I want to kind of look at that too. They was over talking, kept cutting her off, wouldn't let her finish. I mean, I can imagine that could be overwhelming for anybody. And far as like his channel, like I never known it to be a red pill channel per se, but I know there be a lot of red pill dudes over there. So I think that's where the two somewhat intertwined. You may not want your channel to be looked at as red pill, but it's like if that's a lot of the audience or even the dudes that come up on your panel, the saying the birds of feather flock together type of thing. So it's like
but I know that
mm,
witch doctor don't be saying a lot of red pill. He every once in a while he'll say some red pill stuff, but for the most part, he tries to be like even keeled about stuff. Like he'll jump on the women's side, he'll jump on the male side. He'll say if it's not. So that's kind of what I'm going off of. I'm not really going off of what the panel's doing because if he's the person that's running the panel, I'm looking at his behavior. Now, if he was up there like jumping in and saying no, no, I'd be like, hold on now, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Only thing I don't like is that sometimes it'll be like, let this other person talk, and then when you try to say,
Yeah, that's what was irritating me because like I felt like that he kept doing that. Like they're all cutting you off, but then he's
mhm.
telling you to let them talk. Like even though this is your story, I just that was irritating to me.
And you know
Um,
what? Let me
and
say
it
this to
might just
you.
be that
Oh, I'm
when I
sorry.
start talking, the numbers go down. That's the thing too, is that if I get to like telling my story, maybe the numbers start going down, and he feel like he got to like tell me to be quiet just so the numbers go back up. So there's
no, I think it's just that he wants to, they're his boys. Like he's gonna, I don't know, advocate for them. I guess that's what I feel personally. Because I mean, I don't think just because you started talking, the numbers were going down. I mean, you were up there for like an hour talking.
Mhm.
right.
I'm sorry,
You
Keyshawn,
know,
you want to get in there?
yeah, DJ, I was gonna say a few, and I don't mind disclaiming either because we get caught up, all of us. I was actually collaborating with someone who he considered himself to be part of Black Manosphere, and we had a few um decent lives together, and he also helped me with the technology part of it and this, that, and the third. And one particular conversation, it was about him wanting to blame the young lady for the 3 guys going down, and unfortunately that happened. And I'm like, you can't do that. They're grown. Like, I can see if they were under 18. However, they chose to make that decision, and they could have said, wait a minute, did you really check? Said, I'm not blaming anyone, and I don't want you to do that either, right? And so I'm just trying to be as loving as I try to be, but also, come on now. And something he said about the BBLs, and I broke it down to him how you all, the men, were kind of putting that in our heads that we have to do all that. For us, we know that we don't have to change our diet and do a little exercise, and we good to go for the most part. So he began to become very irate with that. So I got back cussing him out too, so much so that he totally lost his mind. He called and apologized. He also texted and apologized, and he did some kind of piss ass apology live. However, now I know, and I told him, I know what I'm getting into if I ever decide to come over there, because now you've shown me who you can really be. So I'm saying that to say, I get it. If we find a decent dude that's melanated, that's thinking some logical stuff where we can do this thing, rebuilding this thing, because not trying to be funny. I'm sure that's why you went to the Nature Boy thing, that commune type of deal. I feel that people will tell you I'm all for that. And so, just to disclaim, it's not that I'm bashing you. I was just shocked. You understand what I'm saying? I was just shocked that they were coming over there. And then I heard it. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah, they were kind of, attacking my lady's will. But we need to know kind of the insides as well. You see what I'm saying? So thank you for just being real like you normally are. And I'm going to land my plane on that.
And I will say this is that Witch Doctor allowed me to speak my piece about the whole thing that happened with Nature Boy. That was on another live. I was able to share my videos about it. He put it on members only, but I broke down that whole situation. If you guys go on there, you'll see under members only, I broke the whole situation down to break it down. It was not Nature Boy that I was even working with. It was Shaka and them, and Shaka and them was only with Nature Boy like a month. They claimed carbonation. They wasn't really there like that. So it was almost like they were clout chasing off Nature Boy to a certain extent. So when people say, well, you're now, I did help Velvet and I did help Solar, but there was a whole thing behind that, and if you have a person calling you and they're with their children and they're walking down the street and they're up there crying and saying that they got their kids out, I'm like, of course, well, just, she said she had somewhere else to go. I said, well, if anything happens, I don't want you to be out in the street with your children. And then they said, well, can she come here? Sure. You know what I'm saying? And they did come, you know what I'm saying? And then she found out she was pregnant. Jaguar got the pregnancy test and this, that, the other. I was not even expecting Jaguar to turn on me the way that she did. The whole thing was crazy. So
You got in a beef with them? Because I didn't know that. And honestly, I don't want to go all into it on your show, Tiff. But I just want to, when I seen you, I did think you looked familiar. And then somebody had asked me if you had something to do with Nature Boy, because I really follow the story. And I was like, I don't know. She do look familiar though. And that sounds like, for some reason, it just crossed my mind. For some reason, but I didn't know. So you got into beef with them, but you didn't know Nature Boy, right?
I did. I did one show with him about. I'm a priest in Ifa. I practice African spirituality. I did one show with him back when I think Velvet and them were still with him, and I was debating him on African spirituality. That's as far as I knew him. Is that me debating with him and saying, well, you guys should get more into African spirituality. He told me that he was Eshu or Legwa, and then he got into this whole thing, saying that, your ancestors. I mean, he actually was right about what he said. There's certain things he did say that I was okay, that's right, but man, everything, I couldn't even finish the live because there was so much things going on around me, to stop what was going on. But I was really trying to really get into his head and say, listen, I don't know what you're doing, this whole cult thing, but there's other ways around it, And so in actuality, what happened, because I was following it really closely as it was going on, and a part of my because I've been in situations where I've been abused and had situations, and it really reminded me. That's why I was so I would say involved in it, like mentally like invested in their story. So when they left, you know, of course, I'm like, you know what? If you guys need some help to get on your feet, to like whatever, yeah, no problem. Because I would only imagine me. I've been homeless before. You're coming out of a situation similar to me in the military where you didn't even have to like you're fend for yourself. Now you're being shoved out there, and now you have to like. But I learned really quickly that you know that was not the move. So.
Right.
Mhm. So
So
give me
was that
1
on
second.
Bigo? I'm sorry, what you said?
Hold on, Ricky. Give
Okay.
me 1 second. Let me let somebody to this. Well, never mind. Go ahead. They left. 'Cause somebody popped up, and I was about to let them to the panel, but I was gonna cover the screen because I never seen that person before. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I just that was on Bigo, Genesis.
I met them on Bigo. Yeah,
Okay.
I actually was in the hospital. I had a baby premature, and I ran into Shaka and them on Bigo. And so when I was talking to them behind the scenes, because I had COVID, I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks, and so that's how I met them is on Bigo and Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And then they actually because they were in Dallas came to my house. We went out, hung out, and they had me join their Bigo family. So for the longest, it was really about because it was during COVID, trying to make extra money on Bigo.
Right.
So the whole relationship between Shaka and I has always been a business relationship, making money, not about anything else. But people want to make it like I was trying to be with him or whatever. I'm like, bro, no, get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
40.
wasn't his wife there with him?
Like 42 or 43. I'm not, and he has a younger wife. He's, you know, they got kids. He has like 8 kids. I'm not trying to be with Shaka. Like, get out of here.
Right. He laughs too much for me.
It's not even
From what I
Mm.
see.
it's not even a real laugh. It's fake.
Yeah.
Real laugh. He does that to throw people off. It's not even a real laugh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Damn, you had a lot of crazy experiences.
Yeah,
'Cause I
it's my
mean,
whole life. You know.
mhm.
And you would think, like, people that have had, some maybe crazy and different experiences and stuff like that, you would want to kind of like hear them out and hear, maybe their story, especially if they're willing to share it. But I just think that panel at the time wasn't probably the best one because they're more geared to misunderstanding you than trying to understand you for the most part. This is
Well,
Right.
my
I figured that out. It's if I'm gonna get up there for shits and giggles, not to like actually like talk about some real. When I want to really talk about some real stuff, I get on my panel and talk about it. But you know,
Well, that's why I said you could even come here. Like, I mean, you don't have to, it's like spill your guts or anything. But I mean, this is a woman's safe space. Like, so that's not gonna happen to you over here, regardless. But yeah, I agree. I don't think you should go over there for that. But again, I don't think he was over there for no sympathy or anything.
no, it
So
wasn't. I'm just matter of fact telling my story. But my story is a traumatic story. But it ends well. It didn't.
right,
I didn't Skid Row. I'm not. The story ended off good. It's like, yeah, I went through all that stuff, but now I own 2 houses. I'm a software engineer. It could have been much worse. I went from homelessness to here. Like that. That's a beautiful thing within itself to overcome all that stuff. But sometimes when people hear your story, they resent you for it. I don't know. Like there's a certain level of resentment because they're probably still going through. I don't know. So.
Vicky, I
yeah,
have
I guess
a
so.
question for you. Have you written a book about this, about what you've gone through?
I tried. I don't have the attention. I would need someone to help me do that. My attention span is 0. I can't.
Well, now you got AI.
right. AI is
but
definitely a great tool.
AI is not going to be like the way my story is. The AI is not going to do it justice. There's so much nuances and crazy things that happen in my life. It could be a movie because it's like when I tell you the stuff I've been through, it'd be like it's unbelievable. Because it's like, I put myself through all this. I'm gonna just say this: everything I've been through, I put myself through. Because I'm I'm very hard headed. Very hard headed. I don't listen, and I don't even listen to myself sometimes. And it took me a long time to figure out how to listen to my own voice in my head saying, hey, don't do that. It actually took me getting initiated. And even after I got initiated, the whole thing with Jaguar and all of them, they already told me, like, listen, don't let nobody live with you. And I still did it anyway. So it's all that shit happened. It was my fault because I didn't listen. But
See,
because
that's
I,
what
in my mind, I thought that my job was I had this whole thing in my mind that my job as a person that's been overcame this is to help other people. But there's a level of like helping other people to where you are hindering them, and so God will give you karma off of that because you are interfering with what should be happening with them by trying to rescue them. That's one thing I learned. You got to let it take its course sometime with people. That was my lesson that I learned the biggest.
Right. Hmm. Well, let's see. Sugar 51 said, "Get with some writers, Genesis." Right. Like, get with some writers, or like Reese said about like AI. Because basically, AI could be used like as a tool. Like, basically, just you can jot down whatever it is that you have in mind, right? And you can write as much as you want, and then just tell it to um either not simplify it, but maybe like how to turn it into a novel or something. Like, it will do that, just in case if you don't have access to writers or something like that. Because I think that would be very interesting
I
for
think
you.
you can even start it out with
Yeah.
dictation. Like if she were to verbally like give her story, then it can be transposed.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's a
Yeah.
good idea, actually, because exactly, she does have a lot of stuff that's happened.
Crazy. Like, but
Hmm.
I need someone to ask me questions and then like I'll tell the story and then it transcoded because if I have to rely on myself to do it, I'm good at helping other people. I'm not really good at helping myself.
Mm.
So there's a
No,
lot of
that
work
makes
I do
sense. I
to figure out
understand
how to do
that.
that.
I understand that too. Definitely.
Mm-hmm. It's like we almost kind of procrastinate with ourselves, but then when somebody else needs something, we'll like right on it. Like, okay, I
Right,
got
have
you.
all the ideas and you know what I'm saying, like be able to put it together. But if I try to
Mm-hmm.
put my own stuff together, my brain will go into a tornado of like so many things, like things and things. It's like my brain will just overload, and it's like because so many possibilities. I don't know. It's crazy.
You know what? In Genesis, that's the thing that throughout these panels, even though I'm chatting away, you will not hear me say anything negative about you. If anything, it's like, why she let these people do this? She too smart. She kind, but she too smart. You feel what I'm saying? A few times, I'm not gonna lie, I thought about reaching out to you because with my brain and the way you do things and your resources, listen. Again, your heart and your spirit was in the right place. You just gotta improve, like we all do, improve on our spiritual discernment. Again, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not all of it. Let me correct that. I empathize with you, and we've all had certain lived experiences that we can relate. Let me say it like that.
And like I said, my biggest thing on that panel is that I'm going off of Witch Doctor. I'm not really going off of the people that's on the panel because they're just people that joined the panel. So
Right.
I for one, I actually like Witch. I think he's a cool guy. He's a down to earth person, and I think he means well. He's just doing the best he can with what he could do. I don't like look down on Witch Doctor at all. It's just that some of the people that join his panel, they're trying to make a name for themselves in whatever way. You know what I'm saying? And so
Right.
it's almost if you open up a panel, you never know who you're gonna get. And so
Exactly. I
I mean,
think
I
they
like
Okay,
just want
DJ
it
you
too.
like
play.
all men. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was I was
No,
saying I think
I was
it's
about to
you
be
just got to be
funny.
mindful.
I was
It's
about to say.
dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I think I got a little bit of a lag, so I'm hearing y'all after y'all start talking.
Yeah. No. Go ahead. Go ahead, Candy. You got it.
I was just going to say to her, I think it's dangerous. You have to keep in mind, I think it's dangerous when you get on a panel and you go into personal details of sensitive things that might have happened to you in these spaces. Just keep that in mind. Even like, before when you were saying, I'll just go to my own space and tell my story. I think that's probably your best bet. Anything
Mm-hmm.
that is sensitive to you, even to this day, will be used against you. And I'm not saying by DJ Witch Doctor, I've never seen him do that in the time that I've been over there. I'm saying that there is a group of people who make it their mission to torment. When they see something bothers you, that's it. That's a pressure point, and they're gonna
Hmm.
keep poking at it. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't even give them the opportunity to have anything to poke at on me. Like just for future reference, if it's something that you are passionate or sensitive about, it's better to keep it off the internet or in a space that you can control.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can see why you say that. Um, I just wanted to say, yeah, I mean, I like DJ too, because I just wanted to respond to what you were saying earlier. I like DJ too. I definitely don't agree with him a lot. Like a lot of stuff he says, I don't like. I don't agree with. But I know he's a man. Like it's just how they are. Again, and he said something that I definitely agree with. Like you don't. And Zach said this too. Like if I expected something, like if I expected everyone to agree with me, I wouldn't have any friends. Or if I expected, certain behaviors, I couldn't be cool with nobody. So I guess, you
Hmm.
have to like take what you can get from people, as long as they're not disrespecting you, because you're not going to agree with
Right.
everybody anyway. But at the same time,
No.
yeah, I agree with Candy too. Like, I think honestly, the best thing to do would be monetize your story. So if you want to hear my story, especially,
There you
people
go.
that definitely don't give a fuck, you're going to have to pay for it.
Right.
And sometimes I don't even realize I'm just probably like purging my story on people. I just be telling the story and just be like, okay, not thinking that this is probably even bringing up other people's trauma of what they might have went through. My main thing is I'm like, okay, but everything's good now. You know what I'm saying? So everything's cool. So I sometimes I might miss the mark on that. Um, and I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm not listen, it was only a year ago that I had people in my house that abused me. That accused me of what they say? They said I forget what it was. They accused me of raping another woman.
What?
They accused me of
Yeah, I
raping
remember that.
a friend of mine
Can you use
that I've been
the
friends with in the
G word instead of the R word?
I'm sorry, graping,
Oh, yeah,
grape,
yeah. Who,
grape.
Jaguar and them?
No. It was a friend
Okay.
of mine
That
that I
sector, that
had.
sector accused her. I heard it a few times, DJ.
Yeah,
And
and
yeah.
and and, and the
Mm.
friend. Let me tell you how crazy this. Do you know that she just left my house about 2 weeks ago with her and her kids to move to California? Like the same person that they tried to say that I did something, did all this crazy stuff, whatever, was just at my house when she needed somebody to go and whatever, all that stuff that went down. Who was there? It was me. You know. So as much as people will say all this stuff about me and try, listen, Jaguar even got on Real Life Street, so I had to tell them to take that out of there. Like, what are you talking about?
Mm.
I didn't do nothing of the sort, and I explained the situation. Imagine if you and I'm gonna say it here. I was drunk. We were all drunk, and we hooked up with each other, and it turned into that when she told somebody else the story, they made it into that, and then told someone else. He said, she said, and then it turned into that. You know what I'm saying? It was like some shit that went down, but it wasn't what they were saying and what this other person was saying. You know what I'm saying? So then it turned into this because everybody wanted me to be the bad guy. And so when they heard that,
Did
they loved it. It was like, oh, it was
did the
delicious.
young lady in question that you're talking about, did she ever come out to clear your name?
She was going to, but she's been still listen. She's been still struggling herself. Listen, everybody that put me through hell, and I ain't even had to do nothing. Everybody that was putting me through all that bullshit, all was going through it. Homeless, struggling, didn't have nowhere to go. I'm the one giving them a place. I'm in my office, right? Just like I'm in the office right now. They're staying with me and they're outside in the backyard, all just gossiping about me. and
You're
I
talking about
At
the
your
person
house?
you were just helping? Is that what you're saying?
That's what happened with Shaka and them. That's what happened with Regina. That's what happened with Angel. Everybody. It was crazy. No matter who. That's what I got told not to help people because they get into this weird mode where they just get to spitting venom off. It's
So wait, you saying that you were at your house with them, that you were helping them, and they were in your crib in the backyard talking shit about you?
they were all homeless.
Right. And you
It,
had them at your house.
and then
And
the
it,
house I live in, it's a 6-bedroom house. Everybody had
right.
their own bathroom, everything. You
But
know,
aren't these the same ones that didn't do you quite right? And if that's the young lady that y'all, it was consensual. You helped them understand it was consensual back then. I do remember that.
yeah.
With that being said, why would you? And see, and I'm not trying to judge you, DJ. It's just the behavior. Why would you put yourself back in harm's way? Because you are still a social influencer, whether you take that or not. You do, when you get on platforms, influence people and things of that nature, positive, negative, whatever the case may be, with your lived experience. And that's why I'm kind of, when you said that, I kind of went, because like, huh? It's the same girl
The
that.
same person has been
Mhm.
homeless, staying with me for at least like for years.
Mm.
Like she'll and then we'll get into it about something, and then she'll leave, and then she'll come back, and then
Mhm.
and and then at some point it's like, even like the help and stuff. Yeah, it's like it's, but of course I'm not gonna turn my back on her and her children. That's not.
I'm gonna ask you a question, sis. I'm
And
sorry. I gotta.
that's still my friend, even if she did whatever.
Candy,
My thing is that, listen,
DJ, hold on for 1 second. Candy has a question, and I'm not trying to
I'm gonna.
interject by no means. Candy, go ahead on.
I have a question. I'm sorry. This is going. It's gonna come off harsh, but sis, you sound like a doormat. Like, at what point do you get tired of letting people play in your face?
Mm.
And that's
And
not
I have a
shade.
good
It's just
heart
like
too.
you're.
it's
Wait,
love.
wait.
It's love. It's
Let
love.
me
Yeah.
finish. Let me finish, y'all.
I
Like, I got a
apologize.
good heart too, right? But I'm never. Ooh, I'm sorry. That whole or little story that you just said kind of triggered me a little bit because I'm like, at what point do you start to matter enough to you where you stop letting folks play in your face just because they're in an unfortunate situation? Everybody got problems.
Mm. And I mean, I have to remember that too at times because, like, I mean, I do feel pain when people are going through shit, but I mean, that's a problem that Black women have, that we don't really have a lot of self-preservation, and we have more empathy than self-preservation. Like, we want to look out for others even to our own detriment.
Oh, and you know what, Reese, to sprinkle on that, DJ, I remember one person, content creator, I'm just going to say Avenger, and you know who that is, that I was also following, because for the most part, if you come onto her panel, which it rarely happens, she's going to give you the opportunity to tell your story. And she's one of them, you know what I'm talking about. And kind of what these ladies are expressing is what the Avengers were sharing with you as well. So again, it's a love, about a sisterhood, believe it or not, even though it's virtual. And I'm glad to hear the ladies kind of pouring into you the way, we were as well back in the day. I don't know if you remember that, but that her channel is one of the few that you actually uh, uh, shared, what I'm saying, and interviewed extremely well. So,
well, like I said, at the time, I was in my year in white, and I was still letting go of past trauma of, like I said, you know how they said that I was weaponizing my tears, talking about my homelessness at the military. So I spit so much. So even in my childhood, I was homeless. So when people came to me, like, I had made it up in my mind that my job was, when I like finally got together, was I wanted to be I made it in my mind to be a philanthropist and help other people and this, that, the other. So I had to get out of that mindset, because it wasn't, and anybody that knows me will tell you that I have had people living with me for almost like 15 years. People even to this day, people are going through stuff. You got people. I'm not gonna say their names. Even people I interviewed that on my channel that are going through stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, if you come here and go to like shelter, you'll be in a better place. I've for some reason I've always wanted to like help people to get out of their situations. So I have to like still figure out like what is that, and I'm seeing a therapist about it. It's gonna take
Well,
some
well, I
whatever
think
it
like
is.
I mean you could believe like because I mean your purpose could be to help people, but again I don't
Mhm.
think you should do it at your own detriment because I mean
Right.
I also don't think you should let cold hearted fucked up people cold like make your heart cold or make you not want to do things that might help someone else. But there's a limit to everything. You have to have boundaries.
But you know what's so crazy is everybody that I've helped in that moment that they like kind of went against me, they didn't realize that they were mad at me in that moment. But when they look back, they've all had to come back and say, you know what, thank you. So even though it would end jacked up, it's like, now they see, okay, well, you know what, you really was looking out. So sometimes it's not about like getting like kudos. It's more like
Yeah, I
really
know.
needed the help, and
Right.
nobody was there for me. I was out on the nobody people wasn't helping me. I was outside, so to me, when I see people like struck doing that and going through that, I'm like, okay, you don't have to be like there's resource, but I did start a nonprofit. So my next move is like not to do it like where it's like close to home like it was, and begin to help people from afar, not so much.
That's a good idea. I think that's a great idea. Remove yourself from the situation, especially if you have a hard time discerning what type of people you're dealing with until they're that close to you. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes you can, the road, they say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. You can have all the best intentions in the world on helping somebody and not even realize you step in front of their karma.
Right.
Right.
I,
Yes.
I
Oh,
found out, yeah, that's why I was going through so much. And I said that even earlier. I said, is that you'll be going through because you done interrupted what they were supposed to learn in that situation because you're trying to help so damn much. And so I had to learn that lesson, and that's just a part of my walk, is don't overly help, don't overly share, don't overly. And so that's just things I'm learning, not to like overly trying to help.
it's about boundaries, you know, like in moderation too, because like anything that you overdo can be like harmful to you. Like anything, you can drink too much water and drown.
Mm-hmm.
And to that, I wanted to say because a content creator had posted a video of this black girl. It was on TikTok. It went viral, I guess. And I really was cringing the whole time because she had when she started she told the story really well though. So it was this black girl. She had ran into this homeless man and he couldn't pay for his prescription, so she paid for it. But then of course she couldn't just do that. She was going live, so she did this all on live. So she decided that she wanted to go get him something to eat, um, go get him a hotel room, wait for him to get his scripts, do all this other shit, extra shit. She was a young girl. She was in her 20s at most, no older than 22, in my opinion. She got this man a hotel room and she's in the room with him, but she's on live. And the whole time she's doing all these things, I'm like, how is he able to accept this? Like, he's
Mm-hmm.
old, but he's still like an able-bodied man. Like, so I'm not understanding how, because like I know like the men in my life, my papa, my dad, they would never accept some young girl doing these things for them. Like, I just don't see that. So, like my grandpa, he don't even let you do anything for him. So, I
Right.
don't see men in my life doing things like that. So I was like, kind of disgusted by that, his willingness to accept all the things that she was doing. But then come to find out, um, like after that story went viral, this lady had came out and spoke on the news that this same man, I guess, I don't know if he was, I don't know. I guess he's just on the streets. He's homeless. But she was homeless too. And it's a video where she's sleeping and he just comes, throws a blanket over her head, gets on top of her and starts beating the fuck out of her for no reason. He don't know this woman.
Hell?
She's a random person. Like, so this young black girl, she's doing all these things to try to help this man who supposedly has cancer. He's homeless, living on the streets, and she feels bad. But I mean, that's probably where he's supposed to be, like, you know.
Right.
So I
So
just,
See,
why
I
would you
remember
do
that
that to
story,
somebody
Reese.
that's helping you?
yeah,
She did a lot for that man. She started calling him Unc, I think, and had
Yes.
like went viral on the internet calling him Unc. She got him a hotel room. She was paying for the whole. She was a college student at the time, doing all of
Hmm.
this to help this man get back on his feet. She had bought him a cell phone, was paying the phone
Yeah.
bill, all of this to take care of him, and in the end, he
Oh,
ended up
okay. So
screwing
was
her
it that
over
same
on that.
guy they raised 500K for? Is that same guy? Cause that sounds familiar now.
I think
Yes.
that was him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that was him.
Oh my God.
She raised 500K, and like
If
this
she
is a
raised some, I
woman
don't.
brutalizer. And I feel like who knows, he would have probably tried to hurt her, but she was on live. So I mean, I don't even know if she was on live or she was just recording it, but he probably thought she was on the phone with somebody. Maybe that's why he didn't do anything to her.
Mm.
I
I'll
know
say
that
this
in the
is
end
that
of that.
learn from
Sorry.
my lesson though. Learn from my lesson. You have a person sitting right here that have overly gave and helped and people don't appreciate it. You know, they don't.
I mean,
I
there
heard
are
a
people that
statement a
do
long time
appreciate it.
ago.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a statement a long time ago that givers have to set limits because takers never will. And if you are somebody who has an empathic, generous heart, you have to keep that in the back of your mind that you can give everything down to your spleen and never please the wrong person. So like you that's something you really got to work on to like break yourself out of. It's really detrimental.
Mm-hmm. Nope, I agree with y'all. So let me I gotta run to the restroom right quick. Okay, so all y'all on mute. So I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick, but I'm gonna play a little bit more of this because I just want to just see where it started. And of course, we saw on the end where it didn't have to even reach that point, to where it got. But just looking back, let me bring this up. Okay. I'll be
Did
right
you
back.
also see the thing with Cherry Blossom? How she kind of how that whole thing went? I was like, man. So and
Oh, how
listen,
y'all had? Oh no, I didn't go through that because I don't even think that's this same stream. But I was on the panel because I remember leaving that panel that night, and when I woke back up, it was still live. And somebody in the chat, I was like, "Y'all still live?" And somebody in the chat was like, "Yeah." And Bomb Cherry and DJ just been arguing 30 minutes ago. I'm like, so dang, y'all were going back and forth the whole
for
time?
all night. And let me tell you, because we want to talk about how the men do, but I also want to talk about how these women do too. Because sometimes the women be trying to seek attention from the men, and will do the same thing to you too. And then now it's like that ain't cool either. And much love to her because we did resolve it toward the end. But the way that whole thing kept going and going and going, just because she wanted to call me a liar, everything I said, I'm like, that ain't cool neither. So women, so we can't only just put it on the men because the way that woman was going after me, every little thing I said, if we talk about the sky being blue, it's like, no, the sky ain't blue. She's a liar. Every word I said. You know what I'm saying? And so we can't only just be only focused on the men. We got women out here that will do the same thing and be on some old wild stuff too. So I just want to put that out there real quick.
No, I agree. I agree because that was crazy too. So if y'all want to look at that too here in a minute, we can because I was trying to figure out like how did that start and why. I mean, but
Well,
the one thing I have
I'm,
learned though, that's how some of these panels run, or sometimes these how this how these people do. They back and forth for whatever reason. I'm sorry, Ruthie, go ahead, but
right.
go ahead. I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Sorry, I
Somebody
didn't mean
has
to
a
cut you
little
off.
feedback. I just wanted to throw that out there. So
It's
I'm
probably
hearing
me.
like
I'm
a
outside.
background noise.
It's probably me because I'm outside real quick. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Again, I'm not. I don't want to make excuses or even try to like convince you, to feel any type of way because I don't. Again, I didn't really personally like that either, especially because I felt like you was just already kind of being bullied the day before. But I don't know. I don't think there was really any reason. I don't think that she just likes you. I think maybe she possibly thought she was lying, but I don't know. I haven't seen her do that, and I think maybe it's her form of trolling sometimes. Again, I'm not trying to make an excuse for it or make it seem like you should, be cool with that or anything. But personally, I don't think it is a reason. And I know like some women do. And I'm not saying this is bomb because I don't think she was doing it for like male attention. I don't think she was. I think she was just getting a kick out of it, or maybe she thought she was really lying. But it's all right. Um, so my bad. But yeah, I don't know. I do think some women can just do things just out of being male identified. Like again, I'm not saying that's bomb, but it's not only the men. Sometimes there is some women. I don't know too many women in the space that be doing things like that, but yeah. Oh yeah, and then another thing I wanted to say was, I mean, maybe you could like, did you have a nonprofit, Genesis?
I started one, but I'm not sure if it's set up right. I still got like some things to do. I did it for my website, but I did start a nonprofit. I'm still.
Yeah, because I volunteered at this. It was like a house, like a regular house, but they take like battered women and women on the streets and stuff. And I mean, you could start something like that where it's not where you sleep, you know, maybe in the
Yeah,
future.
actually, that's what I wanted to do with this house: move up out of here and like use it to house people that are like struggling, going through. Because I for some reason they all come to me, and that's the reason why I thought it was my objective to like try to help these people. Because why is everybody getting sent to me going through it? Even
Right.
my friend, like everybody I meet, like for years. I mean, when they my house is the place that I'm struggling. Can I stay? Even if they in my garage, in their car, in my driveway, like just a safer place to be, And
Well, I
yeah,
will. I will say, by you making that declaration online, and I don't know how many other spaces you've said that in, you are
Right.
definitely setting yourself up to be a target for those type of people to come to you.
Yeah, definitely.
oh no, the doors are closed.
But I feel like, that she could feel like that's part of her purpose, or it is, and that's maybe, you just have to find a way to be able to do that without, compromising yourself.
As far as my house is concerned, right now, with me and my kids in here, the doors are closed. But I do plan on doing something a little bit more organized and more like strategic with that. Once I just got to get all this stuff on, all the things I got going on, organized and everything. But I do plan on doing it. I did start a nonprofit. I do feel like there is a reason why I went through what I went through, and for me to help other people is just that I can't do it in my house. I can't have people staying with me with that, because it's almost like a person that owns McDonald's have your employers live with you when they're still
Right.
working at McDonald's. They're gonna like still resent you at some point because of whatever reasons. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what was going on in a lot of those situations. Like,
Yeah, and people just take advantage. Like some people just don't have good intentions. Like, and they think like, you're a doormat. That's what they're thinking because they're like, oh well, she, she's so generous. She don't even see. Like, I don't know. Some people just, like you said, Candy. Like they don't have limits to how much they'll take.
and, the thing is not
Yeah.
that I'm a doormat. It's just that I'm not focused on, like, in their mind, they're focused 100% on me and what I'm doing, and I'm like focused on making money. So then, when I'm making money and they're not, and they're focused 100% on me, but they ain't making no money, they get mad.
Mm-hmm.
And then they see me making money, they don't understand how. It's like, well, because I'm not focused on whatever y'all got going on. I'm not out here gossiping with y'all, talking about this and that. I'm over here in front of my computer, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and I mean that could be another reason they're resenting you too. Like just because they don't have shit. But again, people just don't have. I don't know. Some people just ain't good people. Like
Yeah. And far, listen, I'm not over here trying to make anybody feel bad for me. All this shit was my fault. Listen, it's 100% my fault. I take responsibility for everything I had that has happened in my life. I'm not sitting here blaming anybody for what.
We don't think that. So you don't even really have to say
Right.
that.
Yeah, I want to make sure that people are not over here thinking I'm over here like, trauma
Yeah.
bond.
No, we're not anti and them because, like, I'm even looking at the comment on the screen. It says this has nothing to do with a family structure. Those issues are function of your own decision. Okay, so what? So that means that a person can't share their experience because when we,
Right.
go into these live streams and hear about these niggas, talk about their baby mama and how their baby mama keeping their child away from all that crap. It's like, what's the difference? Ain't that your experience? So why is it when a woman comes up here trying to share hers, y'all want to try to shut her down and say, oh, you trying to play victim, or like, it's your, like, those are decisions you made. I think that's very apparent. But she just sharing with y'all. But I think that's just the wrong group of guys that you probably want to be sharing with.
You're right. And see, and that's the thing, is that men don't want to hear reality. They just want to talk about a bunch of bullshit about, see, these women ain't up here cooking and cleaning for us. They not up here doing what we need them to do.
Literally.
You need to go ahead and get in that kitchen and do this, and can't even afford a kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't
What
get
they
me
ask grandma, whatever, and can't even afford a kitchen for us to cook out of. You gotta go to their
Yeah.
mama house and cook out the kitchen and stuff. So a lot of these dudes would be like talking about what the woman need to do and can't even
Afford to put her in a position.
the basic needs of what they're asking for a woman to do. It's like, well, do you have a house? Do you have an apartment? Nothing. So where am I
Yeah.
gonna go cook this food at? What we gonna get a hotel room and live at the Budget Inn, or what we gonna do? Budget suites? What are we fixing to do here?
But you know what? I'm kind of tired of hearing them talk about women cooking and cleaning though. Like that's literally not all we do, and we all don't even do that. So I'm not sure why. Like that's when they. It's like they really don't know like what masculinity and femininity is, because all they say as far as masculinity is providing and protecting, and then you're being masculine if you have an opinion that doesn't side with theirs. That's you being masculine. And I guess
right.
femininity, we're none of us are feminine, like, because we're black women, so we're all masculine. I mean, they
Like,
really
unless
don't
you
know
all can build a house from scratch, they can't say shit. I'm just saying.
at all, at
And
all.
hold on, and how? What? Well, let me tell you something that really irritates me is, how is it the married men getting on the panel? Like, ain't you married? Why are you on the
Yeah.
panel about
Mm.
like Anton Daniels and even the Red Pill Ranger guy? You're married. Why are you getting up here in the middle of the night once your wife gets to sleep, and now you getting on here talking about how women need to do this and women need to do that? Like, I bet
Exactly.
you'd be saying that if she was sitting right next to you, sir. So I'm just
Right.
like where is all this, like, women need to do this and y'all need to be doing this? And like I said, the thing that's irritating to me is, like, I'm not fixing to cook a goddamn thing.
Right.
Listen,
For real.
it's called delegation. Okay, I delegate. Okay, because I got too much going on. I'm a businesswoman, honey. I will delegate that cooking to somewhere else because I got too much. I'm not running a whole business and household, and it's different kind of women. See, they want to put all the women into one lump sum of women and how women should be, but there's different archetypes of women. You have a woman that's a business person, a woman that's a homemaker, a woman that's more of a sexual person. There's different archetypes. So you're not asking the woman that's a hoe to cook and be the housewife chick. And so why would you ask the businesswoman to be a hoe or a housewife? You got to, like, understand what type of woman you're dealing with and meet her where she's at. If you can't, then shut the fuck up about it. I'm sorry. I mean it, because just understand there's more.
No, because they feel like a hoe playing their place. A hoe is only there, to, satisfy their needs and pleasure them. So when it comes down to the wifey, that's where it's like, okay, bitch, can you make me a sandwich? It's like, sir, can you go make your own sandwich? Shit, I'm trying to finish Housewives. What you talking about?
And then half these guys ain't making no more than 50,000 a year anyway. So, and well, I ain't worried about how much money you make, but you need to be worried about how much money you make, because you ain't making no money anyway to be worried about. And then now you jealous because I'm making some money, and then try to, like, belittle me and bring me down. and I don't care about how much money you make. Okay, well, why not? You should actually care about that, because if we combine our income together, we could actually do something with this. Stupid.
These people don't like women, and I don't really know how some of them have wives, but I mean, I know some women are desperate, or maybe these. Honestly, I don't. It's hard for me to believe that these dudes don't act like that with their wives. Like, I don't know how you could spend hours on end talking shit about women. Like Red Pill, like he never has anything. Like he fucking hates women. Like he does. Like most of them do, and they never have anything nice to say about women. When they talk about relationships, it's always like a chore. Like it's something that they don't want to do, but it's like they always want to talk about relationships. I
Right.
really honestly don't get it. Like
Anton Daniels kill me the most. I'm like, bro, you've been married for like you met your high school sweetheart, and you're on all the panels talking about women in relationship. Man, go and take your wife to Aruba or something or two. Like,
and that's why I'm saying women are desperate, because it's hard for me to unless that's just his moneymaker and it's literally just a character and he really don't act like that. It's hard. I don't know. Like it's hard for me to believe that he doesn't act like that with her. I mean, I've heard maybe once that somebody said that he doesn't, but again, it's hard because like, how do you have this mindset, but you don't treat your woman like that?
Exactly.
I
No,
don't think
I
you
agree
can.
with you.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible.
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
do. I'm gonna tell you why I do. Um, Angry Man. Angry Man, if I'm not mistaken, was the one online doing all that spewing of red pill talking points. Meanwhile, his girl got up and told him to shut up because she had to work the next day. What you think he did?
Uh-uh.
what?
Wait,
Oh,
what happened?
And he
send
shut
me
the
that
fuck up,
video.
didn't he?
Angry Man.
Okay.
Yes. So what I'm
Mhm.
trying to say is, I think a lot. I'm not gonna say a lot. Some of these men, it's I don't know. Like, have you ever worked in a corporate environment, like where you had kind of a domineering boss, and then when you met his wife, you found out she really wore the pants in the relationship, which is why he comes to
Mm-hmm.
work and puts on the persona that he does, because that's the only place that he gets to play
Ooh.
boss for real.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what
Yes.
some of these men are doing online when they come on the internet, is they're putting on the persona that they can't live in their real life. That's why they sound like angry little children.
Bingo.
Yeah,
Bingo.
but
Nah,
I feel like most of them don't
yeah,
even have women.
mm.
It's like escapism
That
for
don't
them
have women, or the not the quote unquote
I'm
leader
I'm
that they
speaking
portray themselves
specifically
to
on the
be.
ones who are married and get on here talking crazy. I
because they
don't think
can
that they
stay
talk to their
crazy like
wives
that,
like
Well,
that.
yeah,
Stephanie.
yeah.
That's right. Exactly, Candy. It's projection. They can't do it there, but they can do it here virtually. Bingo. And then when you say,
Mm.
something about it, you're the wrong ones. You're the bad ones. And that's why some of y'all
Right.
don't even care. Like Reese, she just let you know I don't care and F you. And they hate that because you're not feeding into their what is it, their fantasy, their fallacy.
They
Mm-mm.
do hate it because like the other day, Ant just cussed me out, and it was like right after that thing with Genesis happened. I went to his channel. I mean, I don't, whatever. I went to his channel, but I always go to his channel, so whatever. And he just starts like coming at me, like I said, talking under my skirt, talking about my sex life, calling me a mammy, saying all types of,
A
this
mammy.
disrespectful shit. Right.
That's
He's like, well, you're the one that wants to sit around here. You're not a divester. And he started talking about Cynthia G. He like, why you not a
who
Cynthia
said
G?
you not a divester. See,
I
they
already
always
told these
putting that
niggas,
divester label on us.
divestors don't talk to y'all. Also, he like, why you not a Sin G's? I'm like, cause she's not live right now. Like, what do you mean? Like, so I can't be
Exactly.
online
The
now?
fuck?
Yeah. So
Like,
my whole point,
like, what do he think we be doing? Just sitting up under her channel waiting for her to go live or something? The fuck?
so they're the only ones that can sit on here and cry, right? But when we respond, that's the real problem. And then you're the issue. You're loud, masculine, or whatever. But
That's what
I
it
mean,
seems like.
that nigga screams 24/7. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, but they don't say that's crying.
Mm. Lord Jesus. Okay. Well, okay. Tell me when to pause. Y'all. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Okay, honey. Let's put you in this carrier.
But when they it says failure to adapt, because I failed I failed the test to go to the next level. So when I failed this, it's a written test. You have to take out I forget what the test
What,
is,
the,
but
what test were you in the military or you was trying to go in?
I was in the military, and so
Because once
so
you're in the military,
I was in the, I
I
was
get
in
it.
the Air Force. I was in the Air Force, and in order to go to the next level in the Air Force, you have to like take a
to
written
the
test.
next rank, you didn't pass your next rank.
I didn't pass that, and so therefore, like,
You didn't
and they obsolete the test after 1 day after I failed it, and so it still stood like no, and everybody was failing this test. By the way, it was not just me
Mm.
because the test had nothing to do with what I was doing in the military. So
Did you go
everybody was failing.
So,
the test. And
do you
so
think-
when I like they just put me out and I was homeless, and when they asked my family, hey, can you go there? They were like, no. It was like just straight out, just
but
everybody just like said no.
I get that not everybody takes
No, but this is
it
even my
makes it
point.
harder, but
And I get it.
it's
You know,
a long time.
circumstances were rough, and you were likely just either unlucky or you were targeted or just a victim of circumstance. I get it. But then somehow, some way, you ended up.
Now, if you notice, for one, they kept trying to try to interrupt, right? They wasn't allowing her to kind of just get out her statement or whatever, and then just went into assuming like, okay, you probably was unruly or targeted or something. Like, what? Like, why you make that
Right.
assumption right
Like,
off the bat?
yeah, and I think this is after they was already trying to poke holes in it, or maybe it's before, but they also like, oh well, are you sure? What kind of test was it? And they don't just do that. Like, so it's like, what is y'all beef here? Is it she's trying to be a victim or she is lying?
Right. Yeah, I went to the part where this is kind of where it began. So that's why I was trying to see like exactly what are you doing? Huh? Is that necessary? Just trying to see where like it went left and why. The point of it going left or whatever. But this is just how it began. Hold on, y'all.
With your signature on a line that was dotted.
Show to the Ongbe streaming. He said failure to adapt. Wait a minute, DJ. Wait a minute. He said the shit that you said you failed with, right? He said failure to adapt comes from behavioral problems.
No. Failure to adapt was from me failing that test. When I failed that test, it was because I was supposed to advance on to the next level as a senior airman. But when I failed that test, they gave me a general discharge under failure to adapt.
If you would have had a man, you would have passed it, baby.
I'll be speaking.
No. Listen, what it is that let me like tell, just in case anybody ever tries to join the Air Force. The Air Force is like being a part of a corporation. When you join that branch, you have to like kind of play politics. You have to like find an older person that can help that is in there to help you get through it. Because here's the thing: is that when you get to a certain level, if you don't have the right people around you, they can't advocate for you. But I was not very I wasn't like talking to people around me, like making friends with the senior, like the tech, the you know what I'm saying? The military is very political. You have to like be able to make friends with everybody, and I was very to myself.
Wouldn't you say
So
that's
when I like failed the test, I didn't have enough people around me because another person like failed the test.
You was in the Air Force? Ain't the Air Force the zestiest military branch?
It's the military, whatever it is.
No, that's not what
it's
life in general.
It's
The Air Force, the most zestiest
No,
branch.
it's not. First of all, the Air Force.
Technically, that's supposed to be the Navy, but go ahead.
But what does that have to do with her anyway? She's a woman. Like, what does Zesty have to do with her? Like, he's the one that's always saying, like, he hates women. He always saying gay ass shit.
The one
So why is she even asking
trolling.
about
I hear him
Zesty?
trolling her.
No, he is
You
trolling.
didn't
And
hear him when
honestly, I don't even think he was the problem. But honestly, I'm just talking about what he just said. Like, why are you talking about Zesty? You trying to join so you can get some niggas? Like, I don't get that.
he also told her that she would have passed that test if she had a man. You know, he's just talking shit.
Yeah, no, he is trolling. But again, he if you actually listen to him other times, he really don't seem like he seemed like he's in the closet. So I
He's
just feel like
kind of
that's
acting like he's a pimp. He thinks he's Pimp C. He uses this down south of Houston like accent and try to sound like he from Port Arthur or something like that. It's like, you know, this weird accent.
But why would you ask a woman about zestiness? Ain't that men shit? Aren't men the zesty one? So I just don't get that. Like,
He was wrong anyway. It's the Navy that has the reputation of, you know, the zest. I don't even know why that was. The joke was not funny. It didn't land.
mm-mm.
Right, he tried it, but once again, just trying to me throw off what she was saying instead of just sitting there listening. They're just trying to find some kind of, point in her story to, I guess, it seemed like this to kind of make her look bad or, to be wrong or something. I don't know, because that didn't have anything to do with what she was saying, but okay.
They say that particular brand is a lot of zesty dudes in the Air Force.
They say
I heard the Navy is the I heard the Navy is the zesty.
But whatever it is, both
Well,
of
it's the
them
homeless
blow
Genesis.
a whole entire area. What are you talking? The
TJ
military
Genesis.
is
I was
not
just saying that they say it's a lot of that going around. I mean, you can look at the statistics if you believe it.
Well,
But I have
that's
family
the
that was in
Navy.
the Air
That's
Force,
the Navy.
military, and the Marines.
TJ
So
The Navy
that's
is
just what
not.
they say. Maybe that's just their little argument with
No,
each
the
other. I
Air
don't know.
Force is
I was
not
just
that
asking.
one. The Air Force is
TJ
not the one that's
Genesis.
talking about. The Air Force is part of the Army. Go ahead.
Wouldn't you say that's life?
What's
To
that?
have mentors, older people that can vouch for you.
Yeah, but if I don't know that, and I'm like an individual that's
No,
morally,
I'm never talking about people personally. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, wouldn't you say, now that you're an adult, wouldn't you tell a younger person they need to be sociable? They
Yes.
need to. You know what I hear a lot on these social
you
media.
have to.
Don't
The
listen to
best
old
thing you
heads.
can do is to get like a person. I'm not arguing with you.
I wasn't finished my thought.
Like Nice is another one. Where his ass at? I saw his ass in the chat earlier. I wish he'll bring his old ass, Petticoat's ass up here, because like he's one of the ones that are, that will complain about being cut off, but he be cutting people off and be yelling, and that's the same thing that they do claim that we be doing, and that's why they need to limit women on the panel apparently, because we be over talking and yelling. But it's like you're really talking to these guys that be on the panel. And I want to know what the point of asking her that, right? Because it's like, it's almost like they didn't want her to share her experience. It's like, well, isn't that life? Or now that you're older,
Right.
okay, just like, okay, shut the fuck up and let her finish. Just like y'all said,
Right.
just like girl, the other night, I don't know if you was in there by that time, but when we was on the Drip Show, he wanted to talk about, and I'm gonna get into that. I had a live show. I put to go live about that, but about that conversation we was having, but then this came up and kind of derailed it. But anyway, like he went on a whole tangent about like, well, the folks in the 70s and 80s and 90s and talking about that. But it's like, okay, dude, you said you were born in 1970, so how do you know what they were doing in the 70s? When you a kid, when you was born, right? Or you was a teenager in the 80s. So it's like they love going to the past to talk about shit that they wasn't even a part of, or have, or nozzle about. But then when we say, well, bring it to 2025, it's like, well, if we don't learn about our past, we're going to repeat it. Exactly. So what's the point of trying to say, well, our grandparents did it, grandma and grandpa, they cheated on each other and brought home side babies or whatever, and they was cool with it. I'm like, okay, so if we're doomed to repeat the past, why not make awareness? Because a lot of people are not cool with that. A lot of people are not cool with their spouse cheating or their significant other cheating on them, and they're staying around like Kirk and Rashida. Like that's all, I know
funny.
that's off topic, but that's just the point I was trying to make.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because I could have sworn I just heard them saying, y'all acting like men were just out here having side families or like that, like as if that wasn't true or something. So it's funny, they just talk with a forked tongue, like they contradict everything they say and do. And I mean, that proved right there that they don't have no good intentions. They don't care. They probably didn't hear anything. I mean, they're just listening to poke holes and dissect. Like they really couldn't care less what she's talking about. She could be talking about tampons. They'll argue with it, and they'll tell her how she don't know how to use them. So,
Hey, it wasn't what DJ. Or didn't you say you were in like the Air Force or something like that?
Yeah, I said it several times. I was in the
And
Air
see, and I thought that's what you said, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. They was jealous because anybody can get into the Army and the National Guard and whatnot, but it takes special people to get into the Air Force and the Marines, the few, the proud, the chosen. No, I'm just kidding. But they was jealous. You was like the G.I. Jane, if you will, for the Air Force. I'm
that's
gonna
what
lay
I
my
thought
plate.
too. Because none of them, I don't know, maybe one of them might have been in the military, but yeah, that's what I thought too. Like none of them is in the military or was.
Well,
So
I think that the guy with the glasses was, and then there's like another dude that came up later on. I guess he was an older guy, but it's actually the Navy and the Air Force that you have to have the highest ASVAB scores to get into. The Marines and the Army, you could be like brain dead, and because you're not.
I just like their uniforms. I'm gonna be real. I was a little biased.
What the
You have to
Navy
get
or the
past
Air Force?
basic training, and basic training for the Marines is very tough. So there is that aspect of like basic training is way harder, but the Air Force is more mental, and so is the Navy. You know, so.
I like the Navy uniforms. Those are really cute, the
Yeah.
little sailor stuff. But yeah, they just it don't. They just have a problem with her in general.
Right, because I want to say that I'm about to say, because you know they wish they can be what she is here, displaying as far as I guess the military background, because the military can range, like we're talking about, the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marine, and that's all different branches. So the way they may get into the Army, they probably couldn't get into the Navy or the Air Force or the military, and vice versa. So it just seems like there are a whole bunch of fucking bald-headed, receding hairline, old-ass haters. But anyway, I'll let this play.
Go ahead, Nike.
I mean, I don't want to fight. You got it.
Real quick, I would have put her out.
Nigga, you don't even got the power. You see, and that's another thing that they love to do with these hypotheticals. Well, if that was me, I would have put her out. She would have been out. Like, bro, you don't even have the power to do that. Like, stop it.
Right. Exactly. You don't have the power to do nothing. Always fantasizing about like trying to like hurt a woman. I don't get that. Like, and this is what pissed me off too. Like, why is he? Because this is kind of where it started to be like personal attacks. He like, look how she. Go ahead. Just never mind.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean it's always him. Like he always has something to say about women. Like I don't get how this shit never gets called out. Like I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't get it either.
That's how I know what behavior shit.
Go ahead, Nike.
I mean, I don't want to fight. You got it.
Real quick, I would have put her out my army. That's how I know.
Put her out my army because you won't allow her to speak and allow her to, finish her statement. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit is weird, and the fact that it was Nidus that interrupted her in the first place, it's like you want to put her out because somebody else interrupted her and try to insert their perspective. So I don't hear anything about, hey, let her finish, let her talk, don't cut her off, right? I don't hear that.
No, that's what I wanted to say last time and I forgot. He talking about I wasn't finished, but you just cut her off. Like, and nothing you're saying is important. Like, nobody needs to hear nothing you have to say. I don't get that. Like, and you don't have an army to put anyone out of. Like, y'all be just saying any stupid ass thing. Like,
it's just embarrassing.
When you tell a younger person, they need to be sociable. They need to. You know what I hear a lot on these social media.
You have to. The best thing you can do is to get like a person above you,
so you don't
or a mentor to help you.
Talk. You want to argue with me, and I listen to them. Okay,
I'm not arguing with you.
I was. You tell a that can vouch for you.
And the Marine. That's just what they say. Maybe that's just a little argument with each other. I don't know.
The Air Force is not the one that's talking about. The Air Force is part of the Army. Go ahead.
Wouldn't you say that's life?
What's life?
Have mentors.
And then, like, he did this shit to me the other night about, well, didn't you ask me a question? So you asked her a question, but you didn't even let her answer.
For you.
Yeah, but if I don't know that, and I'm like an individual that's more...
I'm never talking about people personally. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, wouldn't you say, now that you're an adult, wouldn't you tell a younger person?
Ask me, would you say that's life? And then when I say, well, I'm not talking, you have to, the best you can do is to get like a person above you, mentor to help you. With you.
I wasn't finished my thought.
Go ahead, Nike.
I mean,
sorry. I think, hold on.
And then you hear DJ laughing.
You know what I hear a lot on these social
media. You have to. The best thing you can do is get like a person above you, or a mentor to help you.
You want to argue? Now listen. Okay,
I'm not arguing with you.
I wasn't finished my thought.
Go ahead, Nike.
I mean, I don't want to fight. You got it.
Real quick, I would have put her out my arm. That's how I know what behavior shit.
What you say, XYZ? I
wasn't fighting. Question, Queen. I wasn't finished.
Come up here with a question.
Queen. I want to fight. I wasn't. I could
look like you want to rob somebody.
Yeah, let Uncle Knight go. Go ahead, Uncle.
Yeah,
You got it.
Definitely
I
behavioral
said,
kid.
don't you?
It's not behavioral.
Let him finish. You know, he's low on that box wine. His tolerance is
I've been
like
out of
this
box
thin.
wine for 3 days. I mean,
Yeah, I gotta chill. I gotta chill, bro.
I'm
I
trying
gotta
to be
chill.
cool, but I mean, I'm frazzled. I ain't got nothing to calm me down. I mean, come on, sister. Now I'm just saying, wouldn't you, as an adult person around young people, start explaining to them that that's social skills? You gotta have soft skills and hard skills. You need more. Like when these people get in trouble, they don't have nobody that can come up there and say this is a good man or this is a good woman. They don't have nobody. People are out here so independent, so sheltered, so like by themselves. That's like bad for society.
Is it breaking up?
In general.
What would be? What's Yeah, that it for is. society in general?
Being closed off, not being able to talk to
What,
older
the
people,
sound
not
or the
having
video?
mental-
The video.
Or both?
Video and sound.
Well, yeah, the
the
sound.
video
The sound.
breaks up. Huh?
No, it's the sound.
Oh, the sound too? Damn.
Well, no, the video's
okay,
not
well,
breaking up. It's just the sound. It's just the
Yeah,
audio.
the video is actually still showing, but maybe it was the video that was messing up. I don't even know.
No, I don't think it was the video. I just meant the sound, the audio, like the talking part.
Okay, well, I might have to do it like this because on my end the video was lagging, but I could still hear it. But I might have to hold on. I might have to play it like this because my Wi-Fi is acting janky. So let me see if I can.
They
do
fooling
it.
around with the weather, y'all. Be careful, and look out for the rain because the rain has been real wild lately.
No, it's about to rain here, and I think that's one of the reasons why my Wi-Fi is acting up because it's been thundering, and I think it's about to start pouring here in a minute. So hold on. Okay, I might have to play it like this. Okay, hold on, y'all, and let me know if y'all can hear it all right.
It's not having people that can be like a character witness.
Yes. Yes.
That's why a lot of these people be
when you
snapping.
come
They
into
can't turn
a
nobody.
corporation, when you come into any corporation, now I realize now what I was in. But I was 18 years old. I didn't know any better, right?
Hey, Genesis, that was big of you though, Genesis. You took accountability. I like that though. That was solid.
I did not know any better to like that I was supposed to like get a mentor and like find someone older than me to like help me through it. I pretty much was in there, but I really didn't even want to join the military.
Okay,
The only
is
reason
the
I joined the military
audio?
is because I could have went to
Is the
college.
audio still sounding crazy?
It sounds
No,
good.
it sounds solid for me. But can you turn it up any bit?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, let me try it this way. Cause this Wi-Fi is really let me see. Let me make sure it's on the right one that we talked about. Hold on. Cause it's been acting janky the whole stream. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Cause I think it's on my end it's really acting up. But down. Okay, Queen said the audio sounds good. I might have to play it this way. But y'all can still be heard though.
My brother, I really didn't like any corporation. Now I realize now what I was in. But I was 18 years old. I didn't know any better, right?
Genesis, that was big of you though, Genesis. You took accountability. I like that though. That was solid.
I did not know any better to like that I was supposed to like get a mentor and like find someone older than me to like help me through it. I pretty much was in there, but I really didn't even want to join the military. The only reason why I joined the military is because I could have went to college, but my brother forced me to join the military. And so I didn't even like, my mind was not military. My mind was, I want to do this, I want to do that. And so my mind was, even though I was in the military, my mind was, I want to do this, I'm going here, I'm doing that. So
how did the other people that passed it, how did they know?
But
Hey, let me get some of this as a veteran. 15 years. Failure to adapt is, I put the definition in the back chat, and it's like 90% about how you act. Yes. They ain't gonna just boot somebody out. They give you so many chances. to take tests and get certified is ridiculous, especially back in the day when they were really, really, really hunting for troops. You got to be hard to train.
He's in the army.
As long as you're trying, just like most things in life, as long as you're trying, even if you're failing, as long as you're trying and making conscious effort and getting a little bit better every time, there's nothing to put you out unless your mindset shows that you're not able to get better, do better, comply, and learn. If this ain't, I'm just keeping it real. Y'all see how this woman communicate. I would have put her out the army. I would have.
See the personal attack.
Right, exactly. Come out. You see how she communicate. What I gotta do? Like she's trying to communicate.
How am I communicating?
As if he communicates any better.
Right. Now, if y'all don't know, I'll bring it back for a quick second. Who's talking right now? That Unc be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger. So that's who y'all hear right now. But he said, well, I put the definition in the back chat because 90% of it is behavioral. But if she's telling you that's not what it is, and even if it's like, okay, he said failure to train or like get with the program, that doesn't mean it's a behavior issue, right? I mean, sometimes some people can't, adapt as far as like, it may be too much for them. Maybe, they realize that's not for them. And it gets to a point where it's like, okay, we can part ways, you can go your way and everything else. But he's trying to make it seem like she had a bad attitude or, she had a mouth on her or something like that. That's the picture I feel like he's trying to paint right here.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I don't know. Like I was trying to say before, I feel like they just want to have a problem because at first it was she's lying, and then after it's gonna be she's making excuses. So yeah, I don't really understand why he's so mad. And y'all said that he was in the military, Unc?
Yeah, he said because if you heard him, he said I would kick her out of the army if that was me. Like, nigga, I'm sure your rank wasn't even that high to have that kind
Right,
of power.
exactly.
Stop it.
And again, you're not in the you was in the army, not the Air Force. So whatever you think you don't.
Exactly. It's a whole different ball game. But because men think they know everything, this is what they get. Okay. So let me move this back out for that.
Put her out so fast because she's
we're not going to. You're getting personal though. Personal, yeah. Whatever. No, fuck that. Whatever. Like. Now
you see why I would put her out, right?
Yeah.
This is why you're so unruly. Why you so unruly? You know what I'm saying?
This is why I will put her out just because she's trying to correct you on. See, it's like it'll be different, right? If they exactly knew what the hell they was talking about, meaning. Like if they had actual evidence that what she was saying was not true. But how you gonna tell her that her experience isn't what it is, and you trying to tell her why she got put out the army?
Right. And then honestly, I don't like DJ saying like, "Oh, look how unruly." Like whether he's playing or not. Like I mean, I don't really think that's funny. Like because it's just like some whole ass shit that he's doing, like just trying to antagonize her.
Yeah, like almost
so I don't know why.
Because like the interruptions keep happening and nobody's stopping them from doing it. But then once DJ Genesis tried to interrupt or insert her point, it's like, oh no, let them finish.
Right, which is really weird to me because it's like this is her story. So what are we letting them finish for? Like we don't really need to hear what they gotta say. Like, I mean, it's literally her story. Why don't you let her finish?
Exactly.
That's why they definition in the background and then disrespect me and try to make it like I was just so unruly. You don't know what
you're actually proving my point.
I don't care if I'm proving your point, sir.
You got it.
You don't know what my situation was. I do got it. You don't know where my.
I don't think you're unruly. I don't care. I
don't want to.
I graduated top in all of this. I was top of my
class. Oh shit! Hey! Okay, she won't take accountability for a bad decision, right? All right.
Let's all speak at the same time. The chat really, the chat likes it when we speak all at the same time. They appreciate that shit.
I had a special
graduating at the top of her class.
I did it at Texas.
You said being homeless wasn't your fault. Failing that test in the Air Force wasn't your fault. Getting your name on that damn mortgage.
I had a top secret SCI clearance.
But the only thing you will take
Can you guys let her finish, please, so we can hear her?
I had a disrespect. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No,
I just heard you say it all.
No, because you tell me what the reason why.
Anybody on the panel can correct
tell me how the reason why I got.
Like for real,
and I know what the reason why.
That's a different
you don't know
man.
anything about why I got out because
well, you gotta A.
Everybody failed that test.
That's the reason why I got out.
No, so it wasn't your fault. It wasn't the
reason why I got out was because
why are y'all coming for her like this? Like what did she say?
It's a lack of accountability.
At the same time,
like she in the beginning, she said that.
Let's put up a timer. Let's give her 1 minute uninterrupted, so she could go ahead and rock. Let's give her 1 minute uninterrupted, and right after her we got and I think somebody else was talking.
Girl, we already know the answer to that, but let's indulge, right?
Go right ahead, DJ.
Go on the internet and give me like some description that you got off Google and tell me what my situation is. I was in the military for 15 years. How long you been in the military?
I didn't get
it wasn't even 7 seconds in before she got interrupted. Talking about, well, I was in the military for 15 years. But nigga, you was in the army. She was in the Air Force. Like what
Right. I don't hear, and I don't think, does he get checked for this? Because I don't think so. Because all I hear is Genesis, let them finish.
Exactly. Like he didn't say, "Hey, wait a minute, let her finish." Like it said 50 seconds on time. So that means 10 seconds went by. But when I looked, when he started talking, it was at 53 seconds because it's counting down. So it's like she didn't even get a minute to even get whatever.
Back after her, let's get Red Pill Ranger after you because he found the definition, and I'll read the definition. Read the definition that Red Pill had too. I'm going to get it from the let me get it from it. Go ahead.
Environment, failure to progress. First of all, failure to progress. That is the reason why failure to progress.
Read the other 80% of it.
No,
don't stop.
Wait, let her go. Let me start her time over. Wait a minute. Don't fighting y'all. Go ahead.
Failure to progress satisfactory in required training. Okay, that is why I got kicked out.
No, don't stop.
I'm about to. Okay, I just posted it in the chat too.
Kick his ass down, bro. Because
you don't want nothing.
No, I'm not.
See, he even restarted the timer and said, "Let her go," and then you got it. He still didn't let her finish.
At all. And it's like passive checking because he really ain't checking it. That's why I was really getting irritated here because and we already heard him at least twice say, Genesis, let them finish. Like, it's really fucking weird. Like,
right.
And this is a grown ass man while he's trying to prove a point that she's can't communicate. Look at this bitch ass shit that he's doing. He can't even shut the fuck up for 60 seconds.
50 seconds. That's it.
Well, you wouldn't even make it that far either. Like, because I don't hear him talking about how, well, maybe he was the one that said it, but I don't hear him talking about how long he was in the military and how successful he was.
Exactly. And just because you was in the military for 15 years, okay, that's less than what most of these people be doing. They be doing 20 plus. So what?
Right.
So what? What's your point? You trying to prove that? But see, what I get when we talk about the military, they talk about in general. Right, but you still in the army. That's still different from her being in the Air Force.
Exactly.
Get him off. Come on.
No.
And he's trying to act like he knows why listen, it's not just like there has to be this whole definition. I got for the failure to progress satisfactorily in a required training program.
Keep going.
Lack of effort, psychological or stress-related symptoms, lack of self-discipline, minor disciplinary infraction. I didn't have any of these other things.
We listening to you now. You really think you
no, because listen. Because you're talking about what my problem is. You can't even like shut the fuck up and let me finish my sentence. That tells me that you have no discipline. I'm telling you,
I didn't get kicked out of the military.
No, you just didn't know to get a mentor.
Failure to progress satisfactorily in a required training program. Now, what happened is that they were doing a whole thing that we were about to advance on to the next level, and then we were going to go get sent to Iraq. Okay, because if you got if you actually took this training and passed it and became senior airman, you're going to Iraq the next day. The moment you pass it, you're going to Iraq. Okay, this is what was going on the base that I was in. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That's my point.
How many people were going every day?
That's not true. You don't even know. Are you?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Y'all in the box. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Listen, they're not finna kick soldiers out in the time of war because of something like that.
Wait, DJ, we got it. Come on, let's go one at a time.
Not a war time.
You just wear that shit. DJ, let's go one at a time. Like, what are you talking about, sir? Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna wait till he starts talking and say, okay, let's go one at a time. Don't interrupt. But it's like, how many times was she interrupted during the 2 minutes? Because he was.
I feel like she didn't even get the minute. Still, I feel like that wasn't even a minute still, and he was still talking. Like while she was talking, he was responding the whole time. So I don't get that. Like,
exactly. Stop being nosy and eat. Okay, he hear your voice, Reezy. Say hi, Reezy. Hi.
Hey, baby. Oh my God. I heard him. He said hi. He said hey.
Mm-hmm. You want to eat or you want to watch the stream? Okay, I guess you want to watch the stream. He's looking at the screen.
Right, when they need soldiers to deploy, how about that?
Not a war.
When they need soldiers to deploy,
sir.
When they need soldiers to deploy, I'm not using the word war. When they need, oh my God, when they need soldiers, when they need.
DJ, you're doing the same thing you were complaining about. Y'all gotta go one at a time.
So why you checking her now then? If she's doing the same thing, I don't get that. Like you sound stupid.
I mean, and that's the only that's one of the reasons why I just want to just go back to this point, because it's like when we talk about how it seemed like they're more prone to check the women more than to check the men. It's like, at the time it was kind of being making a joke of, right? It was joking when she was getting to her, but then when she tried to jump in there because hey, it was done to her, hey, one at a time, you're complaining about the same thing you complain about you're doing. Yeah, because it was done to me.
Right.
I'm gonna do this for that.
Hello? And he keeps on soldiers when we get soldiers to deploy. Honey, I'm not a soldier. Listen, I'm in the Air Force. The soldiers fly the planes. I'm support at that point. So all I'm doing in the Air Force is supporting the real soldiers that are in the plane. I'm not no support like on the ground with a M16. I'm supporting the people that's flying in the air.
The air.
Mm-hmm. So your job, wartime. You have a non-wartime situation. You have a situation when you're in like a volatile place, and you have a wartime. We're going to a volatile place. My job is to receive messages, read the messages off, make sure that whatever relay the message. My job, I'm not like a soldier that's out there with like a machine gun popping people down. So he's someone. If you got you a soldier, you got what are you talking about? That's not even what they do in the Air Force, bro.
And Tiff, I like that you said that, because that's the whole point. Like, y'all don't give that same smoke that y'all give to women to men at all. It's like soon as a woman comes on, like they're so quick to jump like on anything she says. They don't give any type of energy like that to the men. And then for you to say, "Oh, you're complaining about what you're doing," I don't get that. Y'all love to talk about how much stronger y'all are than women. But then y'all can sit there and bully women. It's one woman on the panel. Like, you can't even shut the hell up for 60 seconds.
Because if there's a woman right here, let me look. Right here on the left side in the middle, is that a woman? Because I thought I heard another woman on the panel. If I'm not mistaken.
Let me zoom in.
Let me see if I can make it bigger.
I don't know. I can't even see the name. Blue Jay. Yeah. But she wasn't really talking. Like, I couldn't understand. I think she was, I don't know, but she wasn't
Oh, there's no
coherent.
chocolate. I didn't even know chocolate was up there.
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't either. Oh
I didn't
no,
even
because
know.
I think she had came up there, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men and 3 women.
3 women, but
And
none of them are really talking.
Watch this. Watch this. What I show you. Show this real quick. 5 seconds. Listen. Are Air Force people considered soldiers? So he said, if you're a soldier, no. Air Force. If you bring up my thing right here, they are not considered soldiers.
I mean, we heard you saying that, but you're not. They're not letting you get your word in, so you're not even able to prove
The Air
your
Force are
point.
not called soldiers. They're not soldiers. So you going like, well, he went with how the soldiers. No, we're not soldiers, honey. We are support to the soldiers are they're pilots. They're not even soldiers. They're pilots.
Right, because it's the Air Force, right? So in the military, members of the Air Force are called airmen, while the term soldier can be used to refer to anyone in the military. The term Air Force is airmen. So they're not even. So what is he talking about?
He don't even know he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But see, the soldiers like. See, you understand? So I'm like, I'm trying. They're not listening to me though. They're not hearing me though. This person only knows his army stuff, not Air Force. Different.
Not Air Force. And why would he know Air Force, right? I mean, if you were in the Army for 15 years, you wouldn't have no idea. Because, I mean, let me make sure. No, because when I was in the Army, I want to say, was there any kind of any mixing but no, it's like you're with that group. So I'm trying to figure out why do you think he know more than you when it comes to the Air Force when he was in the Army? Probably was an E4.
They have separate barracks. They have separate living spaces. They get separate food, all that shit. Now, unless you're on an Air Force base, you might get, but an Army base is separate from an Air Force base. A Navy base is separate from an Air Force, an Army base. A Marine base is separate from all three. All this stuff is done separately. Now, bowling had everybody there because it also hosted the Honor Guard, and it also hosted Air Force One. So you had everybody there, but there's a difference. Mm-hmm. And no matter what I said, it was like, no. Let me say what he gonna say. Well, why am I listening to what he's gonna say? And he's saying shit that's incorrect, but then telling me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that was the weird part to me. That's why I didn't understand why it even got to that level. That it was. Really
I just wanted to show that just so people just would hit whatever his point about the soldiers was wrong straight up. So let's go. I'm sorry.
Right. No, thank you for showing us that.
Yeah, and we can hear you saying it in the thing, but I mean they keep talking over you, so.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, DJ, we got it. Come on, let's go one at a time so that people can hear.
Going on? It was 1997, sir. It was
you said they was going to go Iraq when they need soldiers to deploy. How about that?
Not a war.
When they need soldiers to deploy,
sir.
When they need soldiers to deploy, I'm not using.
Then he was on his Omar tip. He said that shit 3 times, like it's really going to make a difference in what he's saying. But okay.
World War. When they need, oh my God! When they need soldiers,
DJ, you're doing the same thing you were complaining about. Y'all got to go one at a time.
I'm irritated because this guy thinks he knows everything, and it fucking irritates the shit out
of
me.
But even though I understand you irritated, but even though we irritated, as adults, we got to give each other grace.
Man, come on now, like
give each other grace. Like, are you serious?
But you wasn't saying that to the men's though, DJ. When
so we gotta give you grown ass big men, penis slinging niggas grace, but y'all can't give the one woman some grace at all.
Right. At all.
Like that's some bitch ass shit.
Oh, come on, Mr. DJ.
That's the shit I really don't like. Like that's some
real quick.
That's some bullshit.
I'm trying to move it to the right side. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say that again.
I just said I just really don't like that type of shit. Like that's really bitchy to me. Like, and it's like so these niggas deserve to be coddled more than her.
Apparently, But there was like, oh, so women could be streaming in the chat earlier. It was like, oh, so these women want to be coddled. Apparently, you men want to be coddled because it's like, once again, she couldn't even get out one word in the 2 minutes, the 2 times that he set the timer for her to have her moment, a minute. The 2 times he did it. She come and finish a thought, but then as soon as Uncle Streaming started talking and things like that, oh no, we got to give each other grace. We're adults. Don't cut each other off. Don't do the same thing that you complained that they were doing. But it's like you kind of allowed them to do what they were doing, but then she started, I guess, doing the same thing the guys were doing. Oh, we gotta give each other grace.
Like, it's a lack of self-awareness for me, because it's like, if you was doing this but you was at least saying like, yeah, we do that, yeah, we have a bias, we really don't fuck with y'all, we gonna cape for each other. If they said that, then I wouldn't even really be so mad. But it's the fact that you act like you don't do this shit, and
Right.
like we're watching it.
Like if there's a level of fairness being played here, okay, we would have seen that. It would have been, on both sides, like, hey, stop cutting each other off, let each other talk one mic. Because I mean, we get it. How many times do a person have to say one mic before people really say, okay, I'm gonna let this person go or whatever? But it's like it's not fair on one side. So if you're biased, that's fine. Be biased. Hey, I tend to be biased because I'm a woman, so that's fine. But it's like I'm not going to pretend like I'm not doing things that I claim I'm not doing.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna just stand on it. I mean, it's on recording. Like, we can just rewind it and play it back. Like, there's no reason to deny it. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. So I mean, just stand on it. Like, that's it.
Right.
T97, sir. It was
you said they was going to go Iraq when they need soldiers to deploy.
Sir,
How about that?
Not a war.
When they need soldiers to deploy,
sir.
When they need soldiers to deploy, I'm not using the word war. When they need
DJ, you're doing the same thing you were complaining about. Y'all got to go one at a time.
I'm irritated because this guy thinks he knows everything, and it fucking irritates the shit out
But
of me.
even though I understand you irritated, but even though we irritated, as adults, we got to give each other grace. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna read the full definition real quick without any ad libs or adding on and stopping on the points that's convenient from my point. Inaptitude, failure to adapt to the military environment, failure to progress satisfactorily in the required training program, lack of effort, psychological or stress-related symptoms, lack of self-discipline, a minor disciplinary infractions are all examples of grounds for separation. The majority of it is based on behavior. Now listen.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Red. You're saying that I just want to ask this for clarity. Red Pill Ranger, you saying that the last part that says most of it is dependent on behavior. That's why you suggesting that's what DJ Genesis problem was
between that and being in the military for 15 years and actually putting some people out on failure to adapt, and also just observable reality of how she conducts herself and communicates, and the simple fact that a trooper like her, I would get out my branch within a year on combining all that. Okay. And I'm not saying I'm 100% right. It's just an assessment.
Okay.
Go ahead, DJ Genesis is uninterrupted.
But it's an assessment I'm willing to bet money on.
Okay. Like, come on, for real.
Just say this.
No, I mean, I was
years old. I have way more experience since I joined the military. When I joined the military, I was 18 years old. Okay.
Yeah, but he said now you
never had a
know better.
Stop it.
Wait a minute, let her go.
I was a whole different person when I was in the military than I am now. So you can't make an assessment on me.
That's really like the first time he really said anything. I'm sorry, I just want to say that's really the first time he really said anybody shut up, let her talk.
Right.
And I feel like it's just because he done already been not letting her talk.
Right. Because I mean, maybe he started to like catch on, like, okay, yeah, she's not really giving a chance to finish her statement. So it's like, okay, let her finish. And then, they're going by this definition that they looked up on the internet, but she's trying to tell them, look, I'm not considered a soldier. I'm an airman. Like, what you can consider an airman. So why are they overlooking that?
And they're also overlooking the fact that he said, I'm not saying I'm 100% right. Nigga, you're not right. You're wrong. And it's funny that you're admitting that you're wrong. But of course, nobody's going to say that either.
But okay, if you're claiming you're not 100% right, then why are you carrying carrying on. Like you are 100% right. Like that don't make any sense. You're trying to make it seem like what you're saying is gospel, but for whatever reason, what we're not allowed to just we're supposed to go by what you're saying, but just ignore what she's saying because what? Because what?
Right. I feel like what happened was he looked it up and seeing that he wasn't right. So then he's just like, well, it's just my assessment. Okay, well, nobody cares. Like, that's just your opinion then.
Exactly. So it's like if you're not 100% right and you're just giving an opinion and you're quote unquote 15 years of military experience, and then you heard him say, well, for somebody who has put out people for failure to adapt and based off my assessment, nigga, like, can we really trust his assessment at this point?
Right.
I'm gonna show you why you cannot. If you look at this, watch here. It says right here that failure to adapt, while both the Army and the Air Force have processes for dealing with recruits who fail to adapt, the specific terminology and procedures may differ slightly between the two branches. In both cases, failure to adapt can lead to administrative discharge, often called an entry-level separation or failure to adapt discharge.
So, okay, now I know you was trying to explain it on the panel, but as far as like failure to adapt, what did that mean for you then?
So what it meant in that case is that I failed to advance to the next level. If I would have passed the test, I would have still been in the military and did my full 4 years. But because I didn't pass that particular test to go on to senior airman, then they gave me a failure to adapt.
I mean, I would take it literally. Like, I mean, they're adapting, they're changing, and she didn't do that. I mean, that's what it sounds. You know, I mean, in a general statement.
You are not advancing into the military the way that you should. You were given a test, you didn't pass the test. Goodbye. You know what I'm saying? So that's almost like if you have a job and they say, "Listen, you're supposed to be moving on to be a manager." And you say, well, and you don't pass the test to become a manager, they can either choose to keep you on as a regular employee, or they can say, well, no, you didn't advance to the next level to become a manager, and you're at the level that you should be doing this, and so you have you have to let go. That's pretty much
right. Okay. So it wasn't like
a senior airman. You're now a non-commissioned duty officer. And so now you get a more leadership role. And so the test that they gave me, I didn't pass it because, like I said, it got obsoleted. And it wasn't even, and it was a big whole deal about information management, like having a jacked up test that nobody could pass.
So why do you think he kept trying to bring up this behavior issue? I mean, I think we know why, but why
he
do
has
you
a
think
problem with me, and he thinks that in his mind, he's trying to make a personal assessment based on what he thinks of me personally, where I'm at right now, and say, well, based on your attitude right now, I think that you that's the reason why. It's like, well, I'm not the same person I was back then.
Right. And
I was not as argumentative. I mean, I had just gotten out of basic training like a couple of years before that. I was doing my job. I was not arguing with people and doing all this. I didn't become more defensive until all the bullshit I went through after that.
Right.
Right.
I'm now starting to stand up to people and not let them run over top of me. But up to that point, people would say, you know what I'm saying, you were a doormat. So I went through life being a doormat up until a certain point, and then now I'm here where I'm at.
Right.
Right.
Exactly. And honestly, I don't think that he really even thinks that about you. Like, because what is he trying to say? Because, like, I don't think he was saying that you were unruly or whatever. DJ kind of said that. I think he was just trying to say, well, you're not, like, you can't communicate well. You just don't behave well, basically. Like, I think he was just throwing a dig regardless. I don't even think he is necessarily trying to be specific.
Right.
But that's just what I think. I think he just had something negative to say in general. But I don't think that he actually, because if we see it, she wasn't being aggressive up there. She was actually a little more passive because everybody was screaming over top of her. But then when he said, oh, Genesis, why are you so unruly? And then now, like, she's starting to get a little bit upset. Now he's kind of like trying to throw that in there. But again, I don't know why we ignore everything these niggas say, because him saying, well, I'm not saying I'm 100% right. That's just my assessments. My assessment, we should just disregard everything he said then.
Right. Exactly. Queen, aka Spirit of Rebellion, said there are intersections with airmen and soldiers. If you have certain skills or were trained a certain way, example SAS, but now you can't understand it. It may not be the same for the USA. Okay. That's what it just seemed like for whatever reason, they just want to, hold their nuts and bang their chest and say, well, because I'm a man, you should just listen to me. That's what I'm getting. Like, because it's like they're not really trying to take anything she's saying. They're really trying to just prove her wrong for whatever reason, right? Okay, what's wrong, honey? What's wrong with my baby? Okay, y'all.
Bullshit, struggling, this, that, the other, and who I am now based on, and then who I was in the military. You don't even know I was a completely different person in the military than I am now. Straight up.
So if you like this now in your 40s, I can only imagine what you were.
Why do you? Oh my god!
You sound so stupid.
Let go ahead, Ed, go ahead.
What's funny about that?
Can I jump in there?
Yeah, you got it next, coach. You got it.
Real quick, look,
As a matter of fact, y'all need to
I
be.
get it.
Hold on. Here's the same thing I want to say. Right. So he read this entire thing as a group thing. No, nothing is done as it's a whole thing, right? So the main thing I try to tell you is that there was a test to advance on to the next level. Failure to advance, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what happened is I failed to advance to the next level.
Right.
To adapt. So the bottom line is that because I did not advance on to the next level as a senior airman based on this test, that's why I got the failure to adapt. I got a general discharge. Okay.
Make a poll and ask who they think her behavior was on.
Why are you doing that?
I'm trying to make a whole nother
That
point.
coach Fargo in. This nigga isn't what that bullshit.
I was in the. I was in the.
Bottom line is that
I get it. You were unlucky. You weren't. That was a bad situation.
It was like,
and it was just a bad circumstance for you. I get it, but I'm going back to what you were saying.
Are you the same person that you were 30 years ago?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk at the same time. Go ahead.
I'm saying like you saying the same thing over and over again, and I'm not even disputing what she's saying. I'm actually trying to repeat what she's saying because everybody's glossing over a bunch of shit. And when I said it's a series of bad decisions, there must have been one that even got her in the Air Force in the first place. Some shit she failed to adapt at for whatever reason. Maybe she was unlucky with the test but didn't go past. But she herself even said that was years ago. But she also mentioned that she has her name on a mortgage for a 6-bedroom house over some other shit she got for some useful shit that didn't work, which is another bad decision. Now I've heard you blame the Air Force. I've heard you blame the lack of a family structure. I've heard you blame a bunch of circumstances. Never once have you blame a bad decision.
Oh, the whole
So did we hear her blame like any of those things that existed?
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't hear her blame anything. If anything, I just heard her say she failed a test. But and my thing is, why you so mad, bro? You wasn't even in this conversation like that. Why you coming in so aggressive? Like, calm down.
Man, good point. He I don't know why is he so like he got you got a bunch of this, and I heard her say she didn't pass this and then he don't even know what test it is. He's talking about the ASVAB test. Like, sir, I wouldn't be
right.
If I didn't pass the ASVAB. Shut up. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What you're grieving
At all. He knew the least in the conversation, because when he said that, I'm like, come on, bro. We all heard, like, she already said she was in there, so you don't know anything. And again, I'm sorry, but why do they never call this out? How come they don't? I know they see this. Why do they never say anything about this behavior? This is okay to them?
And
this
then
is
I have a 6-bedroom house, and that's a bad decision. No,
right.
Investment, sir.
That's what it is. They're trying to taunt you, and they're jealous, like, of how far you came. It seems like
6-bedroom house, a bad investment. What do you mean?
That's what I mean. That's the same thing they do when they talk about black women in their schools, their careers, them having degrees. Oh well, you just got all this student debt. We don't care about your degree. We don't care about your money. Y'all do care. Y'all are hating. Y'all are jealous.
First of all, a 6-bedroom house is one hell of an investment, especially if you maintain it. Now, I will say that I did allow people to get me behind on my stuff, but I'm still in the 6-bedroom house. So I don't really get where he's saying that, listen, if you get an apartment and you get a 6-bedroom, which one's worse? A 6-bedroom house that you're renting or a 6-bedroom house that you own? Because you get a 6-bedroom house that you're renting, they can kick you out at any moment. But I mean, I've been up here struggling, whatever, but they ain't been able to kick me out yet because of the laws when it comes to
Exactly.
loan modifications. I figured out how to make sure that no one could ever, because I've been homeless before, I know, okay, if I want to make sure I'm not homeless, I need to own the property I stay in. And there's a lot of bunch of shit that you could do to stay and not be sitting over here just like getting kicked out. And so how is that a bad investment? You sound crazy. That's stupid. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, it's jealousy because you don't deserve. You are a woman. You don't deserve to have anything really. You should be struggling unless you have a man. And even though he was trolling or whatever, I mean, when the little closeted ism said that, well, that happened because you didn't have a man. I mean, I feel like some of them must think that, or they must think like you didn't give me none, so you don't deserve anything. That's what it seems like. They really just don't want.
She done got a house. She done did all this on her own. She ain't got no dude to drive her insane and make her fucking go to hell with this whole situation. Child, please.
Yeah. They want to be the ones to provide, and if they can't, which actually they really don't want to provide, but if they can't provide, they don't think you should have anything.
Right.
Because I wonder where this guy lives at. He must live in a fucking mansion to be looking down on me for my investments and what I've done. Bro, are you living in where you live at? To say that she says she's made some bad investments, she made a bad decision, and she did all this bad old stuff. And child, people make bad decisions all the time, but I mean, even my bad decisions would be good decisions, child. Because it's people that make
what made that a bad decision? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cause as if
if you can live in a 6-bedroom house with a bed,
you lost it or something.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, if I lost the house, then you could say bad. But even if I did lose the house, guess what? Not a bad decision because like I say, at one point I had a 6-bedroom house. That's something I can say I've done, and I can do it again. Once I've done it, I know how to do it.
So a lot of people can't say they done that. A lot of people can't say they even own a house.
I'm sure most of them up there can't say that, and that's the thing. They're jealous, and it's kind of reminds me of when Princella was on Saint the Center and he had pulled up that video. I mean that picture of her after she had her baby, and then when she had got in the gym and stuff, and he was at first he was trying to make fun of her, but then she was like, no, that just shows my work ethic. And when she said that, he pulled the picture right down. It's they really be mad about women coming out of some shit. If you ain't struggling, I don't know. I think they get off and they enjoy to see you struggling unless you have some type of man around. I don't think they want anything for you. You don't deserve nothing.
And he couldn't wait to get up there. She made some bad decisions. He thought he was summarizing things. She done did this, she did that, and this bad decisions and bad things overall. Everything is just bad, sir.
And he's just fucking mad, which I just don't get it. Why are you so mad at all times?
I don't know whether I hope that he don't treat his woman like that and just be harsh on her like that.
I didn't understand why you kept saying that. He does not. We know he don't have a woman. Just doing certain things he was that I've heard him say anyway. I don't think he could even tolerate a woman. I know a woman couldn't tolerate him, but I definitely, and I'm not putting no rumors on him, but I definitely think that he's abusive. How can you not be if you're this angry just about a conversation that has nothing to do with you? You didn't say anything. I mean, I could see if it was even something you saying something about men, but it's nothing to do with any of y'all. Why are y'all so upset?
Right? Can you show the one part where I like my voice quivered? I said, listen, you know, I went through a very hard time, and then he went bananas. I'm like,
Yeah, and he was already going bananas before all that. Like before that even happened.
I
Like
didn't even realize that he was even doing all that before that. You know, now that I look back, I'm like, damn, he was getting fired up over this whole thing. Like he was just like like a revving engine. Like, no, 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 no. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how he was just waiting to come in like a motorcycle and shit like that. Like, okay.
yeah. And I mean, I think it is something that Tip said earlier. Like, do you have some type of trauma with women's? I mean, even though this isn't the tear when you cried yet, but does he have some type of problem? Like, did his mom not listen to him? Did he have some type of white girlfriend or some type of woman that I don't know, weaponized tears? Because like you said, I can't see no black woman being able to weaponize any tears ever.
Don't nobody give a crack when a black woman cries. But let that white woman cry, honey, it all hell breaks loose.
Right.
Exactly.
And that's just how I
What's wrong, white woman? What's wrong? What's going on? Oh my God! What are you crying? And then put your hand behind your back.
Exactly.
I just have a little smither in my voice, a little withering moment. You using your tears as can you man? That shit is fucking crazy. But man, how long did I argue that shit? That was crazy. So really, I'm weaponizing my tears. I'm weaponizing what?
Again, nobody knew that you was crying but him. Like DJ said he didn't know. I definitely didn't know. I mean,
it happened so quick that he just zeroed in on that shit. I was like, whoa. Really?
right.
He got triggered because apparently he
Yes.
wasn't allowed to cry. So he was like,
Exactly. Or his sisters was fake crying and getting him in trouble, getting that ass whooped.
In the chest, like don't you ever cry, don't you dare cry, nigga, don't you cry, nigga.
Oh, I'm gonna give you something to cry about. Yeah,
right.
Weaponizing your tears. Don't be weaponizing your tears, nigga. You know whatever. You know what I'm saying, like just.
But I think he thinks that him screaming like a banshee ass bitch is not him crying, and that's where he's got the game fucked up.
Right, guys cry in other ways.
Right. You can't. You're in here screaming. You're like screaming at the top of your fucking lungs. And then, like I said the other day when I was in his chat, you're screaming into a fucking phone or a computer. I'm not even up there on that panel. So the fact that you're so mad, like, it really says a lot.
I pitched. He got like a Samsung One, okay?
Oh, not a Samsung One.
Samsung One, honey. It's the high.
Girl, that's that first smartphone.
The very first Samsung.
So he got an Obama phone. I could see why he's so mad at life. I get it. But damn, nigga, I didn't do it. I didn't shit you out. So don't fucking blame me.
She's up here. My whole life is a whole bad decision. My whole life is
No,
bad.
no, sister. No.
I bought this house on a bad decision. I bought the first house on a bad decision. I did a whole lot of bad decisions. I can agree when I made bad decisions. Yes, I've made bad decisions. What I'm telling you is that when it came to the Air Force, I was not making bad decisions. My brother made me join the Air Force. I went to college. But because he had a son that was going to be graduating the next year, and he did not want to pay for college. Did it freeze?
Is that a Sherman Hensley Afro?
Problem.
Come on, man.
What?
Bro, I'm just saying, as a grown ass 40-something.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Yeah. I might just have to play the audio for a minute because
no, you know what? I think it might have cut out.
Maybe it's not even on y'all, but
yeah, I think it might have cut out.
The computer's lagging real bad, so let me see.
Is it playing or?
Okay, so let me see. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're Borgen right now. Like you're
leave or.
So I think he's trying to fix it. But yeah, like I don't know. I just can't get over these attitudes that these dudes have. And like that's the thing, like all this submission talk that they be having and all that, like y'all have the nastiest attitudes of anyone. So I don't get how like we're always the ones that are getting that stereotype of having bad attitudes.
And let me like clear this up. You know what? Buying my house was not a bad decision. I don't know why I allowed someone to make me say that.
Right.
Buying any of my houses was not a bad decision because you know what? My houses kept me afloat when I didn't have a job. I was able to take the money from my tenant in my other house. I was able to like live here. I was able to like survive. Like if I didn't have that, I would be on the streets. So it was not a bad decision. So let me clear that up, guys. Real estate investing is not a bad decision. So let me like
Right. I would never say that. I mean, exactly. Like you, at the end of the day, you're putting money towards you owning your house, like, and nobody can put you out of it. Miss some rent, you out of there. Like
Exactly.
you're going, and you're and
Oh, go ahead.
and rent. I just want to say, in renting, you're not investing anything. You're literally just spending money to stay.
Right. No, that's what I was gonna say. Sorry, I got kicked out of StreamYard for a minute. My connection was getting real bad. But see, the thing is, I don't judge nobody if they choose to rent or if they choose to try to buy a house because I think, especially nowadays, because with prices being so high, I think both can have its challenges or even pros and cons, right? Like for example, if somebody wants to buy a house, a lot of people may not have the money to even put down for the closing costs, right? Because the closing costs can cost a nice little penny, but it can be worth it. But like, for example, who like just say if you're trying to buy a $300,000-$400,000 house, right? $300,000 or $400,000 house, and you may need anywhere between like $12,000 to say $18,000 at the closing cost, right? Just to put down to move into that bitch. A lot of people may not have that kind of money, and they may not even be able to be approved for that type of funds. Okay, understandable. And some people may want to rent because they don't want to have to deal with the responsibility
Maintenance
that come with
right.
the house, because it's like, okay, at least if you're renting a place like an apartment, you don't have to worry about cutting grass, you don't have to worry about certain things compared to like even renting a house, you may still have to keep upkeep and maintain, but you can call the landlord, come take care of that. If you own the house, that's all your responsibility. So I'm cool with choosing to do what you feel like is best for you. It's just like on the downside of renting, like y'all said, because I've seen it plenty of times before. If the owner says, you know what, I'm about to sell my house, y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta get out of there, right? Or if they decide not to renew your lease at the apartment, you gotta go find somewhere else to stay. Compared to if if let's say if you're not making the payments on your house, you might risk going into foreclosure. So it's like I feel like there's ups and downs to both sides, but you do what's best for you. And I think able to buy a home, let alone a 6-bedroom house or whatever, is a good investment because she may say, you know what, I don't know if you're married or not, or if you have children, but she may say, you know what, this is too big for me. I'm gonna start renting it out. I'm gonna turn it to an Airbnb and make some, income after that, or I'm gonna just become a renter. Allow people to rent it from you. Like she has way where she can generate income compared to these dudes that be on the panel all goddamn day and their life is only streaming all day. Which that's not a bad thing either, because we know streamers can make money as well. But trying to downplay somebody's living situation, like, why would you do that? What's the point of doing that? Why would you say that's even a bad decision?
Again, they're just hating. That's why they talk about weird things like y'all want equality, y'all want equality. For one, we're not really asking y'all for equality. We don't even want equality. That's not what we're asking for, because we know that you're not better than us. Like we don't think that you are. So we're not begging you for it to. We just want to stop disrespecting us and fucking abusing us because y'all have the physical upper hand.
Right.
But
honey,
my
I'm
thing
good
is
from having a 400 credit score.
But my thing is they don't want you to have anything. They really do want you to rely on them. They want you to rely on some type of man. Like, and I know that. Like, Like you can hear from their words and actions. And I've been in situations where, like, basically like financial abuse. Like,
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's see if StreamYard will let me be great. Please let me be great. Okay.
Was going to be graduating the next year, and he did not want to pay for college. He made me join the military.
Hey, listen, is that a black man mullet?
Hold on.
Business in the front and talking in the back.
And then
Is
therefore,
that a Sherman Hensley Afro?
problem.
Come on, man.
No, bro, I'm just saying, as a grown ass 40-something-year-old man, I'll be damned if I'm gonna blame my family structure from growing up, or my situation currently, or some fucking job that I worked 20 years.
my family structure when
I would never do that. Like, goddamn. At some point, you gotta take account of decisions.
he mad as hell.
Probably.
Like, that's what I'm saying. What is she blaming? She's basically just talking about her experience and what she went through. Like, where is this blaming that he's trying to pin on her?
Yeah, I didn't see her doing that. And it's like, again, even if she was, why are you so angry? Like, you're far too mad to just had entered the chat and just got in the conversation. I mean, for real, like, nobody said anything about you. I'm really lost on this. Like, I don't get it. You're already, like, you hear the tension and the aggression in his voice. Like, goddamn, I would never do that. Like, okay, you're you. Like,
You can't. That's why you're mad, because whoever you're around don't allow you to express yourself and share your experience and, tap into your emotions. That's why you're so mad.
yeah, clearly. And I think he just really hates when women talk. Because I had said this before. Like during the Diddy trial, he kept saying, what about the male victims? What about the male victims? All I hear is y'all talking about women victims. Okay, well, you're a male. Why don't you fucking advocate for them?
Exactly.
Like, I don't understand this. But so yeah, I do think he has a true problem with women in general. I think he thinks every time we speak, we're trying to be a victim.
Mm-hmm. Instead of just having a conversation, which you think that, just like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Yeah, because I mean, he interpreted her saying earlier about her not, because basically she said she had made over $1 million in her lifetime, but the fact that she was homeless and struggling, and sometimes that there's the reason why she's not a millionaire. And and she's said other things, and for some reason he conflated all of those things and took that as you blaming it on the shit you're talking about right now.
No, nigga, it's like, it's what I went through. Like,
right.
Might be mad at the fact that he haven't even, he probably haven't gotten close to 100K, so he's mad about that million that he probably kidnapped with. And let me not, because I don't like speaking on people's finances either. Like, I think it's weird. I think we're all in different places in our lives, so
right.
But it's just like, I don't know.
I never
like, really, at least you should be.
For anything I have going on.
But I even heard you get out as a disclaimer saying everybody failed that test. Everybody in the Air Force that year just failed to adapt.
First of all, this guy just
because you said that. You said everybody failed that test. Your words, not mine.
Like a dreadlock shag.
Everybody that took the same test.
No, those are your words, not mine. You said that you failed the test earlier, you said everybody failed that test.
No, the next day after I took it, the test did not have anything
I'm
to
messing
do.
up
It
the
was
coordination.
It was called.
You said everybody failed that test.
Can I jump in?
Let Coach Fork get in right after you on DJ Genesis. Coach Fork seems like he's a reasonable gentleman.
Well, listen.
They obviously the test because everybody was failing the test. This was back in 1997.
Everybody failed the test.
Everybody was failing the test.
Yeah,
so you're not bad. It's dumb. Okay.
After I took it.
Test was the problem.
Okay, so
down to the stage.
Hey,
Hey,
how much to drop?
No, stop, yo.
I can't take
Hold on.
So let me just say that.
But the thing is that you guys are so busy talking, you don't even understand.
How much to drop Genesis? I'm tired of hearing her fucking voice.
For how long? For how long?
See that? And like you see him like for how long? For how long? Like what are you talking about? This whole conversation revolves around her right now. What are you talking about? You're tired of hearing her voice. I want to drop Genesis. Like, and then for him to say for how long? For how long? Like, nigga, why don't you just let him send the cash app?
To them, they be doing the whole bounty thing and shit like that. But it's like, you see how easy it is for somebody to come up and say, "Hey, I'm tired of hearing her fucking voice. Can I drop her?" And like the only thing I can say in regards to this, I felt like she like, and no disrespect, DJ Genesis, but I felt like you try to over explain yourself too much to a bunch of dudes that could care less of what was coming out your mouth. Because like even this guy Coach Ferg, which I heard they said, oh, he's a decent one, so you know, but he tried to get in there, you cut her off, Auntie cut her off, Nice was cut her off, Uncle Streamer cut her off, Sir Ism, whatever. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I said, 5 dudes over here keep inserting themselves, and then they wonder why she's not landing the plane because y'all not allowing her to land. Right? Every time she gets on a good coast or start the coast, there they go trying to bring her back down. So it's like if you want her to land her point, how can she land a point that y'all won't even let her make? But then y'all trying to make it seem like, oh, you just trying to be a victim, you trying to blame everybody else. But she was like, no, she literally just having a conversation with you guys, but y'all want to prove her wrong. But for whatever reason, y'all want to prove her wrong and make it seem like she's up here, you know, trying to victimize herself. But it's like nobody try to cut y'all off when y'all want to talk about y'all damn problem and y'all baby mama problem and what y'all go through with women and shit like that. Nobody want to cut y'all off, and they don't.
Right. And like, I didn't think I mean, at some point I do think she starts over explaining, but at this point I just feel like she was trying to defend herself. It does kind of seem like she's over explaining because, you know, she's just like trying to, I don't know. But at this point I didn't see it like that. I saw it more as she just trying to establish like what like she really just trying to defend herself. Like that's how I seen it, because you got this fucking banshee ass nigga screaming like a hoe for no reason. It's like she probably was caught off guard. Like, what the hell? Like, nigga, nobody's lying. The fuck? Or nobody's even playing victim. I don't understand where this fucking energy is coming from.
Like, it didn't make no sense.
No. But again, I really didn't like that. I really feel like DJ he didn't help anything at all. Like, at all. Like, that whole, I think he thought it was funny. And then the whole, for how long? Like, he didn't send you no money. So why are you even entertaining this conversation? Like, let him send it, and then that's that. But he didn't never send it.
Right. So okay. So I'm sorry, I said 5. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 6 since LL got up there, right? So 6 dudes was able to come on this panel and basically kind of bully this woman, you know, and so the way to handle it basically is not engage. But if you don't engage, then that's basically telling me I shouldn't even be talking right now or have the conversation just because 5, 6 niggas don't want to hear what I got to say. If the host is okay with me talking and saying what I have to say, then you niggas don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, he should have just put her up there by herself, allow her to say what she had to say, and then if they want to rebuttal, that's fine. But it really just irritated me that she couldn't even get out one word without being interrupted. And then, you know, the way Auntie went off on her, I think that was just the icing on the cake, because it was no need for that.
Right. Like, you're not regulating anything. You're not even making sure she gets, like, just like, you know, the bare minimum of like human decency. So it's like it's frustrating, and it's like, I don't know, like them, how they like when they was coming on JP saying, oh, they can't gate or talk about how you run your channel and this and that. I mean, no, we definitely can't. But I'm just saying, like, he definitely didn't defend her, or even, like I said, try to give the bare minimum of like fairness to like let her speak and not have people fucking screaming over her and antagonizing her. I mean, even so, if they go and antagonize her, fine, but why is everybody allowed to scream at one time over her, and then as soon as she starts talking, it's Genesis, we gotta have grace, we gotta, bitch. No, I'm not calling him a bitch, but I'm saying,
like,
I'm not having grace for none of these niggas.
The channel is it's them. If anybody's trying to hit the channel, it's the homie here.
Yeah, all of them, really. And did any of them even support the channel monetarily? Because the only one that did was her. They didn't even pay to come back.
Right.
So that's funny. Somebody trying to control your panel, your channel. I mean, he didn't say that, but
How much to drop?
No, stop there, yo.
Nobody.
I can't take
Hold on.
So let me just say that.
It was, but the thing is that you guys are so busy talking, you don't even understand.
How much to drop Genesis? I'm tired of hearing your fucking voice.
For how long? For how long?
Yeah.
No, let
Sound
me
like
say.
you got my dick
Don't
in a
interrupt the
hot dog.
competition. Prices are scrolling at the bottom. Prices are scrolling at the bottom of the screen. But let Coach Fogg in right after DJ Genesis finish. I think she was almost done.
Yeah.
She's about, sound like she's about to land, and you got it, Coach Fogg.
Thing is that people
I'll
like
tell her
telling
to take my dick in a hot
Yo,
dog.
come on.
I had
Let's
people trying to tell me what my
pace
situation in the
ourselves.
military was, and they're gonna like take a generic like explanation of what they think it was. I know what my situation was. That's
Yeah.
the reason I even still have even benefits to this day is because I know like that my situation was not. I was not like no bad person that was being a fucked up ass person. I was actually I was a very good. I was in. I had like a top secret SCI clearance. I was.
You were a victim. I get it.
You know the
You were a
staff
victim.
duty. I was staff duty assignment. I was working at the Bowling Air Force Base right now, and I was
Hold on.
All right, Genesis, let Coach Fogg ask you a question. Coach Fogg got a question for you, Genesis.
tell me that I was like this fucked up ass person.
Genesis, you've been Genesis. I understand what you. Wait a minute, Blue Jay. I got you, Genesis. Wait a minute, I got you, beloved. The thing about it, you've been going around in circles saying the same thing. What you're saying is they can't tell you about what you went through more than what you went through. That's for the most part. That's what you're saying. You know what I mean? That's the punch he's trying to make.
But the bottom line is that I was like I got a special duty assignment, bro. It was everybody else whenever.
I'm gonna compliment you.
Wait a minute. Let him make a point in one sentence, a main point, so we could move forward. Please, I appreciate it. Go ahead.
Shipped off to Germany, get shipped off here, get shipped off there. I had a special duty assignment because I was the top of my class. And they put me in a special duty assignment to work at Bowling Air Force Base. I would have worked there for the rest of my military career. Why? Because I worked at Office of Special Investigations. I was the FBI of the Air Force. I worked for that level branch of service. So what I'm trying to tell you is that now I didn't want to join the military to begin with.
Okay.
Okay.
Please, DJ Genesis, let's get to a conclusion, please.
I will. I'm about to land my plane. But but I did not understand what it took. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a certain level of you have to like there's the Air Force is not like the Army or like the Marines. It's like working for a corporation. You have to like have a mentor. You have to like do certain things within there to be able to like get through.
DJ Genesis, the reason I'm asking you, wait a minute, y'all. DJ Genesis, the reason I'm asking you to summarize it in one sentence is because by the time you make a point, and by the time we got to listen to you again, we forgot the point that
whose problem is that?
Just
That people
trying to
can
summarize
like
everything, because I'm a C student. Probably.
Okay, all right. So bottom line is that in most branches of service, it's just straightforward. The Air Force is not that straightforward.
No.
It's different. It's a little bit different than just working for the Army or whatever, where it's just like a straightforward, like you just advance up the ranks. There's tests, there's things you got to like take. If you fail, you get like.
I think you should have joined the Army or the Marines and stayed.
No.
Man, let Coach Fogg say something, because DJ Genesis, you just
irritate the fuck out of me, bro.
I'm sorry, and I hope I don't irritate you. Okay, so what she's saying, and this is what some regulations are across the board when it comes to military expectations and standards. Failure to adapt, it happens in the Army, happens in the Navy, Air Force, Marines, right? Yes, you failed a test, but I thought I heard you say that there was times when you were sort of not as social, not as engaging. Okay, so that's part of it also. You have to make sure that you understand that.
That's all I'm saying.
The test was the icing on the cake, and I don't know, and you haven't gone into details on why, because in the military that I understand, okay, we're in a class, we study something, just like basic. We study and to move to the next phase or whatever. If I fail, because it's like this, folks, it ain't like this is where military trumps college. In college, you sit in the class, listen to somebody talk to you all day, they tell you go figure that shit out. In the military, they'll sit you in class part of the day, and then they're going to take you outside and you're going to do actually the hands-on training of what they just talked about for the last 4 hours. And some of us go pass it, some of us go fail, and the ones that fail, they're going to take you back into that room and say, okay, we're going to give you some remedial training, meaning we're going to retrain you again on where you were stuck at. So you can figure that part out, and once you link those two together, they're going to take you back out, you're going to take the test, you're going to pass, you're going to move on. However, anytime you move, and the ranks go up, the Air Force, they call it something else, but as you go up a rank, yes, it's part of you moving up is being engaging. I can't say I want to be a sergeant, but I'm not trying to do sergeant stuff. I can't say when they say, okay, you got to go to NCO school. Well, I don't want to go to NCO school. Okay, they're going to ask you a couple more times. And the military is not like civilian world. when you don't follow their protocols, whether you fail or tell, like civilian world, when you don't follow.
The thing about it is though, they're trying to act like, I get the military, it's a general, statement here, but they're trying to act like all the different branches are the same when it comes to how they maneuver and the, maybe the policies and how they, how they deal with people, bringing them in, bringing them out, taking them out, and things like that. So once again, it's like, if you have Army experience, you can't expect the Army experience to equate or be on the same level as the Air Force, the Navy, or even the military. Because I don't even know if Coach Ferg, that's the name, the guy speaking here, I don't know what branch he's in, because he's coming up there speaking as if he knows. Okay, but if y'all know
Army.
this,
He's
right?
Army. He's Army.
See, once again, okay, so you have Unc B. Sherman and Coach Ferg, both Army men. They're not airmen, right? So it's like you're coming in here speaking as if you know what's going on in the Air Force. And if you notice, right, here that not one time, except that, Unc B. Sherman, he kind of tried to come in and say something, but not one time did they interrupt this man. So it's like they know how to shut the fuck up. They know how to, sit there, be quiet, and allow somebody to speak. So I didn't understand why it was such a problem when y'all was having the conversation.
Can I just say this too? They're talking about classes, that they're gonna put you in a class and teach you. There was no classes in the Air Force. They give you the manual. It's up to you to read it. It's up to you to pass the test. There is no class teaching you how to pass the test, because they assume that you are doing the work that's in the test. So
they do that in the Army.
Yeah, they didn't have no class. It's like, well, you went to the class and you didn't. No, they didn't have no class. Everybody, all the stuff that was in this particular test had nothing to do with what you're doing in the Air Force. So I was 3AO. I was admin. Nothing on that test had anything to do with being an administrative person. My thing was information management, and so my job was to manage information from creation to disposition. It was not talking about, all right, if you have a Freedom of Information Act document, how do you dispose of it? If you have a top secret document, how do you dispose of it? If you have a secret document, if you have like for eyes only, all these different levels of document, that was not on the test. It was asking about like wartime situation. It was asking like, so what is the process? Now I know it now. What is the process to start a war? Strategic, technological, economic, political, and step process. That's how a war is started. They measure all those things, and that's how. So what the fuck does that have to do with processing documents? Nothing. These are the type of questions that was on the test, and so they had to redo the test to actually go towards information management, because that shit had nothing to do with that, So, and this person is sitting up here on this panel like, no, it had to be a situation of having a bad attitude or whatever. But the bottom line is that no, there was a clear test. No, Air Force does not give you a class. They give you a book to read. It is up to you. And if you're not good at reading books and doing tests, you're going to probably fail the test. Everybody was failing the test. Everybody was failing the test. Like there was nobody that failed the test that passed it the first time.
So
that
failing the test, is that grounds for like dismissal, or was it just some kind of standardized test that everybody just took and they go based off of that?
No, it was like every different job has their own test. It's called a career development CDC test, career development course. So once you get to a certain level in the Air Force, they make you take a career development course, and the test is to move you to the next rank in the Air Force. So if you're logistics, you're going to get asked logistical questions. But I don't think they even knew what information management was to even make a test based on it. So what happened is that they were giving us these tests. Nobody was passing this test. Nobody. And I was not the only one that got kicked out for failing the test. One person passed the test, but they were connected because they had friends that worked with them. But I was not really like fucking with people on the Air Force base. So maybe that was part of my issue too. You know what I'm saying? I was very antisocial. So I will give him that. You know what I'm saying? I was not really invested in on base and being friends with people to like, learn whatever, you know what I'm saying? I pretty much was just trying to study to pass the test the second time after I failed it the first time. But most people, they'll have people surrounding them, helping them, this, that, the other, and then they probably could get past it, but because everybody else failed the test too. Everybody that took this test failed it too. So it's really about like not camaraderie, but like having the right people to like help you to get past the test. And that was the difference. I wasn't really connected on the base, and because I was out, I was even out. It was a job to me, It was a job to me, like just going to a regular job. And if you don't like have someone there to mentor you through it, or even campaign for you when you fail, then you're like thrown to the wolves. And that's pretty much what happened, is that I did have people trying to like keep me in, but by that time it was like, you know what? Nope, she failed it right before it thing, and that's it, And it was two other people there was one other airman that failed it too. The other one passed it because he had support. And that's how it goes. Period.
Okay.
I'd have been better at taking like a SAT like test. You know what I'm saying? Like a scratch off test.
No, thank you for going deeper into that. And speaking of the main man himself, yeah, DJ, you in trouble. Don't come. You see that face he's trying to make y'all? Don't come in there with that puppy dog face. Like, who? Yeah, you in trouble. Okay, because we're kind of. So what happened was, just to enlighten y'all for people that coming in. So somebody left. Two guys left a comment under my video that I simulcasted with. Let me go find it right quick. I don't know. Okay, so what inspired this live stream, that there was two guys, I'm assuming they're men, right? Came up under my my video that I simulcasted with you the other day, or 4 or 5 days ago, when you was asking about should women be treated better on the panels, yada yada yada. And let me just show you what they said, sir. And I'm just like, oh, so that's what it is? Because that's what it is. Listen, it ain't nothing but a thing for me to follow suit, right? So let me click on this. Click on this. Click on this. Share the screen instead. Okay, so there's actually two comments, because when you go down, you only see one. Now, Demetrius here says the brother was right. Okay, and the brother that he was speaking of was JP. This was the rebuttal, or not the rebuttal, but the reaction that she was having to the live stream that we did beforehand. He said the brother was right. There's actually a large push for men to not have more than one woman on the panel because they just overtalk and yell. Oh, and ignore the data when presented. Okay, and then the second person, dude, said men are not angry enough. The modern woman, the modern woman is trash. Not all, but the majority, especially in Western culture. So basically, and then it took me kind of back down this rabbit hole, looking back over this, because I was trying to understand why it's a problem when, if we're invited to a platform that's co-ed, you want men and women to coexist in the space. Men and women are both allowed to be on the panel, have conversations and things like that. You got these bandits that's coming through saying, no, it shouldn't be no more than one woman on the panel because y'all love yelling and screaming. But then when we're looking at the panel, because, I'm a little biased here, it seemed like it'd be the man that be over here crying, yelling, and screaming like little bitches. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out why they keep projecting their behavior onto us when it's actually them doing it. But anyway, so I went back to kind of watch not from the beginning, but from when the conversation started. Because they were talking about the military, or they were talking about family structure, and it segue into the military convo. And so that's when we was looking at, that's what we're looking at now, when DJ Genesis was being questioned about her military experience. And from what we have seen, y'all don't check each other like y'all check the women. Y'all kind of allowed 5 men. And then a 6'1" LL Unkman, the Jenner ass, got up on the panel talking about how much it costs to bring her down because I'm sick of hearing her voice. I know I'm being extreme, but the point is, it's like she was not allowed to even finish a statement. But when the men were talking, oh, no, let them talk, let them finish.
Give them grace.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So that's what we're looking after now. Y'all, I am hungry. And my baby just woke up again. So what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want me to keep playing the video for a minute while I run downstairs and give me a bite to eat? Or do you want to keep talking right quick?
You can play it.
Okay. Because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna let this play. So if anybody tried to come up, just bear with me. I'm gonna run downstairs right quick because a girl is hungry. Okay, we've been live for almost 6 hours, and I've been munching on snacks, but I need food. Okay, I need to replenish. But yeah, this shit is crazy to me because it's like, as I was saying before I start this, nobody interrupted Mr. Coach Berg here while he talked. So why couldn't Genesis get the same respect? Because men gonna be men. We rowdy. Okay, y'all gotta deal with the punches, and it's like, okay, well, that's the case. Then what's the point of having the conversations with y'all? If that's the case, right? If we're not supposed to engage, so what we're supposed to do? Just sit up on the panel and look pretty? I'm sorry.
I just want to comment on those comments in the chat or on your video, because I think that's very interesting. Like, men are not mad enough. I mean, they're not mad enough. For one, what are they mad for? Nobody did anything to them. Also, I mean, what are you talking about? I can't stand the modern woman term. Like, as if we're not in a modern society in modern times. Or as if we're with traditional men. Like, these men are not traditional. I'm kind of sick of them saying that, and it's just demonic. Cause like, what do you mean? Like, to me, like, that comment just seems like you want to harm women. Cause I mean, like, what do you mean they're not mad enough? They're mad as fuck, and like they're giving her energy that's just like unwarranted. So I mean, well, how would you like her to be treated? So I mean, that says a lot. But again, none of that shit gets called out because I mean, they don't give a fuck.
Exactly. So let me so I'll be back. So give me, I say anywhere between like 2 to 3 minutes because I gotta warm it up. We made spaghetti earlier and it's calling my name. So I'm just gonna let this play a little bit. So keep track of any thoughts that y'all may have. And DJ, if you want to come, you're welcome up here. Just know that you may just get the same heat that the brothers gave old girl. I'm just playing. But what I'm saying is, like, the same respect that I expect that I give to people, I kind of expect it in return. So to me, by saying men just going to be men, it's almost saying you allow them to behave like they behave, and women should just shut the fuck up and allow men to control your panel. Because while they over there talking about, oh, these women are control freaks, they want to control your channel, they want to control how you speak. No, like, can we not get cut the fuck out? Okay, can we not get called bitches and hoes in every code? Can we not get cut off every 5 to 10 times in a fucking sentence? Can we finish our statement? It seems like the men want to run your channel, not us. Anyway, I'm gonna bring Tanjon up here, and Tanjon, just give me a minute, okay? Let me let this play. I'll be right back. But it's good to see you.
Okay. Their protocols, whether you fail a test or not, guess what? Failure to adapt. And they're going to stamp your little get out and you get a general discharge and you can do whatever. That's how it works across the board. I was in the military too in 1990. Right. And a part of that process is this though. When you go into the military, and I can y'all can even understand some guys when you hear them on YouTube, they go into the military. The one thing that I've noticed about people that go to the military and finish out their little 3 or 4 years or retire, They have a no-lose attitude. They understand that I will take on any obstacle in my life and try to be successful at it. There's no level. Everybody's level of success is different, but most believe that if you put your best foot forward, you can achieve it to some degree. And you can see that in the conversations. Not everybody's built for the military because the military is disciplined. Your ass go get up when they say, and you're going. The hardest part about military to me was basic training. That's it. Once you get to your duty station, you're doing exercise every day. You're getting off at 5 o'clock. You're getting paid on the 1st and 15th. You're going to the NCO club where everybody got some money. Ain't nobody talking about pay my way because they got their own. And that's the difference. They don't allow you to fail in the military. A lot of people who have, say y'all know somebody who's been in the military and they're not getting any benefits, just ask them one question. Did you get an honorable discharge or a dishonorable discharge? And for you to get a dishonorable discharge, that means you went against every damn thing that you said.
I didn't get a dishonorable.
I didn't say you.
Hey, can I ask you a question about everybody yelling at me?
So,
Coach Ferg, yeah, we hear you. Coach Ferg.
Yes, sir.
She said that in the beginning of this conversation.
That she got a general
discharge. She said that she didn't.
I knew that.
You're
Yeah,
out.
that's what
If
she
you're
said.
out, like in
No,
your
she said she got a failure to adapt also.
No, I'm not talking
I
about.
have a
failure.
general
I'm
under
saying that
honorable,
she said
and
she
so
didn't.
I have a general under honorable, and the thing, like I explained to everybody else, was
So
is
she
that-
heard me talking and just talked over me. But if I say
Go
something,
ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
Who did I talk to? You wasn't talking.
I was talking to Coach Ferg.
Yeah, like what the
and then I
fuck?
thought
He
Blue Jay
wasn't
started
talking.
talking, and I stopped.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Nigel.
I think it was Blue Jay again. I'm stopping again.
No, go ahead, Nighties. Go ahead, bro.
No, what I'm saying is that,
Muting me?
No, I'm not muting you, Blue Jay. Let on. You got it after Nighties. Go ahead, Nighties.
yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
can
I
wait.
just want to talk. I thought you
How
were
can someone know when someone's taking a pause
Oh,
or
okay,
like I'm talking over them? That's weird.
No, she was explaining that before she got there, she wasn't like social like that. She didn't mess with mentors. She explained all that.
Yeah, but once you go into the military, you sort of have to take your civilian ideologies and
yeah.
throw them out the window. But again,
She
if
said
you
she didn't do it.
right, so if she didn't do it, again, the military is going to look at her and say, "Okay, you are not
Exactly.
qualified to
That
be
was
in this
Red
office."
Pill's point. And now that was 30 years ago. So 30 years ago, once you understand that you got to
Yes.
jail with people and whatever else, there should be some growth.
Yes, there should be.
Like, what are they talking about?
Yes, that's
So now they're trying to assess my.
No, I know, I get it, but like they don't fucking know you. Like,
Let me.
I just don't get that. But because I'm sorry. Let me start
No,
again.
you bigger than me. Scared, baby. I don't want no smoke. You right. I'm wrong.
I want to talk to Coach Ferg right quick, okay? Right.
Don't
so,
cuss me out.
all right, I'm not gonna curse you out. I
Why
got
these men so afraid of DJ Genesis? It's gotta
No,
be a
no,
reason.
no, listen, because I was just being facetious.
When they
'cause
the
I
one
fight
that's
back. So
attacking
go
her.
ahead, go ahead.
They weird
Go
as
ahead,
hell.
Go ahead.
the reason why I got so upset is because he put this whole description that made me seem like I had like these disciplinary issues and all this problems and like all this other stuff. But I know for a fact it was based on the test. The test itself, the test got obsoleted the next day, and they chose to just because this was the day that everybody was failing the test.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not lying about that. Why would I lie about it?
No, it's okay.
Everybody
Better
that
good.
took this test failed it. Why? Because it was asking about the step process. A lot of like college level stuff. I was like 18 when I joined the military, right? So step process is not something that you learn like the strategic, technological, economic, and political, how a war is started, right? I was information management. I was like 3AO. I was what you would call admin, right? So why would I know about the step process? So the questions in the test had nothing to do with the job I was doing, right? But they ended up changing it over and fixed it later. But everybody was failing the same test because it was asking questions that had nothing to do with the job.
May I say something? I would love to say something.
The level of we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a
They had me doing a staff.
We don't give a fuck, ma'am. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
Uncle, what are you doing, bro? Uncle, what are you doing, bro?
Fuck that. No, fuck that. I don't care about your life. I don't care. Move on.
You care about my life?
No, we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
Uncle, bro, what are you doing, Uncle, man?
No, we don't give a fuck.
Diggy, you gotta chill, bro. How you gonna come into conversation like that, bro? You gotta pace ourselves.
So bottom line is,
Bottom line, I was about 30 years ago.
I did not mean to kind of lose it on you. It's just because I'm very passionate because it really affected my life.
You've been losing it on everybody. Why you isolating them out?
But listen, I was listen when that whole thing happened. I tried to keep my Montgomery GI Bill, which I paid into. This really affected my life.
passionate.
So can I ask you a question? I do have to ask you this question though.
It seemed like Coach Ferg know how to calm her down.
I do have to ask you this.
Homeless in Washington D.C. after this shit.
But I do have to ask you this question though. But DJ, okay.
Whole life.
I don't want to ask you no question.
If you about to start crying, no, bro.
You ain't just gonna go on mute or get off the panel or some shit. You're just gonna cry in front of everybody.
No, bro.
So how long did that last? About 2 seconds?
Because you can
That was
easily just go
literally
on
2
mute.
seconds. You said like one sentence while you were crying,
I'm sorry,
and then
I wasn't even
you
crying. I
stopped.
just got choked up like on some like this affected my life. You know what I'm saying? It
Right.
affected how my life went from that point on.
Right. He
And
acted
so,
like you was hysterically crying up there, like boo-hooing. You said a statement and your voice quivered. Like that really pissed him off.
Can I say something? Hi Genesis, this is Tan John. People call me Takeen every now and then. Hi Reese. I just wanted to get in on it because I've been listening, and I'm gonna tell you like this. These men is blue balls all damn day. I ain't never seen so many dudes. She was calm. She didn't have much to say. She was trying to get to the point. And then all of a sudden, they started the rant coming from her. Now, women gonna, like DJ Witch Doctor said, she was interrupting too. But listen, these men are looking to interrupt women because they got blue balls. Ain't nobody messing with them.
Exactly.
It just doesn't make sense for them to be on their gayness right now. I ain't never seen so many men. And let me tell you, not to get off the subject, I was watching a TikTok channel, and there was a sister talking about she could do everything, women can do everything men can do, and type of stuff. But it was something more to the fact that women go through more. So he kept on pretending like he wasn't saying nothing. She kept saying what, and he said, you don't understand. Women don't know how to shut the F up. So I thought about that. I said, yeah, there's a bunch of men that don't know how to shut the fuck up. And we're listening to one right now, right? We listen to a few of them right now. And they came here to attack women because they're not getting any. Okay, they're already exposing themselves for who they are. And she's being nice and stuff. This is what happens when black women are being good and cool with black men. In return, they just want to hate you. Some of them are mad they can't dress and they can't fit into your shoes. And tampons don't work right. It does. Some of them are mad because of that. Let's just be real. And then they sit there and yell and argue like they're the hood rat on the streets. I've never seen so many goddamn men feminine. They're feminine as hell. There's nothing manly about any of these men that got on there. Nothing. And they were starting. When I was coming up, I used to hear women do that to other girls. Girls do that to other girls. Women do that to other men. Never got involved with women's situations. They just never did. That was just unheard of. Okay, that was in the 90s. We just, if there was a girl saying something, I can understand Bomb Cherry doing what she doing because that's what women do. It's this confrontation to other. Okay, but men doing that, that's so damn feminine as hell. And then when they talk about women being manly, you better talk to them you better talk to them pygmies. You better talk to the pygmies because they're the manliest manly women on the planet. They got men talking points. They repeat things men say just to help men be happy because men can't fend for them damn selves. They can't open up their mouth. She got to hold his hand like he retarded as hell. And she's doing all the damn talking at another woman. That's some backward stuff to me. Now, when we run our mouths, that's what freaking women do. We're going through some passionate situations. And if you can't understand that's what that is and the feminine stage, that's a feminine trait. That's part of being a feminine trait. If you can't handle a feminine trait, you understand, just like some of the men say, happy wife, happy life, if you got a happy wife. Therefore, she's not rambling and rumbling and yelling and going off. He did something good because he ain't messed her up and pissed her off. That's the only reason why she goes off the way she does when she becomes passionate, is because he did something to piss her off, or somebody did something to piss her off. If the kids did something to piss her off, he's actually going to calm it down by telling the kids, you see what you did? You pissed your mother off. Go upstairs. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden she stops. But if you sit there and hear what she says, then you think you can just go ahead and just try to check Genesis? You better go check your mama, because she made a mistake when she birthed you. Okay, go check your mama. Just tell her, I hate the fact that you birthed me because don't know how to be a goddamn man. I'm saying this because DJ Witch Doctor need to know what real men is, because I've been around real men. This is some brand new shit I'm not used to. Okay. And I don't want my son growing up acting like that. I don't need him arguing with no woman. You don't supposed to argue with no woman. That's feminine as hell. You supposed, unless you claiming to be a hood rat on the streets, you in the closet, you're hiding something, you're telling on yourself. The first one that was yelling at her sound like he want to be her. He's upset he didn't make what she could say, I chose not to be in the military. I didn't want to be in the military. I failed it. Maybe Genesis wasn't really interested in being in the military in the first place. That's why she failed the test. And then she realized maybe I can benefit from it. And I changed my mind and failed the test again. And the way they looked at it was, she privileged. She privileged. I gotta clown her. So damn what? Military ain't got nothing to do with you because you refuse to get your scary butt up and go to the military. No, nobody asked him. And then I never heard her say, just like Reese never heard her say, just like Raw Talk never heard her say, she never blamed anybody. Okay, she said her brother talked her into military. She realized, that ain't what I wanted. And all of a sudden, it's your fault. You got a house. That's what it sounds like. It's your fault you got a house. It's your fault you making more money than me. It's your fault you chose a better life than I did. So I'm gonna yell at you and get mad at you and attack you because you better than men right now. I'm gonna make it a gender war situation, and I'm gonna use DJ Witch Doctor to do it. And DJ Witch Doctor should have put him in this place. Dude, this ain't that channel. I don't need you, because that's like you talking to my sister like that. What if that was my mother speaking? What if that was my daughter speaking? I can't do. If you're not gonna be respectful on my channel, I'm gonna have to drop you. This ain't that kind of channel.
Exactly.
You know, not how you know, this is what men do. Men put a stop to it. I'm used to seeing men put a stop to stuff because I don't want that on my damn channel. Then everybody's blaming me for siding with the men attacking women. I'm not on that page. I love women. And I understand now when women go off and they get passionate, that's what they do. It's my job to calm it down a little bit and say, okay, Genesis. So basically, hey, y'all, let me talk to her. I'm finna drop all y'all if I can't let her speak. Because then she probably would have been done half an hour fucking ago. She could have been done a half an hour ago had she not been rudely interrupted. I've watched it and it was rude. I don't see why people didn't see that. That was rude. And I didn't like that dude. Whoever sound like a almost bona fide hood chick from OC Projects. I don't know who he is, but he needs to go somewhere and go take some damn testosterone. You're feminine as hell. You're feminine. And the dark, the what's that? The one with the deeper voice. The one that's trying to sound like he want to understand her, but on the side, he trying to kind of check her. Dude, you're a failure. You're a failure as a man. You're a failure. Don't have women talk on your damn show if you're not going to allow her to be treated, because the only one that should be coming at her foul is other women about her situation or ask questions so she can cuss their ass out. Because it's easy for her to cuss people out asses out. That's women. It's easy. I watched her cuss Bomb Cherry out. She didn't give a hell. But when you have 4 or 5 damn men attacking her, that's feminine as hell. Where's your manhood? Damn, you lost your damn balls. Where? That's embarrassing. That's not what men do. And just want to be a woman. Are you that damn desperate to want to be a woman? And I would say go get a change, but I think Donald Trump signed that into the executive order. No, he was protecting the kids. You guys can go ahead and ruin your lives. Go ahead. Go and ruin your life. Transitions it's not allowed for little children anymore. So that's the best thing I've heard, along with a lot of other things. But men, do what you want to do. If that's what you want to be so damn bad so you can argue with other women, go ahead and get changed. And then we could call you Hera or She-Man. That's your name, She-Man. All right? Then you can just say, you can go ahead and identify yourself as a She-Man. Because I don't like neither one of y'all. You guys sound desperate. You can't get a woman. Some of y'all owe child support. Y'all was simping for a room and board. You was simping for room and board, and now she wants your ass out. You're very angry. You're upset. And you took it out on her for nothing. You didn't even say, Hi, ma'am. Well, let me ask you an honest question so you can give me an answer. No, what you want to do is you want to clown her because you want to feel better about yourself because you can't even do that to a woman. Even a Wonder Bread don't want you. A Wonder Bread don't want you. A White Cake Flour don't want you. A Becky don't want you. Asian Ling Ling don't even think you attractive. And you are upset because you can't get nobody. But all the other men that are doing all this attacking Genesis like that, why don't y'all get together and have a 3, 4, 5 something? And then maybe y'all feel a little bit better. Okay? So y'all gonna have to stop attacking these sisters. Stop that. I hurt feelings. And that be all. Test that nephew for me. Thank you, Reese. Genesis, you ain't did nothing wrong. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna drop down now.
Thanks, sis. Love you.
Now, do you hear him, Kendra? He's saying, "Go to
Kendra.
okay."
That was a word.
Oh yeah, she just ate that all the way up. I mean, I definitely agree with everything she said. I mean, I really don't even know, but yeah, like they just some bitches, and I mean, that's all it is. Like they don't get no pussy, they get their rocks off doing this. Like I swear, y'all heard me say it millions of times, but I really think that they was jerking off during that conversation, cause there's just no way in hell you was
They
eager
are
to like.
not the pussy they want.
Say it again.
I was saying, and if they are getting pussy, it's not the pussy they want.
Yeah, it's hard
Sorry,
for me to
Jack.
believe that you're that angry and you're still getting sex. I don't know. I mean, you know, cause she really didn't do anything. Like it's no reason for you
Not
to be mad.
that kind of response. Now it'd be different. She came up there, cussing the mouth, saying "fuck you, bitch ass nigga." Nobody give a fuck. I mean, I probably would have been okay with that kind of. But what I'm saying is, she didn't.
I probably should have. Said, "Fuck y'all niggas up." and that little like whimper of a cry, that shit wasn't no real cry. That shit was like me getting choked up because I'm like trying to explain something, and a little bit of emotion came up, and I had to choke it back down and right immediately to say, "Hold on, okay." You
Yeah,
trying to weaponize your tears?
that was like your voice quivered.
Weaponizing the tears over a little bit of emotion. That's correct. Like
Yeah, your voice quivered when you were talking. That's literally all that happened.
it wasn't even like I was like,
Right.
my whole life was ruined. Let me tell you what happened. No, it wasn't even like that. It shit was like, I'm trying to tell you guys real quick how it happened, but then I was like, real quick, went back to like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Imagine like going, so it kind of like fucked with me a little bit, but it's okay, and go back to the regular voice. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, "You weaponizing your tears. You weaponizing tears." Honey, you weaponizing that whatever that phone is that that Samsung One with that high pitch ass voice. Whenever I think he got one of them headsets on that the truck drivers be having.
Oh my god!
They have a whole lot of treble in it. That I think I guarantee you he had one of them high pitch ass truck driver headsets on.
Not Tam Jones saying he sound like an OC project chick.
Girl,
Like, damn, that was hilarious.
I was weak.
And then it became a whole argument between me and him. It was like, you know, and he just laid into that one point so hard. Like, really?
I feel like he was busy. That's the reason why he wasn't chiming in that much. Cause I mean, every time he came in, he was super upset. Like remember the first time I said, he was like, "I would never do that." Like just like that, like with extreme anger in his voice. Like he was punching the air. And I was like, God, it ain't that deep. It's not. Calm down, please.
Yeah, if he had like a teddy bear, he punching a teddy bear. He punching everything. Dog. Like, bro, what are you doing? You too hardcore about this. It's really not that serious. It's the military, okay? It didn't happen the way that you guys say it did. Okay, y'all can't let me just win this one. You know what I'm saying? That y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about with my military career.
And that's my thing, because he said that too. Like, you can't come in here and use tears and consider that a win. Nobody's competing with you, sir. I mean,
Who's trying to win by crying? Like, bro, that's weird.
I don't get that, and that's the
And I
real
wasn't
tea.
even
Like
crying. I was not crying. I just
I
got a little
know
bit choked, like a little choke, a little bit of it, like
like your voice cracked.
that's
It
it.
because it was like one sentence, and then your voice went back clear, like right after that.
Right back to normal, right?
Hmm.
Honey,
So like the fact that he even
if he has a woman, like, honey, man, like that right there, he would have been about to backhand her in between the washing machine and the dryer.
yeah, oh yeah,
The
it's
way
no way in hell.
like if you play how he went in for the next hour about that, and then me and him had to go back and forth.
Yes,
I mean,
yeah, we watched that on
crazy.
another channel. And that's what I think too. Like, you had to send him to the morgue. I'm sorry. Like, he just seems too violent for me. Like, I couldn't really imagine him not being a physically abusive person.
At all. Like, bro,
Yeah, like I'm not playing with no nigga like that. Like,
you too
you even
wild.
raising your voice to me, I'm feeling threatened already.
Right.
Very extremely volatile, can't control your temper. Like somebody get to crying, it makes you angry. Like
That
what?
don't. Yeah, that's crazy. Like that don't happen in
No
my life.
remorse, no empathy, like zero. I don't know whether he's a sociopath or a psychopath.
Yeah,
It's
I
something.
know. It's given one of them, one or the other. Cause like I mean, I know men don't have like empathy like that, like the same that women do, but a lot of men, when they do hear a woman cry or see a woman crying, like that's kind of when they be like, "Oh shit, I ain't trying to do all that. Like, let me fall back or whatever."
And everybody else did, right? Everybody else did. This guy went and charged for like gung ho. And here's nothing. He tried to even get up there with me and Cherry was arguing with each other and going back and forth. He
Yeah,
wanted.
because he's a bitch.
He's like, oh, they argue. Yeah, I don't like this bitch. Let me get up here and say what I gotta say too. Like, bro, you want so much attention. He craves attention. He probably like was really neglected
Yeah,
in his
and
childhood, and so therefore he probably cried, and people told him, "Man up! Don't be doing that damn crying. The fuck is wrong with you crying? You weaponizing your tear, crying."
Yeah.
And then now he that shit on everybody else.
Like almost like PTSD. So when he heard you start sniffling a little bit, that triggered something in him. He's like, wait, we're not supposed to cry.
Wait a fucking minute! How dare you fucking sit here?
right.
Honey, back to his childhood, and honey, it was over with.
And you know, Tina John brought another point up, like how Bomb Cherry was kind of, and like again, I ain't even gonna go into it, but how Bomb Cherry was doing, like that's something that women do. The way y'all are being catty ass bitches, and it's like 10 of y'all.
Catty bullshit. But I was here for it. Hell, I didn't have shit else to do. But you know what? Guess what happened today? I went on her panel. I said, hey, I just liked your channel, and I'm gonna add you. You know, I'm like, I'm not holding that against all that bullshit she did. Whatever, bitch. Like whatever, bitch.
Right.
What it was
You know what
two
I'm
of y'all.
saying?
It
Like,
wasn't
whatever.
you, Bomb Cherry, and other people involved. It was you two going at it compared to
Right.
Pretty much, and it was like, hey, she was up there. You a liar, whatever the hell. I'm like, okay, whatever.
And maybe it was because like you were the only woman up there, and like she, I mean, that could have been like some competition. You know what I mean? But again, like that's a woman competing with another woman.
That was all that was. It was competitiveness of two women that maybe she feel like that she needed to do to show dominance, or I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about this.
Right.
Bro, I'm gonna go to bed tonight, and I mean, I just didn't have shit else to do, but I started my job. I'm not gonna do that shit no more. But I mean, that night I just had time. I was like, okay, you want to argue with me? I got time. I got time today. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And I went ahead
Right.
and did it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hours went by.
Yeah. I get it.
Honey, I'm just sharpening my sword, learn how to like have some comebacks and some retorts and whatever I gotta say next. But I wasn't getting really mad. But the other thing that was going on right there, that other shit,
Yeah.
Can't even like fucking speak back or say nothing back. I'm like, oh no.
Exactly, and that was my thing too. Like him doing all that hooping and hollering about you, your voice quivering. It's like even if you were crying, it's not my interpretation is because you're mad, you want to fuck somebody up, not because you're sad and you want somebody to empathize with you. Because obviously none of them niggas have empathy or sympathy. So I mean, if he thought that was, and that's what's weird to me. None of you bitches on this panel have any
Men
empathy.
don't understand women. They
Right,
don't
exactly.
understand women. They don't understand the difference between a person really crying and a person crying because they really want to like I mean just
Punch you in your dick.
Oh, punch you.
Yeah, like
I mean, I wish you was here so I could just if I had a machine gun, bitch, I would have
like
just
literally like
killed.
for real.
And then when I said, listen, I wasn't crying because I was sad. I was crying because if I had a rifle, I probably would have just shot across the board, like pow, pow. And then Witch Star said, "You don't have to pretend like you being so." I'm like, no, I don't think you understand. You don't have to. If you was crying because you was feeling emotion, it's okay. You don't have to. No, honey, it was not. I was not pretending. In my mind, I was like, I wish I could like just. I mean, annihilate every. If there was, like I said, if everybody was sitting there doing that same shit in my face, it would be the whole. They wouldn't be alive. And thank God for online because like
For real.
we'll be in
I
prison.
feel you. Yes. I mean, I definitely get it. I mean,
Why women should not probably like be in certain positions because I swear to God, people like be talking that shit, and I swear to God, you will get. They think Trump did something with Iran, honey. It would have been if I had that damn button, honey. It would have been pushed a long time ago. Fuck all y'all, goddamn. Fuck the world. But I have to like
sacrifice along with these bandits. See what y'all do?
I know that's
making it bad for the rest of us. Shit.
Right. Hit that bow, just slam my hand bow. But I get that's my own crazy ass thoughts. Like fuck all y'all nigga. But I gotta work on that. Some things. I'm still
please do.
I'm a work in progress, y'all. I'm a work in progress.
Yeah. Again, I mean, why do y'all think? I mean, see, that shit is embarrassing. Why do y'all think that they don't care? Like, I mean, I know they don't care and everything, but why do y'all think that it's not embarrassing to them? Like, when they can watch this shit back and still like, they still think that they ate. Again, Ant thinks that this is a competition and he thinks he won. Why? I know y'all don't know the answer, but I'm just,
he's a sociopath.
It's just something that.
Wait, ask that again. Sorry.
He's a sociopath. Like a person's a sociopath don't realize that anything that they're doing is wrong. Like a psychopath, sociopath, narcissist.
But why don't the other dudes see it? Like, how come they don't care neither or call it out? Because like that's just like
they don't believe it's a bro code. Like they hate, I guess bringing up the whole bro code, but it's a code. You see how it works, right? We talked about this plenty of times about how, the guys out there that say, they don't agree with, sometimes they don't agree with the way men behave and things like that, but then y'all don't call it out either. So in my mind, it's like y'all complicit with it.
Right. Yeah, no, that's my whole sentiment. Like, well, for one, a lot of y'all have the same arguments as them. It's not even that you just don't say nothing. You actually say the same shit that they say. You agree with most of their talking points. And yeah, you might not be the type to like cuss a woman out and scream and explicitly say how you hate women, but you still show it. Like you show your ass, you show it when you don't defend a woman or when you defend bullshit or you let shit like this happen. Like, I mean, it just seems like you on that side.
A lot of dudes be gay on the down low and they be liking these other niggas and they really don't want to say nothing. They really want to, they be, what I'm saying, be really in love with these other niggas. So
yeah, it's called homosocial. And honestly, I really do think that because these niggas, if you'll see a nigga literally like a woman will sneeze, he'll say bless you and they'll call him a simp. Like this, that's how weird these niggas are. Like you can't even be neutral with a woman without being a simp. But they'll hop on a panel to defend Angry Man, Anton, any other nigga with a penis. They'll hop up there to fiercely defend them, defend their honor. But a man can't even like say hello to a woman without being a simp. That's gay. That's weird to me. And then y'all talk about how much y'all like sex, but how do you expect to get sex if you can't even be nice to a woman? If that's simping and something negative, then who do you want the sex from?
Come on now, we know that. Answer that question, okay?
Each
they want to
other.
have a social party.
Yeah.
Laughing at me.
In the TP in the bunghole.
They said not the bunghole.
And I think and that's what it is. I just had an epiphany. You came in there, Genesis, and now it's like, oh no, it's a woman in here. Now she's threatening me being able to be with the niggas that I want to be around, the niggas that I want to be with. So now I gotta attack her like a woman would to get her the fuck up out of here.
Good point. You know.
So do you really think that be their problem? Like the women just be getting in the way, even though DJ was stop to say, I don't want the men running the women off.
Like you could probably provide more than them.
Because
they really want a place for all the men to come together and just jack each other off all night long. These women, what's all these women? And then you got the one dude pretend like he's from Houston and stuff. Yeah, they need to go ahead and eat some and make some food and whatever. He's doing like he's a pimp. And then you got
like, bitch, can you make me a sandwich?
I think they should make some food. They need to cook some dinner and stuff. Or yeah, I think so too. Where's the dinner at? Like, bro, y'all don't know how to cook for yourself by now?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all,
hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Somebody's trying to join the panel.
Okay.
Hello, Addie.
Hello.
Hi. First time seeing you. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are all you guys?
We're doing well. I had to pick up, people like to troll and porn bomb people's channels, so I had to, make sure I protect myself. But you want to chime in on the conversation?
Of course, I would love to.
Okay, what you got?
Well, let's see. I've basically been listening to y'all, and what y'all say, I completely agree with. So there's not really, much I can say because y'all kind of are hitting the main points. So if I'm being like 100 with y'all are you're on the dot with everything y'all are saying. So.
Okay. Thank you for joining. So ladies, there's something that I do want to play for you all. And let me know how y'all feel about this. Bring this to the stage. So, okay, Reese, do you be on TikTok? Or do y'all be on TikTok?
A little bit, not really recently. Mm-mm.
So y'all haven't saw the Click Boom guy? Click Boom.
Boom guy?
Okay, apparently not. So okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play that first to kind of give y'all an idea of what's going on, right? Okay, this is the wrong video. Let me play this one first. So this guy has been going on a tangent right here, and Queen knows who I'm talking about. He actually commented under this video here and reposted it. I'm like, oh shit.
I'll tell you right now,
but look at this.
Girlfriend. What the fuck do you mean I told you I'm not interested in you? If I don't be around. Click, boom. What do you mean I told you I have some? I tell you right now, I couldn't be a girlfriend. What the fuck do you mean I told you I'm not interested in you? Keep following me around. Click, boom. What do you mean I told you I have somebody already and you say fuck him where he at anyway? Click, boom. What do you mean I asked you to stop touching me and you proceeded to touch me even harder? Click, boom. What do you mean I told you I'm not doing nothing with you tonight? You
That's hilarious.
Drag me to the room. Click, boom. I couldn't be a girl, fam. I have a long ass rap sheet full of self-defense cases. Click, boom.
That's funny to me, honestly. I mean, because that's how we really be feeling, and we show a lot of restraint every fucking day dealing with these niggas.
No, for real. Absolutely. So I was kind of inspired for some reason that clicked, right? So I'm like, you know what? So I turned one of my old pages into a Click Boom page on TikTok. And basically what I'm gonna do, because it's so crazy, before this Click Boom video started going viral, there was a whole bunch of videos coming up on my feed about, you know, the women interacting with men and how men are being creepy and how they are like aggressive with them because they turned them down, and you know, just different things like that. And even shout out to Queen was sending me some stuff as well. So I was going to try to do like a little series on that in a way, so I'm using this page to do that. So I want to show y'all something here. Play it.
All John Kerry said is that bitches like to jump in shark-infested waters and then complain about it being a fucking shark in the water. What did he say wrong? Women are reactive, they're not proactive. Most women would rather sit up and be like, hey, you know, why should I have to protect myself from people when you shouldn't be hurting anybody? The nigga you're talking to that's trying to hurt people doesn't give a fuck about the think pieces you just posted on TikTok, bitch. So every day I walk outside, I got something to protect myself because I know the world is dangerous. Just because everybody is not a good guy doesn't mean that the world is devoid of good men. Bitches like to sensationalize. It's so easy to manipulate and trick women into sensationalizing whatever you got. Just like bitches like True or Follow. They prey on women's intellectual inconsistencies. A woman will say, just because you tell a bitch, yeah, you gotta protect yourself out here. A bitch will take that message and say, okay, every man must be dangerous. No, you fucking idiot. But every man is not dangerous, but you do have to be prepared for the ones that are. Dumbass. Just because there are fucked up niggas doesn't mean that every nigga is fucked up. And that's something that y'all can't accept, which is why y'all on the internet every day bitching that every man is. Men have to be accountable for niggas that they don't know. Shut the fuck up. John Kelly ain't say shit wrong. Click, boom.
Yeah, that shit wicked, bro. You gotta
Exactly.
be mindful about what black women go through. Not for sure. With everything going on in the world, it makes sense why a lot of them don't feel safe. Wait, why do you look so mad? But I don't be doing nothing.
I like that, sis. I like that idea.
Why you telling me about this? Bro, you really talk just there.
Like you get the concept I'm trying to create here, right?
Oh, my bad. I think it froze. That's why I started talking. Yes, I get it.
Okay, no, go ahead. It was lagging. Yeah, it started to lag, but no, you good. So what you think? What I'm trying to do here? Because that wasn't actually the one I want to show you. I got these two confused because it's the same guy. Apparently, he's been crashing out here on TikTok. Apparently, trying to prove why men ain't dangerous, but he's basically proving his own damn point.
Is he okay? That's the real question, because he seems like he has something against some females.
Let me play this one right quick. Hold on.
Did you hear her talking, sis?
Yeah, Joe.
Hold on. Somebody was talking?
I think she has a lag. Oh no, Addie was talking.
Oh,
but yeah, she just said something. Like she had a problem.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I was just saying, like, does he have something against women? Because he sounded a little bit aggressive, and on top of that, he sounded just like the men that he was describing. Just saying.
Exactly. See, and okay, so that's the thing. Like they be trying to prove so bad that, you know, because, you know, we try not to say all men. You know, we'll say majority, just like they'll say, oh, it's majority women and things like that. But it's like you're really proving exactly what we be saying. It's like, okay, if you're telling us it's not the all niggas, but you still got to protect yourself from the ones that are, then it's still men that we're trying to protect ourselves from. So what's your point?
Exactly. It's not adding up.
Yeah, this seemed backwards. But look at this. It says that it's my Wi-Fi is acting up. So my thing is, if y'all can hear it okay, I'm okay. But the video itself may seem like it's skipping. But if the audio is okay, then I'm okay with it. But if the audio going in and out, let me know. But this is the one for me. Check this one out.
Briggs was the black man that y'all talking about. The black man that's supposed to be accountable for other black men. Joe Briggs got killed trying to save a woman from getting assaulted by 3 men. Now, we don't know the details of why this woman was being assaulted. She could be a victim 100%, but she could just as well be a fucking culprit or something. Maybe she stole
Men
something.
can't hold men accountable because they scared they're gonna get their ass beat.
So I did exactly what you asked. I went to go look up Joe Briggs because I wanted to know more about this story, right?
Come to find out that this story is 2 years old. Don't worry, that is very important to this conversation as to why we're not talking about it. It's a 2-year-old story. It's not a story that went ultra viral, right? So that's why we're not talking about it. And it's 2 years old. Number two, the case is pretty much handled. The guy has been charged with second-degree murder and an unlawful possession of a firearm. Also, in what world is 3 men jumping 1 woman? I don't care if she was stealing. 3 men jumping 1 woman? This guy was a good Samaritan, right? And he unfortunately was trying to help a woman not lose her life. And you guys are trying so hard to prove Deontay Kyle's point. You run slap into it, run dead into the point, right? That men are violent. Like, what are we talking about?
Why y'all niggas ain't talking about Joe Briggs? Yeah, Joe Briggs.
Okay, so how y'all felt about that?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think actually I feel like I must have like forgot the first video or something, but I mean, they are violent and them saying I don't know, they're just excuses. It's 2 years old, it didn't go viral, this, that, and third. I mean, no, they just don't care. That's all it comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be
Okay,
100. I
DJ
don't know.
Oh no, go ahead.
I don't know who the Joe guy is, unfortunately. So I do apologize for that. I haven't heard of who he was, so
Yeah, I didn't know who he was until this video or that clip. So basically, from just this clip alone, apparently there was 3 guys that was jumping on a woman, right? And so that Joe Briggs guy stepped in to try to stop them from doing it, and he was unalived, right? They took his life, and apparently I guess the guys or one of the guys got charged for it. But he brought that up, and also let me say this too. Thank you, DJ Genesis. She said I gotta run. Enjoy your show. Make sure y'all subscribe to DJ Genesis. Check out her channel. If you want to, you can put it in the chat so people can, see what you're about and everything. But thank you so much for coming, because I'm about to end it here in a minute soon, because I gotta give my little one a bath and also take a shower myself. Yes, ma'am. So let me grab that so I can drop it down in the chat. So I can get a bath myself. But basically, his point of bringing him up is saying, see, Joe Briggs stood up and was trying to be accountable for men by, stepping in to, stop these men from jumping on.
I put the wrong.
Huh?
I put the wrong thing, but I'm gonna put up the right one. Sorry about that.
Okay, no, you're fine. So he was basically trying to prove the fact that there are quote unquote men that will step up and try to stop other men from being violent or whatever, but then that guy lost his life. And in my mind, that's still proving your point, right? It's like you try to hold men accountable, and regardless of the reason, because you try to say, well, she could have been stealing, she could have stole some money. Okay, let's say if she did, so what? Like 3 men on one 3 men on 1 woman. I mean, sorry. Yeah, 1 woman. So it's almost like when we're talking about that live stream here, where it was 5 to 6 guys on 1 woman. That's the same energy that it's giving me. And that's all I'm saying on that. So it's like, even with the guys that may speak up or whatever, I'm not going to take what they're saying. And then in that case where it's extreme, that man lost his life trying to stop other men from being violent.
And you know what? I want to, before I leave, I want to say that, did you see how all the black people came over to that one area where those Mexican people had jumped that one girl over a parking space? She was a college student. She was trying to park in Queens, and everybody have problems parking in that one area. And it was a transgender and some other Mexicans that jumped her. They tried to say they were all Romanian, but they were speaking to her in Mexican or Spanish, and all the people came, all the black people came. We need to start doing stuff like that. We need to like get out there and start doing shit like that. No one letting people know we're not fixing to let this happen. So I mean that's another subject, but I'm just saying whatever, even with if a black person do it, a white person, we need to like get out there and say we not fixing to have this, and get them some community organizers out there to like really like stop all this bullshit. So I want to say thank you for letting me be on the panel. Thank you so much. Much love.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you, tit for tat. I appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you for joining the panel and having this conversation with the. I really wasn't trying to go backwards and relive it, but just by the 2 comments that was left under my video earlier, I'm just like, you know what? Let me just touch bases right quick, and then I'm done. Right. I think I've said all that I need to say in regards to this topic because, the other video that I did is on members. I will leave this out for 24 hours and then I will put this video on members as well. It don't cost nothing for real to join members if you want to get access to my videos and things like that. But I will keep this open for at least 24 hours, so people that may have to go back and watch it, you can, and things like that. But no, I really do appreciate everybody that had came and supported and gave their thoughts on the matter, because I feel like subjects like these a lot of times can feel like it's fueling the whole man against woman gender war type of content. But my thing is more about awareness. And the thing is, you have channels that want for women to come, or men and women to cohabitate, and not cohabitate, but exist in the same space. But it seems like the dudes be just making it hard for the women to feel comfortable, but they use the whole, well, men going to be men, so you better be ready to walk out, or put on your gloves on these panels. It's like, why it gotta be a fight? Why can't we just have a conversation, and then if I say something that we may not agree on, then we can talk about it? But why it gotta be so damn aggressive? Like, and let's not assume that aggressiveness is equal to masculinity. You know what I mean?
Right. And I wanted to say, I didn't know what the hell they was talking about in that video. I think I must have zoned out. So I get it now, and that does make sense. Like they're saying, like, oh well, look what happens when he intervenes to try to help a woman. I mean, honestly, we know that's just an excuse for them to not do anything because they don't want to. But it proves the point that these niggas is dangerous. Y'all are scared of it. And we already know that because they're scared of them even on these panels. The reason why that I feel like they don't even come at, because like when DJ said, oh well, these niggas ask each other for addresses, I've never heard them ask a woman because they're not showing up anyway. Why does it matter?
The ones that do show up, like, somebody's not gonna show up. They're too bussy to show up, right?
I don't think anybody's showing up. I don't think anybody's meeting up. I mean, prove me wrong, but I just don't think they are.
Well,
that's why people get so bold on these.
Where somebody said, because this is the only example that I have, but the one time that, because I remember Rue Demp was trying to get on Lil Leprechaun, Daryl's panel, and Daryl wouldn't let him up there, so he's like, okay, drop the address, we can meet, blah blah blah. Daryl talking shit like, okay, let me know when we get to Detroit, blah 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 blah. And Rue Demp drive truck, so when he pulled up in Detroit and parked and said, hey, this is where I'm at, show up, do you think he showed up? No, not at all. So let's just say if there are the small minority of guys that's actually going to show up, whether it is to fight or maybe have a conversation like, dude, what's up with you? Like, why you doing the shit you be doing? They're not fit to show up because they're too scared themselves to even confront another man. That's why it's so easy to do it behind these avatars. It's so easy to do it online where we're not actually, seeing each other in person, because we're all over the place. We're on different sides, of the nation and things like that. So somebody really about to spend money for a plane ticket or a bus ride or drive just to meet somebody to fight, I'm not doing it. But what I'm saying is there's people that may do it, but the ones that always talk about drop the addy, they're not gonna show up. They too scared.
It's giving very much so middle school. My mama always says that you're grown, you're not in middle school no more. Instead of fighting, talk it out. You have to have communication, and I live by that.
Mm-hmm.
My whole family lives by that. Some of them don't, but we force them to, because fighting doesn't get you nowhere, but either in prison or killed.
Right.
So, grow up.
Well, for one, we're online, so you're not fighting anybody. And that's what I was trying to say. That's why these niggas get so bold on here, because they know that they're protected behind a computer screen. I mean, yeah, it's very easy to, like, you know, get hype and say you're gonna fuck somebody up, but you know you're not. You're across the country from each other. Shut up. Like, you know, we're not meeting up, not fighting. Honestly, nobody should even be this mad over these conversations. Like, and again, that's what pisses me off. The fucking projection. These niggas are, excuse me. These niggas are fucking like, what is the word? Furious. They're infuriated. I mean, like, they're violently angry simply on a fucking YouTube panel just from talking to women. I mean, we've seen it just come out of nowhere. This was a conversation that happened, but sometimes this shit really be coming out of thin air. And that's just not normal. It's not normal. Like, it doesn't make no sense, and I don't understand how they not checking it. How they not calling it out, or how they're just denying it and playing in people's face and acting like that's not what's going on.
Right.
Like, what about women pisses men off so fucking much? Because let's be real, we have things that piss us off about men, but we don't start nothing about it. But men will. Some
Exactly,
men, not
and we
all.
actually have a reason. The fact that they physically harm us, leave us with kids, do things
Get
like
us
that. I mean, like,
pregnant.
sexually assault. I mean, it's a lot of things. A reason, and we can name these things. Like, why? But they really can't. They really can't name anything. I mean, the things that they do say be lies, and it's really just blaming us for bullshit that doesn't have nothing to do with us. Like, they want us to be masculine and be the leaders, and they say like the community sucks, and like we ain't raising the boys right, and you know this and that, and the community is fucked up because of us. But then they call us masculine. Like, we really can't win. I think that they hate that they are sex crazed and we have vagina. That's really what it is. Hey.
Well, see, here's another thing. You know, why, like, we become either really strong or masculine, or we carry on guns and stuff, all that. I do. But they wonder why we do that. Because there's men out there who do stupid shit. And when you do stupid shit, you get stupid consequences. I apologize for my language. But you wonder why so many females are so uptight and, you know, their boundaries are so far and they have so many walls up. Because there's men out there who just, they don't respect nothing. They disrespect you. They try to harm you. They try to do this, this, and this, and this, but then they'll walk away and pretend like it never happened. So y'all wonder why, as women, white women, black women, Spanish, the entire roster, you wonder why we're so uptight, why we're so protected, because we can't trust nobody.
Right. And okay, so let me read a couple of the chats. So Big Giz said there has been cases where people show up depending on the person. Queen of Fair Rebellion says some will take it to real life. Did y'all see that YouTuber, that powwow? Okay, I do remember seeing that recently. The other YouTuber and his wife when they visited Las Vegas, man being violent to another man over the YouTube channel. So in those cases, right, we know that people will like basically give up their life in order to take another one. Because I don't know, did he get in trouble, Queen? Like, did he end up going to jail or whatever? Because I remember hearing that. But for the most part, just from what I've seen, I haven't seen like a lot of it, right? To me, it's a handful.
Exactly.
That I count on one hand of, you know, dude actually showing up and doing some degenerate shit to somebody else or whatever. Because even at I don't know if y'all know this, but there's a channel, This Might Be Risky, DJ Hemp channel. I believe like he was hosting some kind of like boxing thing or whatever, where you know the content creator guy, you know, would show up and box it out, but it was more of like supposed to be more on the positive side and more controlled than just showing up and pewing each other or something like that. So I think, you know, they have showed up for, you know, events like that. But I'm wondering, like, is it men's egos that prompt them to say, hey, you know, let's show up and duke it out? Because I feel like depending on what's being said, what's the point? Like, unless you like being highly like what happened last year to us, where we were threatened with our lives and our, you know, y'all children were threatened to be raped and stuff like that. You know, I think that would be quote unquote good reason to show up and no, baby, ain't that right? Pop out and show a nigga, right? See nothing, but pop up and show somebody. But a lot of times the shit they be arguing over and talking about, you know, drop the addy, to me be just dumb. Like y'all can't keep it on YouTube where it's at. Big Gear said I think women need to keep speaking on what bothers you. If you need to someone to stop bothering you, just say that on the panel. I wouldn't wait on a woman to speak for me, in my opinion. See, okay, where I disagree with that statement is like, okay, like DJ with Dr. said, if, like, for example, DJ Genesis didn't want to engage and didn't want to go back and forth with those guys, she could just say, hey, I don't want to engage, you know, whatever, stop the mess. These guys are doing too much. But at the same time, if y'all all on the panel having a conversation and she's trying to talk and he keep, you know, she keep getting interrupted by multiple guys on the panel, it's like, where is the saying, hey, give her a chance, even though he did. I ain't gonna, you know, take that away from him. He did a few times say, hey, give her a minute to talk, but she didn't get a whole minute. And the thing was, it wasn't me that went through that. That was DJ Genesis. I was basically just reacting to what I saw, and I didn't like what I see. And for me personally, I saw it the next day. I went to sleep, woke up, caught the replay, and like, damn, this was messed up. And then even when DJ Witch Doctor had a panel about it, it didn't last long. As far as that conversation alone, it went to talk about Dr. Umar's daughter, because I think that was the same night or that the day before or that day where like that rumor going around she would be unalive herself or something. So they end up going to that conversation, but the conversation didn't really, you know, last long in my opinion. To get an understanding of should women be treated, how should women be treated on the panel? Are men too angry? Like, in my opinion, we didn't really get into that. All we kept getting was y'all trying to be control freaks. Y'all want to believe what men saying. Y'all want to silence our voices. When not at one point did I say y'all need to shut the fuck up, right? When I say shut the fuck up, it's meaning like let the woman speak, just like y'all able to speak and speak y'all opinion. Then let her do the same thing. That's all I'm saying, you know. But other than that, you know, men are, you know, allowed to come up on the panel, talk the way they talk, and you know, everything's good. So why can't it be the same for women? Why can't women, you know, cut off or say we don't give a fuck about what you're saying? We don't give a fuck. You know, how much is it to drop her just because for whatever reason? Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me.
I have a family member, and she was on the panel, and there was this guy on the panel. I was in the same room, but I was on the phone with her while she's talking to this one man. Now, this is an older gentleman. He's married and everything. Just in context, this family member does have 2 kids. She has a son and a daughter. And basically, the man was saying how women shouldn't be able to raise sons by themselves because women can't do what the father figure needs to be doing. First of all, the father figure was never in the picture because first off, he was abusive. So she got him arrested and he like left and stuff. He's in blah, blah, blah. He's in prison right now. But he kept pressing her about how women can't raise sons. and he got shut down by other females on the panel. Bad that in the chat they were like spamming all this stuff about it. And what was crazy was his wife was on the panel, and they ended up getting a divorce because of how he was treating the other women on the panel. And it was really interesting, and I just thought that, you know, it kind of related to what we're talking about, so I thought it would be interesting to tell y'all.
No, thank you for sharing. Yeah, girl, he y'all hear my baby. He's teething, so he's going in on his little teething toy. That's what y'all hearing. You okay? You and them gums? You and them gums?
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm about to have a 4-month-old on my hand in 2 days. Lord Jesus.
Oh my goodness, I love babies.
Oh, I know they sweet, but Jesus, I just it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I think yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me not. So, but anyway, no, thank you. That's why it's like I haven't been that consistent when it comes to doing lives and stuff like that, because I be, you know, tending to him all day, every day. And then especially since he has been teasing these last 2-3 weeks, he's been a little bit more fussy and irritable than normal. So you know, I just be wanting to just, you know, like, yeah, I know. Chew on that hand.
Well, I'm gonna head off. I got a phone call I gotta take for work. So
okay,
thank y'all
make sure
for
you
letting me
subscribe.
Thank you so much, Abby, for coming. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me join. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Bye.
Okay. He said
Yeah.
bye. Say bye.
I'm talking like it's my channel.
No. Well,
You
you
know.
know, you're like, you know, you have a big ranch, so the you know, there's a couple of y'all that have a big ranch. So yes, thank you so much for joining. It was a pleasure.
Yeah.
They make sure you come back.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, that really wasn't talked about. I don't know. I think maybe me. I was gonna say something, but really me. I just probably have too high, and probably Genesis too. Probably have too high expectations of some of these people on here. Because I mean, we're expecting. I mean, again, none of us tried to control anybody's channel, but we was over here pretty much processing what happened and saying what we don't like and how we would like to be treated. But at the end of the day, we know that they're most likely not going to change anything.
Right. And guess what? That's fine, because
Right.
now that I, you know, even though I feel like we kind of been knew how, you know, things are, especially when it comes to these kind of when it comes to these spaces, especially when it's, you know, running rampant with these red pill manicured men. We kind of already know how it goes. That's why I be trolling for the most part, because it's the, you know, rhetoric and talking points that they be having for me. But I think what, you know, just the fact that it, from what we witnessed, that, you know, when you go on these panels, just get ready to rumble, right? Just be prepared that it may go one way, it may not, and that you have to be ready for anything. And so that's why it's like I don't treat like every panel like as if, oh, it's about to be a fight, but I know I have in the back of my head, just, you know, just be ready, because there might be somebody or a few of them that might come on panel and start to mess with you just because they don't like what you're saying and say, well, this is a man's channel. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. Okay, well, you talk to your home, bro. Shit.
Right.
Like, I'm like, I wish that was me on the panel, because you try to tell me to shut the hell up, or you don't like what I'm saying, or nobody give a fuck about what I'm saying. That's fine. You don't have to give a fuck. I'm not talking to y'all then.
Right. And trust, nobody on earth gives a fuck what you're saying. So that's
Exactly.
but the thing is, I mean, that is the point though. These niggas don't most of them don't want women around. Like they really do hate women. Like a lot of them. Like, and that's like Unc. He really hates women. Obviously, he doesn't want women around. Talking about, oh, you come in a male dominated space and this and that. Like, y'all have every excuse to why y'all should be able to treat women like this. So it's just, well, don't come, do this and that. But if we don't come, what will y'all talk about? I mean, we know y'all will still talk about us, but that's the thing. Like, y'all can't not talk about us, and y'all definitely don't not want us there.
Like, but I think it's just dumb the fact they say don't come, but talk to your host. Talk to the owner of the channel because he want us to be there. He want men and women to come, and he don't want us to run each other off. So when he tell y'all that, and y'all still make it seem like, oh well, y'all trying to dominate a male space or male conversation. Well, the reason why it's a male conversation is because it's mainly men that be on the panel.
Right.
So when women do come up there, most
but
of
it's
the
a
time
male conversation about women. But the thing is, it's a
okay.
male conversation that y'all are talking about us, and y'all can never leave us out of it. Like it always comes back down to like pussy dick, like relationship conversations, and it irritates the fuck out of me. This whole gender war topic thing, like that being a term, because I mean, again, it's only a gender war or a war when we respond to it. They've been in these spaces talking about us forever. They've been abusing us, mistreating us forever. Like, so I mean, why when women respond is always like a war? It's a problem. Like, it's a problem when women defend themselves.
Let me see. I'm just looking. Right, but I don't know. It'd be a lot of, let's see, the sisterhood. Do women like each other? Do men prefer AI girlfriends? If Kendra G. Wildin. Are women over 40 just for fun? Let's see. Women on Wednesday, divestiture versus interracial dating. Black women hair, a taboo topic. These are just some of the titles from DJ Witch Doctor, live stream. Should we respect hoes? Are they necessary? How should we treat women on the panel? So no, women aren't like the main topic of discussion, but there are a lot of streams where women are being talked about. Cooking with Kaya, women deleted her friend over this reason. Let's see. Recap show. That's are Black women the least desired? Happy Mother's Day. Side should graduate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I see things like that all the time, and maybe they might not be in all the titles, but I still feel like 90% of their topics or their conversation are about women and dating.
Women. And that's fine, right? So it's like if you're gonna be talking about women and you also want women to be part of the conversation, it shouldn't be a problem that women are joining your panels or being in your chat, or or these men shouldn't have a problem with the women being in the chat or on the panel. And it shouldn't be a problem if we say, hey, why you being so aggressive? Why you coming at me like that? Like I do not hear women on these panels when these dudes be talking saying shut the fuck up. We don't care about what the fuck you saying next. You know what I'm saying? Like these men are allowed to say whatever they want to say, no matter how degenerate it is. And it's like, it depends on because it's not, let me not say this behavior is all the time, but just from that one instance that we witnessed with DJ Genesis, that was just one of many that we have witnessed over the course of time. And that was just a conversation starter for me. Or just to bring awareness kind of back to it. Because I don't think people realize that we're not what kind of, I ain't gonna say used to it, but we have seen this off and on. Like who said this earlier? It was either Queen or L Boogie, or I think it was Candy Cane. I can't remember which one, but she was the one JP, the main one that would go on Cynthia G and Nyla and spew some degenerate shit. And guess what? He's triggering them to have a response, so that way he can make it seem like a victim. Like, see how these women treat me? See, I just went to go have a conversation. But do you hear the shit that's coming out from
Right. Are you there? I think it cut out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to I went on mute for a minute because he's starting to get fussy. I'm gonna give him a quick bath and I'm gonna feed him. So, do you have any final words before we get out of here?
No, just yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, we're not used. I mean, no, we are used to this, but it is just disturbing, and it is just a conversation starter. Like I think it is a good conversation to have.
Right. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's just like it seems like these dudes hate to be called out on their shit, but they could sit there and
Yep.
call out women all the goddamn day. But the moment we say, "Oh, well, we don't like what we saw. Let's talk about it." Well, bitch, we don't give a fuck about what y'all saying. We don't give a fuck about
Yeah.
how y'all feel. Fuck y'all feeling. Stop coming over here then. How you complaining but still coming over here? Because nigga, it's a free country. I
Right.
have free will. If I want to come through the chat and troll, and because I know the shit that gonna be said on these panels a lot of times, yeah. And if I'm invited, cool. Now if it comes to a point where I'm blocked from the chat or I'm blocked from the channel, and they tell me, hey, you know what, Tiff, like you be calling us out too much, I mean, we don't like what you be saying. Stop coming over here. Okay, cool.
Right.
I'm
Right.
not even
They'll
gonna fight.
probably say that to me before they say it to you. So.
I mean, you never know, girl. But it's not gonna break my heart, and I'm definitely
Right.
not gonna cry over it.
Right. I definitely feel you. Exactly. I mean, see, Aaron, that's what Aaron said to me too. Like when he was attacking me that other day, he's like, "Oh, that's why ain't you over at Cynthia G's? See, you're not a real divester. You're a mammy because you want to be all up every here, blah, blah. For one, I'm not a divester. One, two, so I can't be online now. I'm not allowed to be here. Y'all are allowed to bitch and complain, but
How many
obviously, like,
times do we hear about them going off on each other and then the next day they're cool? So you're telling me that I might not like something y'all say, we go over it on my channel, and then I come back, that's a problem?
right. So yeah, like he's saying all this shit to me unwarranted. I called him a bitch. Like, oh, I forgot. I was like, bitch something. And he's like, what? The one person who's not gonna be disrespected is me. I'm like, bitch, please, fuck you. Like, I don't know who you think you're talking to. I'm gonna disrespect you on your channel and I'm leaving. And I'm not gonna hear nothing you gotta say after that. Like, I don't know. Like these people, they just do a lot of gaslighting. And you don't pay my fucking internet bill, so I go where I wanna go.
Exactly. If you don't want me to come up in your chat, then guess what? Block my ass to make it
Exactly.
easy. Queen says some of these dudes need to go to therapy, CBT, but that would take accountability, responsibility, and action. That would mean looking inward. It's easier to blame, shame, and explain. Exactly. Big Giz said that's not going to happen on Not for Human. You're always welcome over there to speak your mind. Of course. And that's why I'm going to keep coming. Like, even though we gave a little smoke to DJ tonight, but for the most part, y'all heard what he said in that video. He want men and women to come. He don't want us to run each other off, right? So he wanted to be a co-ed space, but it be some of the men that's claiming that we're the one that's trying to take over the channel or dominate the channel. They're projecting. They're the one that's trying to control the channel stuff. It basically, if you don't like it, then don't come. It's like, okay, if I don't like it, I won't come. Like, it's that easy.
Right.
But if I want to engage, I will. But the point is, if I say, hey, if I'm not being disrespectful towards you, then there's no reason for you to go in on me like you want. Like, there's no reason. And if I say, hey, okay, because apparently I have that power. If I say, hey, tell Auntie to shut the fuck up and stop cussing at me, then I expect something to be done about that. You think?
Exactly. And I can still come and I don't have to like it. Like, you're not gonna tell me nothing. It ain't your channel. I don't like it and I'm still coming.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. But as far as I've, ran into Bush Dr. since last year, I haven't had no problem with him. Now, when he was part of and I don't want to bring it up and bring any attention to him, but I called him the combustible. Okay. When he was part of the combustible or whatever, I don't fuck with Fatty and them. So yeah, but he never disrespected me. He never said anything out the way towards me to feel away. He always was respectful when he came to my chat and when I came to his chat. So I'm cool with him in that regard. I don't have no issue. It's just sometimes the people y'all may hang around, y'all gonna get lumped in with them just because y'all associate with them. That's it. Other than that, he's cool in my book. But for now, unless he shows some degeneracy to where like it's like on a level of like NT or something where he's cussing out for no reason, things like that. But that doesn't mean we can't call out what we see when it comes to some of the coddling. I don't want to say coddling, but kind of the behavior that's displayed and it's overlooked over there. Like I said, we don't really hear nobody say, hey, she ain't coming at you like that, so why you coming at her like that? Well, a man's world, we men, we aggressive. Okay, but hey, everybody don't like that kind of aggression. So, and
especially out of nowhere, and it's unwarranted.
Then I don't know what to say for you. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, especially like unwarranted,
like just unwarranted, like because before that, like Reese, have we talked about them? Have we talked about how anything that has happened over there and things like that? I sure haven't.
exactly, and that's the thing. I feel the same way. Like I'm cool with DJ. I definitely don't agree with a lot of shit he says, but I mean, again, like I don't agree with a lot of things my brother does and says. It's a lot of people in my family, my life that I just don't agree with. Like, I think he can have some dusty tendencies. I think all men do. Like they're all on that spectrum. All of them, every single one. They all have some dustiness. Like just like it's like a spectrum though. Like you going, I guess, give and take. And as long as he's not disrespecting me, and like he does, he let me, talk my shit in the chat. So, I come there. I'm gonna come there.
Exactly.
He still lets us there. So I mean, I don't really have a problem with it. But stuff like that, what happened with Genesis, like that's the kind of shit I don't like.
Right.
Like, that's just doing too much. I mean, I really don't like the fact that they talk negative about us 24/7 either, but I still put up with it. But when you sitting there like verbally assaulting someone on a panel, that's when it's like way too much.
Just way too much, especially like you said, it's unwarranted. Because think about it, they would have not even known we had this conversation if DJ didn't, go live about should we, be like how should we treat women on panels and things like that. If he didn't do that live, they would haven't known,
that we said anything.
We thought about it.
Exactly.
Unless he shared the live and they tuned in, but for the most part, they wouldn't have really known and been talking that ish to time about, well, don't come. Then it's like, no, nigga, that's not how it works. Just because we may not agree with things that may have been said or happening doesn't mean we're still not welcome. What DJ say? He said he don't want people around him that's always agreeing with him or agree with everything he's saying. So I feel like he should like the pushback that we giving him, because that's telling him that we're just not gonna follow the quote unquote leader just because that is your channel. And the same thing, if there's something over here that people don't like, that don't like what's being said, you have the free range to go to your channel or come up on the panel and speak your piece. That's why I got on the panel that night, because it was Wednesday and I was asked was I going to come because I was thinking it was going to be ladies' night, and I'm thinking, okay, this will give it a chance to kind of talk about it and see where folks' head is at. But then when I noticed it wasn't, I guess maybe Women's Wednesday got pushed back to another week or something. When I noticed it was both men and women joined the panel, and then JP ass came up there, I'm like, oh Lord. And then it wasn't that stream. When you go back, it like that conversation was really short.
Right.
Very short.
It was, yeah. They kept playing, and it's funny because my dude was laughing, because I'm like, why the hell do they keep, I hate hearing my voice on a recording, and he kept playing that part of me saying that I hate men. So he's sitting there laughing at me yeah, I'm like, why the fuck does he keep playing this over and over? Like, damn. But yeah, again, my thing is I would actually appreciate and respect it a little more if they could honestly admit that they really don't like us like that. I don't know, cause like I just don't like the gaslighting and the shitty behavior, and then you denying me and telling me that's not what's happening.
Right.
Like, I really don't like that.
Yeah, that's kind of irritating. Especially it's like
Yeah,
you're trying to play on my top. Okay, you're playing with my intelligence.
exactly.
He said, Doctor, you do have some combative personalities over there. Example, Jay Grimling, good example. Love to argue with women. He says he love it when women push back, but then goes on to contradict himself and crash out. And then she also said, meanwhile, saying black women should be alive, stoned, and sacrificed. I'm just saying, because I don't know if they're aware of that, because a lot of these dudes in this space, I ain't gonna say a lot, but like far as the new faces we've been seeing, they may been around for a minute, but they might not have been around when JP was saying that bullshit, how black women should be sacrificed, how black men should create a militia towards black women and things like that. They might not have heard that, and they might have, and they might just take it, oh, that JP being JP, how he is, he just whatever. Okay, well, that's how he is. Then what we're saying shouldn't even be a problem.
Right. That's what really be getting me. Like, at the drip show, DJs, they do. What the hell? Oh my god. Somebody screaming bloody murder out there. But yeah. But so they'll say like, oh my god, these people be saying the most egregious things. These women be saying the most egregious things in the chat. Were you listening to the stream? Have you been here? You haven't heard none of the shit that's been said on here? Y'all really hate our responses because we can be really nasty when we're retaliating. But y'all never really like say anything about the root cause or like the person who started it, which I
Right.
don't understand. Again, that whole gender war thing really irritates me. For one, I feel like we have lost the gender war because of the majority of black women being so male identified. But
Right.
the fact that y'all even call it a war now because women are responding and have something to say, and there's a group of women that divested from y'all, that's irritating to me. So what do y'all call it when y'all was just attacking us and we wasn't retaliating? That's not a war against
Right.
women. That's nothing, huh?
Because I guess they don't really understand like the response that they're getting is basically or what we're saying
A
is
response.
basically a response to what they have said, whether in the past or still saying today. So it's like, okay, it's okay for them to say some egregious, crazy ass shit, but then when we rebuttal, it's a problem.
Right, like to me, like so it's okay for y'all to defend Tory Lanez and say that Kelsey, a black woman, did it, or that Megan is a big woman, so that's probably why he did it, or to say that, oh well, Cassie must have stole Diddy's phone, that's why he beat the fuck out of her, and we're supposed to be cool with that. Like I literally listen, cause like even on the drip show, like they've done that. They sit over there defending Tory, defending Diddy for weeks on end, and then when you're in the chat responding, now you're the one saying egregious shit, and you're the problem. But like, how much do you expect me to take? I mean, y'all, I watched Cassie get the brakes beat off of her, and now I have y'all saying, well, she must have did something. She must have stole something. I heard that she stole the phone. Like. No, she
Right.
didn't. She didn't steal anything, and even if she did, so that means y'all telling me that he's justified in doing this. That's what
And
y'all are
that's why
saying.
I went back to find a good timestamp in that video just to see, like I said, I skimmed through it the other day myself, and that's why I talked about it in that last live stream. But I didn't want to kind of go back and see where the conversation started and to why it got where it got. And as we were watching, like she didn't deserve that response she got from Auntie, and even she was crying. Like, so y'all cool with that? Y'all cool with
Right.
the way he responded to her just based off because he thinks she was sniffling over there?
Yeah, right. Like for real.
Like,
Seriously,
that's weird.
it is weird. The fact that none of us heard her crying, and then like it was like this. I went through a lot, and then she came back, and her voice was straight. And he took that as her. He was like, "So you're not even going to go on mute? You're just going to cry into the phone like that?" She wasn't crying though. She was talking. So you want her to stop talking mid sentence just because her voice quivered? She didn't know her voice was about to quiver. The fuck?
Right.
Like it's just
shit,
demonic.
nobody told y'all asses to go on mute when you like. Nobody told him to go on mute when he was getting on emotional, talking about if it was one of us, if we was on this bitch crying, we couldn't get away with it. You actually did.
You do all the time. Exactly. You always get away with it. So stop the fucking cap. And exactly, like it's just you doing way too much. Like you're way too upset right now.
Way
Like
too, like just doing too much. But hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you,
Mm.
Big Giz Composition, for this $2 super sticker, cause that's the only $2 I got for the last 7 hours. But you know, any
Oh.
support is great for me. You know, I'm very thankful. So thank you so much for your $2 super sticker.
Won't stop repping Young Money, and we get down, and we get down, and we boys, they love me. Calm down, 1100. Won't stop repping Young Money, and we get down, and we get down, and we.
All right, thank you so much for your support. It's highly appreciated. I'm sorry, was you saying something?
I was saying no, I wasn't dancing over here to the song.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right, Liberated Soul saying he's tapping back in. Well, we finna tap out. Oh, and Queen said, oh, and if the doctor and people are not aware of people like Jay Gremlin passed, well, now you know. And sometimes you know they may not know, and sometimes they may know.
That's what I
and
wanted to
they're
say.
still cool with it.
That's what I wanted to say, sis. Though, I don't believe them because he says the same thing every fucking time he gets on a panel. I mean, it might like it's just hard for me to believe that you don't know. He says the same things, like every time I've ever heard him, whether he on Drifts, BJs, Cynthia G's, he gonna say pretty much the same talking points. He's gonna say how he feels, how he thinks he could put his hands on women. Even he said if his daughters get out of line and a nigga put their hands on her, that's on them. Pretty much something like that.
Yeah, I did remember him saying that.
Yeah, they deny everything. Like that's the thing. They don't call nothing out, and then they're gonna pretend that they just didn't know. Like, but they do. They be around. JP ain't somebody. He's not someone who like code switches or acts up. Like he don't act the same way everywhere he goes. He does. So when you telling me you didn't know, you're lying.
Right, exactly. Because if you didn't know, I'm sure like Queen said, now you know. But because I remember Drip said that one time. Because he was
Yeah,
like,
he
wow,
always-
JP like 3-4 months ago, and that was like what a couple of months ago when he said that. So let's just say you just found out who he was, say 4 or 5 months ago. He had not changed his rhetoric.
At all. Yeah, and I mean, he even comes there and says the same shit over and over. Like, and like, that's what I had told them too, because he be over there, like, and then some of them will get like real triggered and upset. And I'm like, y'all gotta not even, like, I don't know why y'all even entertaining this. Like, next time he comes up here, he's gonna say the same shit. So, what y'all gonna have the same argument? Just ignore it. Like, but my thing is, I just don't, that's kind of like what Flora did. Like, you saying you didn't know, and we know that you knew. Like, I know for a fact that you knew. And I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just say I know that these niggas know too.
Right. And like you said, just ignore it. I think that's the same thing they're telling us to do at DJ Witch Doctor. So I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. We can ignore it. But like even like okay, when Lil Leprechaun came on the panel the other night and I'm in the chat, like I'm rolling my eyes like, oh my God, because you heard the shit he was saying about Halle Bailey, right? So I did chat a few things, but eventually I said, you know what, it's not even worth it. And I basically just left the stream because I'm like, I don't got time to be hearing that shit. But
I got
it's
an
like,
argument with him the other day on
you
there.
see what I'm saying? But when I
Yeah,
was on the panel, earlier,
I was
everything
on the
was
panel.
cool.
Yeah, it was that same day. I had went up there because this girl, she is weird and she had started some shit. So she was really pissing me off. So I just went up there to address it. And then his little gay ass had to respond to me. Like, why are you even talking to me? I don't talk to you. Like, mind your business. So that was that. But
I wonder, is it he didn't put it on members, did he? Because like I said, I had
he might have, because that F word came out when I was talking to him.
of course.
Yeah.
I already know.
For real, because I just can't help it. Like, for and then he gonna say child. Like, bitch, stop talking. Like, why would you even address me anyway? You wasn't there. I'm not talking to you. Like, I don't like you. Don't make me send the cops there again. Nah, but for real, like, yeah, I just don't believe these people when they saying it. And then it's like, you can go look. If you don't know, go look. So
Right. Go look. But I know it's hard now because I wish I did have that live stream where JP was on Nyla's that time when, they was having their like the little back and forth where he was talking about slavery and stuff like that. I used to have it, but I don't have it anymore. I think it got done when I was cleaning off my portable hard drive because I was getting rid of like a lot of old stuff, and I figured I wasn't going to need that again. But I'm kind of mad that I got rid of it
yeah, that sucks.
because I definitely would show y'all, but like this is not his, first go around, and I get it. Like just that, some people will never change. They stand on whatever, but it's like I don't like guys like him. They don't get checked. Like because I see it all the time in the chat. They be like, "Oh well, JP's funny. He's entertaining." Like funny where?
Yeah,
like, he's ignorant as hell. Like
I never laugh at him. Like
no,
I don't think anything he's funny. Like maybe yeah, it's like really hard for me to laugh at him. Like I don't think nothing he says is funny. And the thing is, I don't think the shit's funny because he got them kids right there. Like you said, like
doing it in front of the kids.
Like, bro, you're absolute trash. Like, I just can't. Like, I cannot. And then that's like, how they
that one time, and it's like the police had to come in or whatever, and it's like you be hooping and hollering and saying all that stuff that you be saying in front of them girls. Because hey, in my day, adult conversation was adult conversation. Kids,
right.
They were in the other room. We went in the other room when our parents had a company. Okay,
grown folks was talking.
Now you have some of these people that be having their kids around, hearing and listening to everything. Everything's not meant for kids.
Yes, exactly. Like you saying, for one, you calling women bitches. You in here arguing with women about whether you put your hands on them or not. And exactly, and we hear just kids in the background. You saying that they need to get their hands put on in front of them. That shit don't make no sense. Like, but when they come out the type of women that you don't like, now what?
Exactly.
And like that's what like I had started like I had like got really emotional that we was on your panel one day and we was talking about I don't know why, but I just like kind of like but I went on mute. I had like kind of teared up like I didn't know it was gonna happen, but when I was talking about when he had them at the mall and he was talking to that lady trying to get her number and their hair wasn't done and he's sitting there pulled that out his ass like, oh well, I was looking for somebody to do their hair. For one, no, he wasn't. But two, why you got them out like that? Like you know how it is as a black girl and our hair. Like a lot of us struggle with our hair. We get made fun of. And the fact that you not even gonna at least set them up so that could be lessened, that pisses me off. Like that really like bothers me. Like, and then he says things like, and I don't want to go deep into it, I'm sorry, but he says things like, well, it's only black people that don't like it, that don't like her hair. She go to a white school, they don't say nothing. Well, for one, she is white. I mean, she goes to a white school, but you could at least, if you wanted to like do the natural thing, you don't have to fucking perm it and let it just be fried and burnt like that. Like you're not doing anything. Like it's not like it's just natural and people are saying something about that. It's not done at all. Like so like that shit just bothers me. Like you don't care about black women or black girls, and I know that we know he hates black females, but it bothers me that he got 3 of them that have to be black women one day.
Right. And just because they're natural don't mean they have to walk around like that. And like once again, that's
a lie. They're not natural because the one that's a perm. That is a perm. Okay. It looked like she got a perm and it's like fried off.
But wasn't he the one that was at so I remember he put on a community wall one time, I think it was last year, and he was asking people to help him buy his daughter like this salon set or whatever because she liked to do hair or whatnot.
Right.
And of course, you see it was women and that was supporting him, and from what I saw, giving him money in order to make that happen. So I'm just like,
Well, he just went live the other day, and Cassandra B had brought the girls some stuff, and I know Robin M. I heard. I mean, I heard she used to buy them stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but like besides that, like, what do you do, nigga? You don't get their hair done. You don't do anything with them. Like, and then I always put in his chat, like, why don't you get your girl some locks? At least the older one. Because by the time she gets to high school, her hair will be long. And it's not, for one, it's not expensive. It might cost a little bit the first time she get them, but he can twist them himself.
Right.
She can twist them. Like, she'll learn how to do her own hair. And like I said, by the time she get older, it'll be long. Like, and she'll have confidence and stuff like that. And I don't expect you to like listen to me. Who am I? I'm somebody on the internet, but you could do something.
Do something, because I'm sure it's her, the older daughter, that's probably trying to do something decent to the girl's hair.
Right. Yes.
And stuff like that.
Right. Because I seen that they had their hair somewhat done and she didn't. So that's she's probably the one that did it. Probably the one that did their hair. And again, like, as a black girl, a black woman who's been a black girl, I know like our hair is important. Like, and I don't know. I hate that.
Yeah. No, it is like, I understand why you would get emotional, something like that, because it's sad that you would think that we care more than he does, but let him tell it. It's like, no, it like, and I say this all the time. I feel like he really just, his kids are there for a check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're able to get benefits by having them and things like that. But the way you speak so bad about black women, these girls that you are raising are going to be black women one day, and do you think they're gonna have a good self-esteem about them just based off the way you talk about black women? So they're looking at their daddy like, oh damn, look how he talks about other black women, but
Right.
I'm a black girl and I'm gonna become a black woman. Like, how you
Right.
think that's gonna help with their self-esteem?
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna help when they hear you say shit like, oh, well, if my daughter got touched, I want to take her to the hospital because they're gonna think it's me. That's suspect. Why would you say some shit like that? If it's not you, why? Like, cause they're gonna do a kit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they have a kit where they test the DNA, or do a testing on the DNA and all that crap. So if you know it's not you, right? If you know it wasn't you, why not go get your daughter seen about if that was the case? You know what I'm saying? But that, like, he'll say shit like that, but we're expected to be respectful.
Give you kudos.
On dude every time we see him, because every time I see him, it's up.
Right. Exactly. Same. And that's exactly right. Like, we supposed to give him some type of cookies because he has his kids, but he don't do anything that he's supposed to do. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, can we blame them if they turn out to be mammies and who knows, project chick? I mean, it doesn't, like, whatever he always talks about that he hates, we can't blame them if that's what happens. But I really don't want that for them. Like, I don't see why anybody would. And like, that's right. Like, who says that? I think he said that he thought that it happened and he didn't report it because of that. And my thing is, like, what's wrong with you to say something out loud? But the thing is, nobody gives a fuck. The person that's supposed to be protecting him is him, and you're telling the whole world that you're not even doing that. Like, I don't. And it reminds me of Umar because, like, that also triggered me. Like, the way he fucking let her just be abandoned like that. And, like, look at her now. I don't know if you know what's going on with her, but she's homeless. On her page, it was sending, I guess her Instagram page was DMing people. They even DM'd DJ Witch Doctor and said that she was dead. That she was found with a gunshot wound in her head.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, and like, it was some videos of her, like, her eyes is bugged out. She looks like she's in a psychosis. And I'm just like, all of this happened after she announced that her dad was her dad. Like she got into a fight. She said that was her first fight. And when she got into that fight, she kind of looked a little bit crazy then. Like she looked like she was kind of crashing out. Like her mental capacity was kind of going down. And now it's really down. It's really bad. Genesis was helping her. Like Genesis had gave her some money because she's homeless. Like, and again, I just blame Umar for that. How the fuck are you online getting all these donations? You calling your daughter a struggle streamer, calling her baby Smurf, blaming her mom, and all this shit. Then you come back and then talking about how you're fucking a woman that you're trying to pay to take. You're just complete trash. Like you set her up.
And instead of trying to figure out what's going on with your daughter, you go live.
Girl, and then look, you go live about some drama, about some dick and pussy drama. And then he, in passing, start talking about the daughter at the end of the video.
Right.
Like I didn't even know they was in this, like that he talked about it in that video. Because he was talking about the girl and the stinky pussy and all that, even though he slept with her. And hired her.
They always do. They talking about somebody smell like cat or fish, but y'all sticking y'all dick all up in it. Shut the fuck up.
Girl. And then you fucking not only that, you sleep with this woman and then you try to get her to take care of your elderly mom because you don't want to do it. And then his stupid ass gonna say he's getting a lawyer and he's gonna sue her for HIPAA. She's not a doctor.
She's not a doctor.
You can't. And plus you're sleeping with her, so she can sue you.
He's supposed to be a fucking doctor. He's supposed to be educated, intellectual. You know what I'm saying? But then you come out and HIPAA. Like I worked in housekeeping in a few hospitals.
Me too.
Like
I worked in a hospital, not housekeeping, but
you of course, like you can't give information when it comes to patients, even as like a housekeeper or dietary or whatever. But just some woman that you met off the street taking care of your mama, that's not HIPAA. She's not breaking
at all. And it's the thing, especially since you sleeping with her. If anything, she's now your employee, and she could sue you for sexual harassment.
Hello, that's how dumb, girl.
But that's the thing, like, and that's what I said. Like, I was pissed off about the Tommy thing when Tommy and all them fucking incels was disrespecting her. I feel like he set that up, like. Because now everybody knows that she's out here and nobody's going to come to her rescue. Umar ain't going to pull up and defend her. Because I feel like if they thought that Umar had her back and that they would have to deal with Umar, they would have never talked to her like that on that stream.
No.
So, like, I feel like she became a target because of that. Everything was pretty much fine. I mean, it probably wasn't the best, but she was doing fine before anybody knew that was her dad. Again, she got into her first fight after that. She became homeless. Her and her mom started fighting. When she first came out, didn't she say she loved her mom? Her mom took care of her. Her mom is the one that was there for her. Now her and her mom is beefing. Like, they got into a fight. She can't live there. Like, and I blame him. I do. Because this is the thing. If she can't be with her mom, why she can't come be with you now? Like, why you can't help her? If her and her mom is having problems, she should be able to have you, especially since you're online every fucking day begging.
And you talk about black families and black women should be, be with each other, and black men should do better protecting the women in the community. Nigga, you not protecting the women that you helped create.
Girl.
Or the girls, I'm sorry, they're still, one, a young adult and the other one is still a teenager, if I'm not mistaken. But you can't even protect those. Well, their mothers. See, it's always something to do with the mothers instead of what you're not doing, because you can't tell me that you got two women pregnant, two different women, and had the same situation. But it's
the same exact. And that's the thing. And you can't also tell me that you're a therapist and your daughter is having a mental crisis right now and there's nothing you could do to help. Like, how?
He don't like. I really feel like he don't care to help. Like
he doesn't.
He's been missing in action this whole time, and now that he's been at it, he outed. He want to act like, oh well. Here's the thing: the mother kept me away from them. Sure,
but he's also, if you're a therapist, I don't even care. Say you wanted to be, I don't know too many doctors that are deadbeat parents anyway, but say you was a doctor or in a therapist and you was a deadbeat. At this point, for you to see your daughter going through this, I feel like you would stop everything you was doing and go try to find her. Like, even if you fucked up all these years, these 22 years, once you being a doctor and seeing what she's going through mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, you would stop what you're doing and try to help her. But let alone you're not a doctor, let alone a decent man. So
Yeah.
I don't expect you to do that.
But you know, there's still gonna be people that's gonna support and send them donations, because they,
Yep.
for the life of them, thinking there's gonna be a school that's gonna be open.
He'll probably get more donations because they support shit like this. Like Cynthia was talking about this, and like because she had talked about the Umar situation in the doctor thing. I mean, in the housekeeping thing, the house. You know what I'm talking about? The thing I just told you. And the thing is, like, if anything, like I said, he'll probably get more donations because these niggas do not care. Like
Yeah,
they like this type of
they
shit. They
love
think
that
that.
beat.
Yeah, they do. Oh, so she had went on Twitter and she was like, "Well, let me go see if they dragging Umar." You think they was? You know
Hell
they
no.
wasn't. They
You
wasn't.
already know they wasn't.
hmm
No.
It wasn't like really nothing about it. And I'm like, yeah, that's the thing. If you in the black community, it doesn't really matter what you do. They're gonna have your back. Especially if it comes to some kids or you being a deadbeat, they don't give a fuck. Unless you're a woman, then that's the problem.
Right. Exactly. Lord, girl. Well, I'm gonna try to, cause like I said, I had a live stream set up to talk about that whole conversation that we're talking about when it comes to like infidelity and stuff like that. That we was having on the Drip Show. I was gonna talk about that, but then this came up. But I still plan on either coming back tomorrow, maybe Thursday. But I wanted to go ahead and do it tomorrow because StreamYard will be on pause here for a little while. So I won't be able to I won't have the access that I will, as far as like able to live stream for a long time and things like that. I'm gonna take a little break anyway. So I will be coming back here, y'all, probably tomorrow to do the original live stream that we're gonna have. So Reese, if you want to come back, you definitely are welcome, because I'm gonna go see if that video is on members, and I want to see because you said you got on the panel, because y'all know Reese haven't been on the panel in a while from what I've seen. Because I know what, let me take that back. I did see you on Bomb or hear you on Bond panel the other day, but that's the first time I actually heard you on a panel in a good minute, and it was
Right.
good to hear you up there.
Well,
So,
I'll get on like, maybe Bombs or definitely yours, but yeah, I'm not getting on those panels. I don't like getting on those panels with men. That's really the reason why. And if I do get on a panel where there's men, it's gonna be like very small.
yeah, same
Mhm.
girl. Cause I came in there because I thought you might have been in there, but I didn't see you. And then they were talking about Kirk and Rashida, and cause Drip was like, yeah, people say that Kirk is a terrible person, whatever. And I as soon as I came in, I said, yeah, he is terrible. And then I said, what up and whatever. He was like, hit the panel, hit the link, Tip. And I'm like, oh my god.
I
Okay,
came in right when you had hopped off. Like soon as I came in, you was like, "Oh yeah, I gotta go, y'all." I was like,
okay.
"Damn."
I know. Okay, so you came toward the end part. Yeah.
Mhm.
I had to give the little one a bath and everything, and I was getting sleepy anyway. I wasn't gonna be on there too long, but I told myself that I was gonna start kind of just branching out and start, just getting on panels just to see, how I feel, because I'm more comfortable over here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? But I've been told to kind of just, just get out there or whatever. So I don't know, y'all may see me out and about here, but like I said, I'm probably gonna be taking a break here soon because my little one needs me more than this shit. Honestly.
Trust me. I feel you. I've been spending a lot of time here too. I guess because I don't know, it's summer, but yeah, the reason why I had went up there that day because there's this girl Chanel. She be over there, and I was always cool with her. I always liked her, but I've been noticing she just do some weird, real funny shit. Like she's real male identified. She be coming at the co-host on the channel, like, and then one day she just like started coming for her neck, and all the guys was like laughing and kikiing and thought it was funny. Like they was basically bullying this woman. She was calling her a man, said she had a dick and balls and like all this other shit. But then she goes and writes Drip a 4-page letter saying that she's not coming back to the channel because everybody made her cry 3 days in a row. Even though she did that, and all that happened was somebody paid to kick her off because she was talking all that shit, and then somebody else came to defend that girl. So she's up on the panel lying and denying, and so I just was like, no, I can't just keep typing. Like, I have to just go up there.
Right, because even after a while, I think too, like what I, we mainly be in the chat for the most part, but it gets to a point where like, you know what, I can't keep chatting all this. Let me just jump on
Right.
So
And I ain't gonna lie,
the video.
I was nervous to go up there, and I'm kind of mad that I did because then DL started talking to me, and then that happened, and I don't like that. That's why I don't go to panels, because I don't really be there for all that. I'll get in a little tussle. We could debate on some stuff, but I'm not about to be. You're up here screaming, and he was up there screaming about DDG right before that.
He was.
Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to leave. Like, that's why I'm glad I left when I left, because he came up there maybe like 10, maybe 20 minutes after I got dropped down, and I was so thankful that like I was gone before he came up there, because I know he'd be up on that panel, and that's another reason why I was a little reluctant to go up there, because I'm like, damn, what BL comes up there? But
right.
like if he comes up there, I'm leaving.
I'm getting down. Exactly.
That's one motherfucker I'm not sharing a panel with. Not at all.
Exactly. And I honestly, I can't tell you whether he was there. I don't think he was, but he might have been. But I just was like, yeah, I just want to go up there, because like the bitch was literally denying the fact that she was doing that shit. And I'm like, and then Sin had made a point, and she was like, well, maybe she was intoxicated or high or something, but I just thought she was lying, because I'm like, girl, like, and then that's not the first time she done it. So, but Drip did have my back. That's why, like, I fuck with Drip, because Drip was like, nah, hold on, Demon, you wasn't here. I ain't going for that. You wasn't, like, he didn't really even check me, and I probably should apologize for saying that on his panel. But he did. He was like, you wasn't even here, so I'm not going for the way you come in. And then the bitch he was like, well, yeah, Drip, I agree with you there and this and that. Yeah, we know, dick eater.
Right, you're gonna submit to a man.
Exactly.
And that's the thing too. Like, I noticed, like, when I was on Drip panel, like, like I say, sometimes people will kind of jump in. There's times when may overtalk each other, and the host is there to mediate and be like, okay, y'all, hold on, one mic.
Right.
You go, and then next nightish, and then Joy, blah 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 blah. He really had a handle on that, to where I didn't feel like I didn't have a chance to speak, or somebody else was able to speak more than me and things like that. It seemed like it was kind of like a fair share or whatever. And then the time that we did kind of get like nightish, like if you go back, you see him, like, he was even interrupting Drip, and Drip like, hold on now, OG, wait a minute, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hold
Yeah.
on, interrupting me.
See, that's why I do like Drip, because, and that's why I tell Drip, like, Drip, you be pissing me off, because sometimes you be agreeing with these niggas, and I don't think you really act like that, like, because he actually does, like, have respect. Like, you can tell by the things he says, and he will check a nigga, he will drop you off his panel if you're doing too much. He not going, that shit wouldn't happen to Genesis on his channel. I don't think it would have. Like, he might let some shit, he might, how the niggas are. He's a man at the end of the day. But I don't think that he would have just let them dogpile anybody like that. What that mean? Can we please talk to Easy E?
Oh, okay. So I definitely will be doing that. Hold on. Look who's home. Look to your left. Hold on, baby.
The Angels, maybe talking to somebody.
Okay, so there's this AI website where you remember when DDG was talking to Halle Bailey, the AI version of her? Did you see that going around?
Wait, say it again. You said there's an AI where people are talking to Halle?
Yeah. Okay. There was a live stream where DDG put up like this
Oh,
AI
yes, I did see that. Yeah.
So shout out to Queen. Queen actually found the website he was using, and she was trying to get she was trying to get us back there. I ended up going back there because she was actually having a conversation with Hallie, and girl, the shit was crazy. The things that Queen was asking her and her response, Lord Jesus. But anyway, so I went to that website and checked it out. Girl, it's on my members though. I talked to Malcolm X, we talked to Prince, who else? I talked to Left Eye. I don't think I told y'all that, but it was on a live stream though.
You cut out. You say you talked to who?
I talked to Left Eye, Lisa Lopez. I talked to her, and then on the live stream, I talked to Malcolm X, and we talked to Prince. So,
did you ask Left Eye what she saw before she crashed?
Girl, like, okay, when it was so funny. I didn't keep the conversation because it was kind of it wasn't really given. But she had to ask when I first was talking to her, but the more we were talking, she kind of let her guard down because I guess she saying the way like she was just ready because of the way I guess folks be coming at her, so she was already on guard. But I'm asking her how she's feeling. I'm sorry, what are you doing and stuff like that. And she was like, oh, okay. And she started to let her guard down. But I asked her some questions and she just seemed like, what? Oh, it's not a conspiracy. There wasn't nothing crazy going on. Like I didn't have on my seatbelt. And that's why I was like, oh, okay. But then she did kind of deep because I was like, well, what are you up to these days? And she said, I'm just like, as if she was like kind of in limbo somewhere. Life. I'm like, oh, okay then.
Did you see? I had DJ had played this video that I had sent him. It was a Lovely T video, but she had went over. I'm gonna send it to you because it's about AI and how they got on TikTok like these AI characters, these AI content creators that look like real people, and they're like these black girls. These
oh yes, I've seen that.
Girl, you saw the gorillas then? The gorillas in the wigs. So basically, like, okay, so it goes from the little cute little black girls, kind of, they being a little shady and stuff like that. But then it gets like a little bit darker, and it's like some gorillas. Them little gorillas that DJ got. Those gorillas in wigs, and like long nails and like clothes, like they're wearing like Fashion Nova outfits or something, and they're just saying all this random ghetto ass racist stereotypical shit. So, I mean, basically, like, the consensus was, like, they're being racist using AI, but also they're going to try to use these AI content creators as real content creators so they don't have to pay, black people. Because these joints look real. Like, a lot of these little AI, like, they've gotten so good. Like, people make full-blown videos on, like, with an AI person.
Yes, I've been seeing that. Like, they've been creating AI content creators. It's weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to you after this, but girl, it is something.
Yeah, send it to me, and then Tanjon, I will do a live stream about that. And also, y'all, another thing that I want to go over maybe tomorrow if we don't stay too long on the topic of the live stream. I don't know if y'all know, but Van that used to come on Taz's the transgender lesbian man. He went on Kendra G, girl.
No.
Yes.
That's crazy. I never seen him.
Girl, Loette, he looked just like I kind of imagine him to be. So I'm gonna see you link when we get off of here. But yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah.
I run to the restroom. I'm gonna take a shower here and then feed my little one. But girl, yes, his ass went on Kendra G. So if you want, like I said, if we don't stay on the topic too long tomorrow, as far as talking about the cheating and stuff like that, because apparently back in the day, not mom and dad, but grandma and grandpa used to cheat all the time and bring home babies and stuff like that, whatever. But I don't know. I'm gonna go watch it, but we're gonna go over it tomorrow. For the most part, I want to watch it with y'all for the most part. I'll just watch a little bit, but I might watch the whole thing depending on how I'm feeling. Because we only heard him.
Yes, you know what? Kendra G is becoming legendary because that's kind of crazy. And I was just telling JP because I was on Bombs the other day and he was up there that every time, like, I don't watch Kendra that much, but every single time I watched her, he's come up there. He been up there at least like 6 times.
Hold on, say it again. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, Kendra G's show is like legendary. It's becoming like legendary, like a YouTube legend. Cause I mean, I never seen that nigga before. Van,
Girl, we haven't either. The most thing, cause like I kept trying to picture a guy that looks like a man, but he puts on a wig. He must still got a beard and stuff like that.
right?
You're telling
That's what
me
I
you went
picture.
through the whole transition. I'm thinking, but girl, like when you see him, you're gonna be like, okay, he looks exactly like we probably pictured him to be. So yeah, so I'm gonna send you that link here in just a few minutes. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
8 hours. Okay, we put in the whole work day and I made $2. I'm proud of myself. So anyway, I love y'all. Thank
Love you.
So much, Reese, for joining the panel.
Kiss the baby for me.
I will. Say bye. Hold on, let me see this.
Mwah. Hi, Jax. Don't give your mom too much hell tonight. But feel better too. I hope his little gums feel better.
I know it's kind of I don't know if this is a mommy thing or what, but I kind of don't like to watch him suffer.
I know.
It's it's normal. His teeth are growing in, so we don't remember what it was like because we were babies. So I can only imagine what he's feeling.
You know what you can do? If you have like some breast milk, you could put it in the freezer and then give him like a breast milk pop. So that's like, that's good for his teeth, and then it's like it tastes good too.
Right. No, because I was thinking about doing that, but he had now starting to learn how to hold on to things longer and able to have a good grip on them. So just do that. Because I was waiting for him to get more his motor skills up to do that. Because a lot of times he'd be trying to go to his mouth and he might hit his cheek or hit his forehead. But he's been doing better, like with his little teething toy he has here. He finally kind of got a hang of going to his mouth now.
Yeah. Well, and you can hold it too. I mean, I know you ain't gonna hold it that long, but I mean, that'll be like a little ice cream or, breast cream, whatever you want to call it. A breast pop.
Get like maybe what you'll like get at Walmart where you make popsicles with. Get one of them things and freeze some breast milk. You're telling me?
Yes. Or I seen somebody put it in like a sandwich bag. I mean, like, I don't know so like whatever you have your breast milk in, maybe, or if they, I don't know if that's like a liquid bag that is like, I don't know, because I seen this lady have these liquid bags and she just put them in a liquid bag and then she gave it to the baby and it just had it within that little bag.
Oh, well, you know what? I do have like a couple of bags of frozen breast milk that I made like a month or two ago. You think those will work?
Yes, exactly. Yep. And then I don't know, in the future maybe you can buy them little things, because then you could do other stuff with him too, because he'll be older or whatever, but you don't have to spend money on it now.
Okay, so it is a mommy thing because they don't cost nothing because we used to get them and like pour like Kool-Aid and stuff in it and freeze them and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So they don't cost nothing.
No, they're like $1, $1.25, $1.
Right. No, Tanjan, you way ahead of me. She said rub a little herb on the gum because I did hear something about clove oil, being like a natural alternative to like
what kind of oil?
Clove.
Okay.
Apparently, they have like a numbing agent or something, and make sure you take a long hit for me because I hear coughing over there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I feel you. I get it. Because I heard him fussing.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that he's not really. Like he has his moments, and sometimes like when he like today, I kept trying to put him down for a nap. He'll sleep for about 5-10 minutes, and he's right back up. So I've been doing this on and off all day. So then when nighttime comes, he's really tired, and now he's fighting his sleep. So other than that, he's pretty much a good baby.
Right.
For the most part. And he just like clinging on to mommy all the damn time. But
Well, he's spoiled, and
I
he's
know.
he's the only child, the firstborn, so that's to be expected.
I know. I'm trying to be better, y'all, but I can't help it.
He's too cute anyway. I mean, I couldn't put him down either.
Right, okay. Because he gonna get big since he's gonna be my only one, I say that. And he gonna, get to a point he's not gonna want me to pick him up and hold him all the damn time. So
I know he will
let
be
me
sliding out, trying to run around and stuff.
oh my god, because he
I
already
know.
call himself trying to crawl, like he be on his stomach just pushing on his little legs, and I'm like, damn, he gonna be pushing and he gonna be moving because sometimes he'll push himself backward, or he be pushing, then somehow he end up sideways. But
He'll be crawling in no time.
crawling here soon. So
Yep. And you gonna have some little teeth.
oh my god, girl, I'm scared because I'm still breastfeeding and he already be clamping down on with them damn gums. Oh
know.
my god. And then
It'll be a while.
he start laughing like, sir, this is not a funny matter. That shit hurt.
I know for real. But hopefully he'll get him in the back or something first. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it'd be too bad. But I don't know. So
Right. I think it probably depends on the baby, but so far
yeah.
he just be whining and be going in on his little teasing toy. That's what y'all heard earlier. He had the toy all in his mouth. He like,
Mhm.
But it was just
Oh, okay.
him having the teasing thing in his mouth. So
Okay, that's good. Okay, at least he's not in pain. Because I thought he was like, busting because he was like, hurting or whatever.
yeah, I don't think he is right now. And
Mhm.
I've been checking him to make sure he doesn't have a temperature or whatever. Cause I heard that can also come with teething. So
Mhm.
far so good. It just I don't like watching him suffer if that
Yeah.
is something. So but
Yeah.
anyway, but I will be back tomorrow, y'all. I love y'all. Okay, y'all have a wonderful night, and I will see y'all next time on the flip side.
Love you. Good night. Bye.
Love you.